There we go. There we go. Go ahead and pin that. All right, has anybody seen today's new harrow video that I knew for a fact was going to get plenty of comments about how stupid the build was? And sure enough, it sure did. Every time they make a weird looking build that works perfectly fine, but it's not the stock standard acceptable meta, people are like, oh, we're all gonna fucking die. What's wrong? Nothing is wrong with it. Nothing is actually wrong with it. But it looks weird. So that's the problem. You want to see the build? Here it is. I'm gonna pull it up real quick here. Here you go. Oh, whoops. Let me open that. It's the point of the build is to just be a very hyper comfortable weapon platform evade harrow. So you replace either the 1 or the 3 depending on which ability you feel like you care about more with evade. You got super high duration, so that the duration on both evade and covenant are super high, although that doesn't really matter because thanks to lasting covenant and how evade innately works, every time you get a headshot kill they both get duration back, so these are basically permanent. High duration does make penance less maintenance though, because you do have to manually recast penance for primarily for the fire rate in this build, and the rest of it is just like the vigilante plus fast deflection takes your shield recharge delay from 1 second all the way down to 0.2 seconds, and it takes your shield recharge rate up to almost 300 seconds. On top of that, we're also running Aegis and redirection and rolling guard to cleanse off stats effects and things like that, so it's just a lot of comfort is the point of the build. You just stay invisible the whole time, even if you take some chip damage between the recharge, rolling guard, barely taking damage in the first place because you're invisible, and Aegis. It's very hard to go down. Crepuscular is there obviously because since we're going to be invisible with evade, you get a ton of extra crit damage for whatever your weapons are, and I mean that's basically it. But per usual, people are losing their minds over it. Did you hear that, Palamo? What kind of content can this do? Any of it, basically. Yeah, I mean, basically any of it. I can't really think of what this would have a hard time doing. Because there's a lot of like layers of redundancy built into the build, and this isn't even the best version of the build, by the way. This Umbral Intensify, you don't need an Umbral Form on this build, obviously. This Umbral Intensify should actually be Blind Rage, but the amount of strength you have, as you can see here, since I'm basically not running a strength, doesn't really matter on this build. But technically, this build would be better with Blind Rage, and it also does not require an Umbral Forma. This is on here for some other build testing that I was doing, and I just didn't even bother changing it because it doesn't really matter. And I was primarily using the, what's it called, the Nell Prime, which is also his weapon actually on this build. Using the Nell Prime because it has a unique trait that gives it infinite ammo as long as you keep getting headshot kills. I'll hop in. Actually, you know what? Even Force would be a fun place to show this off. The evade harrow is really good, but something deep down inside me makes me mad when I'm not shield tanking a harrow. I mean, the build is utilizing shield, just using super passive shield gating with the 2 regen mods plus Aegis. Like I said, if you want to replace the 3 instead of the 1 with evade, then you can also keep condemn for shield restore on it on enemy hit. Did I miss the Forma giveaway you forgot last night? No, I haven't done that yet. I messaged that guy in Discord, the guy who actually redeemed it, Sergeant. I was hoping he would respond. I wanted to directly send him an Umbra Forma pack to apologize, and then I'm also upgrading the Umbra Forma that he redeemed to not Umbra Forma. Did I say Umbra Forma? I'm also redeeming the regular Forma that he redeemed to an Omni Forma as well. Here's a gameplay loop. Make sure you activate Covenant first, because you don't want to go invisible first and then do Covenant, because you have to take damage in Covenant to get the crit buff. So get the crit buff from Covenant, get your fire rate buff from your 2, and then just stay invisible with evade. And if you look in the bottom right, you can see that both evade and Covenant have permanently refreshing duration as long as you keep getting headshots. And yes, the Nell Prime is insane for those of you that have not seen this before. This is literally infinite ammo as long as you keep getting headshots.
Some water, you thirsty bitch.
So just keep sweeping around, getting headshots. Highly recommend putting punch through on this, so I do have merciless gunfight on to make it, you know, slightly less of a single target weapon. That way, if you're shooting into a crowd of enemies that are lined up, you can hit more than one of them at a time. So yeah, this was basically the build right here. And it's really easy to keep these headshot stacks up on the Nell, because the buff that it gets on headshot kill is extra crit damage, extra stats chance, and extra ammo efficiency for 2 seconds. And you can get 3 of those stacks, and each of those stacks individually falls off, as you can see here. So you only have to actually get a headshot once every 6 seconds to keep the infinite ammo, which is insanely easy unless your aim is fucking atrocious. Remember that Bubonko Riven I showed you? I don't think so. In fact, let me go see if that guy did respawn. I don't think he did, unfortunately. Damn. Guys are gonna think I fucking ripped him off, dude. Fuck, man. Well, if he ever responds to me on Discord, I'll send him a pack directly. Yeah, let's also go ahead and upgrade his... I'm gonna do now what is technically his redeem. He redeemed a regular Forma bundle, but I'm gonna go ahead and do a... I'm gonna upgrade that to an Omni Forma to make that a little bit better. As another apology for that. So give me a second. There we go. Exclamation mark, enter in Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omni Forma bundle. 3 damage multi-shot, Toxin. Just did a massive lick, sold it for 1,500. Ooh. Very nice. Hello. Also, what's up, Sci-Fi? How you doing? Free sprawling Twitch drop on Saturday, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard. Yeah, crewmates are still broken on console. The earliest that's going to be fixed is February 11th. Did you get the 320,000 Cuba from this week, KJ, from everything? Yeah, they are. They're gonna rob you blind, Taylor. Also, let me hop in the voice chat here. If you get on, Taylor, later, just hop in the VC so I can verbally abuse you for more content. Man, I need to get some more Argon so I can build this Omni Forma. Best way to cure a cold. Oh, that's right, you're still sick. Sorry about that. Hopefully you feel better. Perhaps you will not be on then. I really gotta take time to go through my loadout and equip a focus lens on everything, huh? For the sake of Tauron strikes. Whoops, not that. But I got plenty of lenses. I have enough lenses to literally equip a lens on every single thing that I own. I just have to do it. Why do I keep misclicking, bro? Right, we got 209, 170, 152, 150, 119, 118. Like even just the oh, actually no, that's a greater. I was gonna say even just the basic lenses. Siri, what's 209 plus 170 plus 152 plus 150 plus 118? 799. I have 799 of just the base lenses. That's like the entire amount of gear in the game right there. I should definitely do that. And then start equipping a lens on everything as it comes out. Wait a minute. Just enough? Well, no, that's way more than enough because you can't put a lens on everything in the game. Like there's like 800 total items in the game, and you can't put a lens on all of this. You can put a lens on most of it. You can't put a lens on all of it though, and a lot of it also already has a lens on, so that's way more than enough. Propaganda Baza video. Yes, Sci-Fi released a harrow video earlier today. So how much did you end up giving the guy this morning? You talking about that new guy, the streamer? Also, let's go see who the winner is of this giveaway. KJ215. There you go, KJ. No Baza propaganda video, but you won the Omni Forma giveaway. So let me know your in-game name. We'll get that to you. There you go, enjoy. When is DE giving me a tenant lens? Never. The Trumda? I was actually using the Trumda last night when we were playing around with a Garuda build with Bloodforge. Just gives you that nice instant reload. Although I'll tell you what, I forgot how much ammo the Trumda has. I could have sworn the Trumda only had 160 rounds in the magazine, but apparently it's got 350. So I was way off. Like I wasn't even fucking close, dude. I forgot how massive the magazine is, and then especially with Crux, the 60% ammo efficiency from Crux basically means that the magazine is equivalently worth like over 700, so it just lasts forever. Magazine boost. Actually, you know what? I do have elemental. No. Oh yeah, magnetic capacity. That's right. There we go. 250. So it's not that high. I had a feeling I had something on. Yeah, I forgot that the secondary stat of magnetic capacity is 40% mag capacity. I wasn't right about it being 160. I'm thinking of some of that weapon, I guess. But I was right that 350 felt too high. There we go. We solved the mystery. I also totally forgot I have a Riven for the drum. Now it's kind of hard to roll a roll actually worth running though, given the low disposition. Queller with the debilitate. We'll have to get one on hate Riven. Range, attack speed, crit damage, electric, crit chance, base damage. Any of those are decently fine. Oh, baby. There we go. We're making 100 plat. You guys buying a magic smelled off. I just turned on my market too. Let's reclaim some of that lost plat, huh? Yeah, I was actually trying to use the Tsar with Gruda last night. In my head, I was thinking... I thought that her Blood Forge worked the same way as Sight's Resupply, where it actually gave you free ammo on refill, but it doesn't. The ammo refill still consumes your regular ammo pool, so Blood Forge on Gruda does not solve the Tsar's biggest issue, which is the ammo economy, so... I guess Sight is still the best Tsar frame. Oh, wait a minute, I don't think I actually... I didn't actually combine this. Whoopsie. There we go. Sorry about that, bud. Crit chance, crit damage, negative stats duration. Should I reroll? Yes, that's not good. Crit chance, crit damage roll on Arcana would just be a worse galvanized steel. You can't replace galvanized steel. That would just be a downgrade, and it can't really replace any other mod. When you're rolling a Riven, the Riven has to be good enough that it's able to clearly replace and be an upgrade to a current mod in the build. The problem with rolling something like crit chance, crit damage is that if you're using the normal influence build, for example, which is, I'm just going to assume that's what you're using. So if you're using basically this right here, although you might be using condition overload instead, either way, it doesn't matter. A crit chance, crit damage roll on the Okina would just be a weaker version of galvanized steel. So obviously you're not going to replace that and be a downgrade. And it can't really replace anything else here unless you're using an offload build. Like if you were like playing as Volt, so you didn't have to use, you know, Berserker Fury, for example, then I guess you could do that. But I'm assuming you want the Riven to be able to replace something on the build, on the normal version of the build that anybody can use. So you need to get like a 2-stat electric roll. Like my Riven is 84.5% electric, so it's only 5% lower than Shocking Touch, for example, but it also has that 81% crit damage. So this is basically an upgrade to Shocking Touch. If you roll like a 2-stat, like attack speed and something else, then you could probably replace Berserker Fury. If you rolled enough base damage, you can actually roll a decent amount of base damage. I don't think you can quite roll a 165. But if you rolled like 145, 150 base damage or something like that, along with some other good stat, that would result in higher net damage. Then you can replace Pressure Point, so on and so on. Just want a 2-stat to sell. I mean, you could probably sell a crit chance, crit damage roll, but the negative is unfortunate. The negative stat duration is not great. Just for optics. But, yeah. If you can get like electric and range, for example, that's really nice. Because then you can replace Shocking Touch and also get extra range on top of that. No, I've never seen Letterkenny. I've seen I'm aware of what it is. I've seen clips of it. This is the Canadian show, right? Crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot, negative reload speed of Verglass is bad. I mean, the negative is bad, but I wouldn't re-roll that because you have the perfect positives. Crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot is... You're going to have a very statistically low chance of rolling something better than that, so I would just keep it as is and just deal with the negative reload. especially if you're trying to sell it. You'll be able to sell it. I sold a negative fire rate roll for 1200 plat. Can you show disciplines of merit? Yeah, it's my favorite Tennokai mod. It says enables Tennokai. Opportunities occur every 4 melees hit instead of at random. So it means that instead of having a chance for a Tennokai trigger, it's exactly every 4 hits you trigger the ability to do a free attack. So it's hyper consistent heavy attacks. It's what I use on basically all of my builds. Well, all of my light attack builds. Obviously, on heavy attack builds, I use Dispatch Overdrive. You can farm it from Alchemy if you, because if you want to buy it, it's like 80 plat, 70 or 80 plat. If you want to farm it, go do Alchemy Fishers. It's a 6.01% drop chance from Rotation C Alchemy, along with Dreamer's Wrath. So there's like a combined 12.02% drop chance, I think, to get either of them. That's one of the reasons why I like Alchemy Fishers, just because, you know, you'll randomly get mobs to drop that you can sell for like 50 to 80 plat. Must be why I don't have it. I think what people hate. Dude, I love Alchemy. Alchemy is so good. And a good squad. What's up, Costa? How you doing? You're rolling some crazy ribbons over there recently, Costa. When are you going to give this all to me, huh? There's the qualifier. Good team. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What do we got up right now? Absolutely jack shit nothing. Awesome. I gotta blow my nose so bad, dude. Hold on. All right, we're back. The chair looks comfy. Well, it is like $400, so I sure fucking hope so. I'm glad I haven't had to buy another one yet. I wish they would do the Warframe one. This is a Secret Labs chair. Secret Labs is the company that had that Warframe collaboration chair at last year's TennoCon. I need them to sell it so bad, dude. I almost robbed the guy that won it at TennoCon. I was gonna beat him out in the back alley and be like, "Give me the fucking chair, bro." Man, I'd pay anything for that chair. I'll tell you what. All right, it's not reset yet, so I can't do my daily turn-ins. Let's go finish my calendar. Kill 500 enemies with abilities. Sure. Actually, I guess we'll do a bounty if we got to kill that many enemies anyway. Bounty survival. There's only one. Only one what? If you mean the chair, yeah. They weren't actually selling that chair. It was a one-time thing that they made for TennoCon. I got shocking touch on my Praetos. Where are you getting your electric from? I don't run electric on my Praetos. That's not an influence build. I have melee Kareen on my Praetos. I think everybody should run melee Kareen on the Praetos. Unless you're actually a crazy person who actually uses the Praetos. I just use the Praetos for the movement speed, honestly. Or the parkour velocity, rather. I do have a damage build on it. Like, I have a heavy tech build on it. So if I need to get a hit off, I can do a heavy slam and get some free damage. And melee Kareen actually helps with that as well, because the fully frozen enemies take 2.5x damage. Look at that damage, yeah. Yeah? You like that? You like that? You like that damage? How about this? I miss. Shaboing. How about this? No, 0 damage. To be fair, Gara doesn't usually do this much damage. I am getting buffed by all of the relevant hex overrides. So I'm doing a bit more damage than usual. Dude, Balbas are so weak now, it's crazy. What's up, Elliot? How you doing? Yeah, I love melee Kareen, dude. It's one of the best it's one of the best arcanes I've ever added to the game. Being able to just roll like this and just freeze guys on command is crazy. Absolute crazy work. They need to let us equip arcanes on Sentinel weapons. Can you imagine? Can you imagine putting primary debilitate on the priming Tazakor that I showed last night? Can you imagine? I need it so bad. Give us new unique claw arcanes too. Like you could just let us use, you know, the regular primary, secondary arcanes on Sentinel weapons, but make some unique ones for the beast claws. Why is influence good as why does everybody use it? The TLDR is that influence turns your melee into a 20-meter AoE, which is impossible to beat, performance-wise. I have a video on my YouTube channel called something like "Why is influence so dominant?" And it's a video actually explaining exactly why influence is so popular and why it's so good. If you want to watch that to get a more thorough rundown, I'd recommend you check it out. But basically, it's influence turns your melee into a 20-meter AoE. Bro said Riven clear, that's crazy. I wonder what arcanes they would do for balls, like for the Panzer and Kuber and all that. I mean, obviously you could just do like basic, like you could just do like a basic merciless equivalent, you know, like arcane frenzy and or something like that, and just basically have it be like merciless for companions. That would be like, arcane frenzy. Give their claws extra base damage and attack speed. Make them attack faster. There you go. plus 200% damage, plus 40% attack speed. There you go, done and done. Got all the kills I needed, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Gotta watch my modding guide video, Vader. Oh yeah, hold on. I'll have to see if my Angster build's even done. Oh, 4200 endo, thank you. Oh, speaking of which, let me go see if there's a good bounty up right now in Zeraman. Nope. Tier 3 right now. Shit. Too bad. Oh shit. I didn't even see these guys. Damn it, I really needed this trade too. I wonder if he's still selling. Just gonna invite him. Damn it, guys. I may have missed a Volt blueprint for 7 plat trade. Like buying one for 7 plat. Damn it. Alright, so wait. Okay, so he still has it then. Good, good. This guy's selling me a Proteus set. Subatomic, I done. Secondary encumber equivalent. Yeah, that would go crazy. Yeah, like encumber for beasts using the status damage bomb would go absolutely crazy. I have this listed for... Oh shit. 25. Oops. All right, while I'm waiting on this other guy to respond to me, I'll pull out the oops, I forgot to change that back. I'll pull out the Angstrom. Got the fucking name. I'm using the reload speed and the crit evolution, which you could probably guess. What's my build? Actually, apparently right now I have a viral heat build on. Viral heat, corrosive cold, corrosive heat. It doesn't really matter. Whatever you want to run. You could also go. Could of course go innervate instead of flare. I was still playing around with the build, so like this would be one version of the build probably. And if you wanted to go innervate instead of flare, then you could probably do. Hold on. You could probably go like magnetic might instead of a gambit, and then switch to innervate. Oh, we got 2 guys selling me Volt Prime blueprint. Excellent. How do I farm relics for Harrow Prime systems and for Masoner optics? You can only get them from Resurgence, so you can't farm them directly. You have to get Aya. So if you want the chill way to get Aya, go do Deimos bounties. You get Aya, then you buy it from the Prime Resurgence tab in the market. MR10, by the way. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's fine. You should be able to pretty easily just do some Deimos bounties and get a little bit of Aya. How many more of these do I actually need? Let's see here. Vault Prime. A shitload. Wow, I need a lot of Vault blueprints. My god, I have. If it weren't for the blueprints, I'd have 11 sets right now. Which is funny because that's literally the common part. There's so many Prime sets where the common part is the one that I have the least of. Because we run Radiance all the time. I gotta update that price. Oh. 5 My favorite enemy faction? Probably the corrupted. The Arokin faction, as they're now called, via Bane mods. In terms of like a lore, like what faction has the most interesting lore? I don't know. They're all really interesting. I don't know if I could even really pick. Clever builds for your Subsumed Smite short. There wasn't really a whole. I don't think I even have the build still. It was basically just showing how funny Smite is on Calervo. Let me see if I even have a build for that. Yeah, there's Smite. Yeah, this isn't really actually what the build would be. It's just a high range. High range, high strength is really all it is for Smite. And then just, you know, priming with something like the compressor, epitaph, or whatever. Oh shit! I gotta use Clever more often. He's so cracked. And that fashion, though, and they really went crazy with this apostate skin. Absolute gas. That reminds me, this ephemera. It sounds like apparently the alternative version of this that everybody's going to be allowed to buy with Aya is not coming out until this coming Tennokai, so we still have to wait like 5 months to get the alternate version. Extended per kill augment, yeah, please. Raffle advanced augment that gives you it shares 50% of the crit chance from Raffle advance to allies within affinity range, and melee kills give duration back. Welcome, tired. Shit. I'm also gonna be hungry as a motherfucker because I just hopped straight on stream, to be honest. I was up super late last night, so I basically slept until stream started today. Oops. Still Ice Storm, yeah, still Ice Storm, okay. Wendy's nuggets today. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Did you get you sleep? We'll pretend that I did. We'll pretend that I did. You know what I should use on my Calervo instead of a regular secondary, because I'm always mailing anyway. I should use Amalgam Barrel Diffusion setup. There we go. There we go. The extra roll is quite nice. Extra roll speed. Man, give me a damn defense to speedrun. Best option. Oh, no, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We still got Chick-fil-A. I'm not gonna say Wendy's nuggets are better than Chick-fil-A. They are quite good. The second I hop into a mission, somebody messages me.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors death.
I almost invited them into the mission. What am I doing, bro? I'm gonna make this Protea price a bit cheaper so I don't get as many of these messages. I'll buy this one for 25 and then I'm lowering it to 20 for the rest of them. I'll tell you what though, it does go hard getting some Wendy's spicy nuggets with their chili. Put the nuggets in the chili. Peak. You know what I realized that I should start doing is I've been keeping my Warframe market off for, you know, the super long runs that we're always doing. But what I should do is I should hide all of the normal items. So I should go into my regular page and hide all of the prime sets and mods and shit that I'm selling and buying, but still stay online for the Rivens. Because like I'm not gonna leave, you know, a 2-hour long cascade to go sell a 70 plat prime set. But if you want to buy a 600 plat Riven off me, then I'll probably leave. That's what I should do. Just have the Rivens still be visible and nothing else. This guy says he has 2 Proteas, but I don't know if he saw the 25 or the 20. You know what? I'm just gonna give him 25. I don't care. Because I just changed it to 20, so I don't know if this guy is messaging me for 20 or 25 because he didn't do the copy paste. So whatever. We'll give him a little extra just to make sure. I'm not gonna get yelled at me, called a scammer if he thought it was 25 and I put up 20 because I just changed the price. Yeah, it's a single button. You can hide all regular stuff with one button press, so it's not any work at all. Because the Rivens are separate, like KJ said, so I can one-click hide all of the non-Rivens, and then the Rivens are still visible. So it's actually quite easy. Might actually go do that right now. Hide all, and then if I go look at my transactions, or not transactions, my contracts, these are all still visible. So now it's just the Rivens visible on my profile. Protea's only worth 25. I've actually been buying her for 20, mostly in trade chat, but yeah, on the market I've been buying her for 25. Yeah, she's not worth very much because she's not vaulted and she's, you know, not hard to get. Also, thank you, Sifu, for that second month reset. Appreciate you very much. Thank you. The reason why I'm buying so many Proteas is because Proteas are getting vaulted next. She's gonna get vaulted in about 2 months, so I'm buying them to resell later. I have like 50 Proteas. Warframe market video when? Sometime soonish. It'll be by the end of next month at the latest. But am I going to be playing Warframe in 2 months? Here we go. Here we go. Let me hop back in here. I feel like killing stuff with my Clerivo. Don't feel like 70 when vault. I mean, I sell them for whatever they, you know, whatever they sell for, but I just use 70 as a reference point because it's. She's almost certainly going to sell for at least 70. Yes.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I will be a victory.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you
Yeah, Protea's quite good. Extremely goated frame.
They have just shut down all systems.
Oh shit! I'm so tired, bro.
And we're out.
Let's watch as these guys absolutely struggle to kill me. Yeah, if you actually like found a legitimate scammer, you should report them, Elliot. How can you see what's getting vaulted next? Or is it personal knowledge on what frames? I just know the pattern. It's not technically announced, but I know that it's gonna be Protea. It's gonna be Protea, Okina, and the Velox in about 2 months. Then in about 6 months, it's gonna be Sevagoth, Nautilus, and Epitaph. Then in about 9 months, it's gonna be Zaku, so on, so on, so on. Every time the new Prime comes out, they vault the oldest, not yet vaulted Prime. So it's not some like secret esoteric knowledge. You just go back and you look at what's the oldest Prime currently in the game that's not vaulted yet, and that's the one that's going to get vaulted. So the reason why Protea is next is because Protea is the oldest Prime frame that's not vaulted yet. And then after her would be Sevagoth, after her would be Zaku, so on, so on, so on.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. The relic has been crafted.
Okay, let's get the extra roller damage that we 100% do not need. I don't even know what Helminth to run on Calero, man. Like he doesn't need extra damage or extra defense. It's like, what do I? Well, I guess silence. I get silence is always the answer. Literally always the answer. But I guess there's that. At the same time, though, you kill acolytes so fast that usually doesn't really matter either.
Life support on the way.
This third ability is so funny. Why is this third ability allowed to exist? Like, oh, what if you just kill the entire room in one hit? Dude, the fact that the volatile recompense blades count as melee hits and they give you melee combo counter, making it like fundamentally impossible to run out of combo is so insane. Like what a absurdly thick frame. Mathematically speaking, of course. I mean, he's kind of thick too. Let's be honest. What knowledge am I missing on silence? Silence is one of the best helmets in the game, and people don't seem to realize that. If you're not aware of what silence actually does, silence is not just a stun on nearby enemies. Like most players are aware that when enemies enter your silence range, they get, you know, temporarily stunned, and they think that's all that it is. That's like the least relevant thing that it does. Silence is a full nullification. You know when the acolyte violence spawns in, and he nullifies you, and he turns off all your abilities, and he doesn't allow you to cast. He's casting silence. That's what he's doing to do that. He's literally casting, like all of the acolytes, they have Warframe abilities. He's just casting silence. Silence nullifies all abilities, including enemy abilities. So when you have silence up, acolytes can't use any of their abilities. So if you have silence up, violence can't silence you because he can't cast. They can't put the mag bubble on you. They can't do the little wave thing. They can't do anything. They can't use any of their abilities, so they just die basically. It turns off Eximus auras. So like here, here comes violence, for example. So like he's gonna nullify me if I don't kill him fast enough. If I had silence active, then he wouldn't be able to cast. It also turns off anything that's coded as an ability. When you're fighting like Thrax and Void Cascade, a lot of the Thrax attacks are actually coded as abilities, so with silence they can't do it. Like when they do that Scythe lunge, that's an ability, they can't do it. When they do that triple dash, where they're invulnerable the whole time and it's like fucking 5 seconds of them just dashing around, they can't do that. It disables Xmas auras, so enemies cannot benefit from Xmas auras. So if there's like a leech near you, they can't leech. If there's like a protector near you giving their allies 90% DR, that's turned off. If there's a Arctic bubble, if there's an Arctic Xmas, they can't use their bubble. Arson Xmas can't use their wave, so on, so on, so on. So it basically just fully nullifies enemies. And it's absolutely cracked out of its mind. Yeah, it's absurdly good, and people don't understand that. Oh, another really funny thing it does. Like, have you ever done the isolation vaults on Deimos, and you've had a hard time killing the like Void Rig Necromechs because they cast the, I forget what the actual name, but like the iron skin effect on themselves repeatedly. Guess what they can't do if they're silenced? Cast any of their Necromech abilities. So they just basically stand there while you explode them instantly. Silence was OP during the Jade Elevator event. Yep, that's what I ran. I think we had our Wisp running silence. I ran with a Wisp, 2 Wukongs, and I was a Slam Zephyr. Zada Whisper Tornadoes Slam Zephyr, the one shot the sister. I got that shit down to a science, man. I like knew exactly when the sister was gonna spawn, and I would slam right before she spawns, and my melee would hit the ground as she appears, and it would be a frame perfect kill, and you didn't even see the health bar spawn. So you could say that I'm a master at slamming my sisters. Surely that won't be taken out of context in any capacity. There's surely no way to take that wrong. Clip it and ship it, boys. Yeah. For real. Clip it and ship it. What are you talking about? We're talking about Sisters of Parvos. What are you freaks talking about? Step, Tenno. I'm stuck on this elevator. You know what's crazy? You know what I just realized? Guys, I don't think I've had my Incarnon active this entire time. And I didn't even realize. Yeah, I think I literally just activated my Incarnon for the first time. Or did I? There we go. I've been here for 7.5 minutes and I just activated my fucking Incarnon. I couldn't even tell because Kalervo. Did you run the Forma giveaway you missed at the end of yesterday's stream? Yeah, I did. I also messaged the guy directly telling him that if he wants me to, I'll send him a Forma bundle directly. Since I accidentally didn't run his giveaway. I actually upgraded his giveaway to an Omni Forma giveaway that I did at the beginning of today's stream. Because he redeemed a regular Forma, but I turned it into an Omni Forma. As another way to apologize for that. What's up, Caldoth? How you doing? One of my favorite things about Kalervo with the Okina specifically is that you notice these red crit missiles coming off of me? The ice daggers that fly off of you from the Okina benefit from Wrathful Advance. So they red crit. They're like little red crit missiles that come off your melee. And they actually do like they kill stuff. They do insane damage. One of my favorite melees. The Okina Incarnon. Now that I actually, you know, remember to activate the Incarnon. Oh no, here comes violence. Not violence, torment. Goodbye. I'm gonna show you the meaning of torment, brother. The Okina, think the Okina will be valuable once it's vaulted. Might get a decent. Yeah, I've been buying Okinas because of that. I have like 20 plus Okina sets. It's gonna sell for way more than it currently sells for. Yes, you should be buying them to sell later. You've been streaming till like 5 a.m. The grinds. We go through. Oh, yep, yep. We're trying. All right, I just felt like playing a little bit of Claire, but let's get out of here. See if I can do something actually productive with my time. Dude, why is my nose so fogged today? Fuck. I'm turning into Taylor. He got me sick over the digital space. He gave me his cold. You should start buying and start streaming, buying and selling stock. Okay, I thought you were gonna say start buying and selling stocks. I was gonna say can't do that. I'm already doing it. Already doing it. I'm about to buy some Ubisoft stock actually. In fact, you know what? Let me go see if I can buy some right now. I think the crypto app that I use also lets you buy stocks. I totally forget the name of my crypto app because I never have to look at it because I'm waiting until like 2030 to sell all my currency. Oh my god, what's the name of the fucking app that I use? Oh my god, dude, you would think that the fucking application with like $20,000 of crypto, you'd remember the fucking name. Oh my god. I can't remember the name of my fucking app, dude. Hold on. Oh my god. What is it called? Uphold. That's what it is. Uphold. There it is. I knew it was green. No, it's not Coinbase. Man, why am I always fucking signed out? Keep me signed in, bro. All right, let's see if we can buy some Ubisoft stock here, because somebody said it was literally down to like $1, which is crazy. Seems like a good. This is not financial advice, by the way, for legal purposes. This is for me only. For me only. This seems like for legal, for Twitch. For me, this seems like a good idea. Not for any of you. Oh my god, let me... What the fuck do you mean take a selfie? What? What? Why is it... Oh my god, let me log in my fucking account, dude. What are you doing? It just made me take a fucking picture of myself. Yeah, bro, it's me. The person with the login. Yeah. Let me log the fuck in. Thank you. There we are. Search for assets. What is the Ubisoft stock actually called? Ubisoft stock. UBSFY? What it is? Where are the stocks? I swear this app sells stocks as well. Markets. Is this only crypto? Maybe it's only crypto in here. I'm gonna need another app to. Yes, if I guess I can use like Robinhood or something. I don't know. Robinhood's kind of scummy though after what they did with GameStop stock. Kind of pissed me the fuck off. Fucking rat bastards, dude. Oh, you guys are making too much money. We gotta take fucking the stock away. Steal your money. Alright, let me see here. Ubisoft. Why is it so hard to find this?
Please drink some water, you thirsty
Dude,
bitch.
what is the stock called? I can't find it. OTC, what is it? OTC? MKTS, is that it? No. Guys, I think I might be special. All right, this is a Warframe stream. My bad. Let's get back to the. I'll do that later. I really do want to buy some of their stock though. I think Ubisoft's gonna have more good games. I don't know if I will care about whatever games they do. All I know is that weren't they acquired by like a Saudi company or something like that? I don't know. We'll see what happens with the acquisition. Just the price of the stock is so low compared to what it's been at previously that I feel like it's just a somewhat decent. Unless the company like literally dies, which I don't know. It kind of seems like one of those too big to fail type companies. At least global. There's multiple different branches of Ubisoft, but it's a bit of a gamble. Aren't they managed? I have no idea. I haven't looked into the stock yet. I have to look into it. I mean, even if it only went like, you know, $1 to $2, that would double your investment. Thank you, Ruben, for the subscription, the second month reset. Appreciate you very much. Would you rather have a bacon burger or a regular burger? If I made the bacon, maybe a bacon burger, but I hate the way that most restaurants make their bacon, so usually no bacon if I'm getting it from somewhere. I do like bacon though, but it just has to be not terrible bacon. Most places think that instead of bacon, I want absolutely charcoalerized, like crunchy bits of pain and suffering. No, I do want chewy bacon. That's what I want. Yeah, I don't want it cold, but I do want it chewy, not crunchy shrapnel. I prefer to not bite into my burgers and have a fucking claymore go off my mouth. I want it fatty. Yeah, thick cut, fatty, not freaking biting into a stick of charcoal. Oh my god, dude, I'll be right back. My nose is killing me again. I'm back. Yeah, I this is going to be another food opinion that's going to start a fight, but I prefer fatty, chewy bacon. I mean, I don't want it like fucking raw, but I prefer, you know, having a little bit of that nice fatty chewiness. Hate charcoal bacon. Yeah. Took a photo that is now in a newspaper. Oh, very cool. How'd you get that? How'd you do that, T-Spin? Very cool. Bro's famous now. All right, I don't think I claimed my last reward here, did I? There we go. Another Omniformer that I need Argon for. Let me go get some Argon real quick. All right, I guess we're doing another Omniformer. Give me a sec. There we go, exclamation mark, enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win yet another Omniforma. From my Galaxion. You guys are killing me again, dude. I'm gonna be back down to like 400 plat after this. Very sinister of you. Oh shit. Man, they just do not want to give us any good missions. It's crazy. It's cool T-spin. Very nice. I work at a breakfast joint. Old people love crunchy bacon. I say it's because they have fake teeth. Yeah, might be fair. There's a place near me that almost like exclusively serves old people. Like not as a restriction. Like you know, I go there all the time. You don't have to be old together, but the food is. It's like a really high quality buffet of stuff. You know, just a lot of good food basically, and old people love to go there. I'm always the youngest person there by like 40 years. All me getting wrecked. Everything there is like really undersalted because most of the patrons are, you know, old, and if they eat salt like I do, they would die instantly. So you do have to salt the food there, get some of that some of that proper seasoning, but the food's really good. They got some of the best fried chicken I've ever had. I think it might be broasted chicken. Why it's so good. I've been here for 55 seconds and I picked up 6 Argon already. Am I cheating? Literally less than a minute and I got 6 Argon. And people say it's hard to get Argon. Come on, come on. Come on. I just picked up 4 more. That's crazy. Gallons about my ceramic dagger. My unrolled ceramic dagger for 200 plat. Because I cracked open a ceramic and it opened as damage and initial combo. It doesn't even have a negative on it. But literally unrolled. I'm just selling it the way that it cracked for 200. Nice little 0 work profit there. Buffet with fried chicken tamale. Yeah, it's super good. All right, let's see who the winner is of this Omni giveaway. The Orphan MR. The Orphan Mastery Rank. How much Mastery Rank does the Orphan give for ranking up? That's the real question, though. Have I thought about Persistence Necros? Of course I have. Of course I have. That's probably going to be the build that I do in the video when I do that soon here. Yeah, let me know your in-game name. We'll get that Omni to you. Which shards am I going to use? I'm not sure yet. Even though it's a persistence build, I'm actually still going to use... Shield of Shadows, I think, because Shield of Shadows gives status redirection, which means that you'll be immune to the magnetic heat and corrosive procs that disable persistence. So there's still a bit of a synergy there, even if you don't actually care about the, like, 90% redirection itself. What's up, Ted? There you go. Enjoy. Violence again. That fucking hates me, dude. Damn. Crewmate, can you fucking kill this guy, please? Like, damn. Thank you, bro. You waited until I got him one shot. That's crazy. His plates are broken. His plates are broken. He's one tapped. He's out of stems. Missed when that was fun. What, Warzone? I never actually really played it.
The raid is off to a successful start. When you need it, extract.
All right, time to get out of here with my 12 Argon haul. It's funny how I got half of those in the first minute.
They fought well to the death.
Anything cool at day 1000? You get the Lodestar armor set. It's the final thing that you get. Yeah, I think Citrine Prime is coming out this year, but it's not until like towards the end. My primary, the Tennokai with Debilitate. Was I selling this? Yeah, I was selling it ranked up. Okay. Which Incarnon in the circuit would you recommend? Do you mean this week or in general? Like out of all the weeks? Zero rolls, 200 plat. It's so easy. Thank you, good sir. Next week is Tauren and dual toxin circuit, so I didn't bother getting anything this week. What? How does it, what? How does that make sense? What does next week have to do with this week? The fact that the Tauren and dual tox is next week doesn't mean that you, for some reason, shouldn't get the weapons from this week. But to answer your question, the bone, in terms of what I would get this week, the Magistar and the Lex are probably the two that you would get the most use out of. Yeah, the Magister and the Lex is what I'd probably say. The Boltor and the Ceramic Dagger are also both very good, though. But the two, like, priorities this week are going to be the Magistar and the Lex if you don't have those already. Saren with the Bratton Incarnon, not bad. Not a bad loadout right there. IDK slam builds are just not fun. To you. I also find it wonderfully hipster that I feel like 99% of people that say that Magistar or like the slam builds aren't fun are just saying that because they're popular, not because you actually don't find it fun. Not saying you're doing that, but it seems to be a trend of the weapon is popular, therefore it can't be fun. Also, some people just want it because it's wildly good, whether you find it fun or not. Magistar absolutely murders. Sometimes you just want a weapon that's you know, a problem solver, a tool. The Boltor is also quite fun, though. I like to use the ammo efficiency evolution on the Boltor paired with Crux. Give it infinite ammo. On the main fire, not on the alt fire, of course. You don't have to apologize for anything. Rage doesn't control what we do. If you don't want to use it, that's fine. I'm just saying, don't not use something because it's popular. That's pathetically hipster. If you don't want to use something because you actually don't like it, that's perfectly fine. But it's super hipster and lame if you're like, there's more than 3 people using this weapon. I can't use that. It means that you care way too much about what other people use instead of just using what you want to use. What do you mean that you don't exclusively use my Acuity Harpack build? It's 27 DPS. Yahoo! Like, shut the fuck up, bro. My bad. You know what I mean. Let me see here. So now I feel like using the Boltor. A really funny build you can do with the Boltor. If you haven't tried it yet, just use, like I said, use the ammo efficiency evolution plus Crux. Infinite main fire. Pillsbury Doughboy voices fire. Thoughts on the new Warframe they're adding? I don't have any thoughts on it because we haven't seen her abilities yet. all we've seen is her visual appearance, so I have nothing to judge really.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy
Yeah, I like the Boltor.
for a song.
Oh, I should probably activate the damn
Sentry is attempting
wording Halo. I'm getting murdered over here. Holy shit.
stand by for life support.
You can see if I... Oh, wait a minute. This has too much recoil. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. This has way too much recoil. The fuck? I think I'm not using the prime recoil mod. I must not have primed. Yeah, I'm using terminal velocity. That does make sense, but I don't like that recoil. So let me change that to stabilizer. Whew, not a fan of that recoil. This ain't CS:GO, boss. I don't feel like learning the recoil pattern. I want a fucking laser beam. All right, this is Warframe, chief. We don't aim around these parts. Yeah, the Lato has an Incarnon. And yes, the Lex Incarnon is one of the most disgusting secondaries in the game. It's fantastic. I love it. You should try the Lex Incarnon with secondary surge on a Chroma build.
Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from
You have an on-command 100 milli damage shot. There we go. Much better. Much better. Like a no recoil. It was fascinating to me that people were memeing on the primed recoil mods when they first came out as if they were bad. I'm like, do you have any good? Do you have any idea how good it is to have like 0 recoil on certain guns? It's like it's directly a DPS increase if you're not fucking missing your shots constantly. Also makes the weapons feel really good to use. Infinite ammo Boltor. Look in the bottom right. Look at my ammo pool. My ammo is literally not moving. Quite literally unlimited ammo. Which means you could also put on infinite fire rate. However much fire rate you want, it doesn't matter. You're never going to run out of ammo. So if you want to put it on some funny fire rate frame like Harrow or Wisp or whatever. And then have a blast. No pun intended, because I have modded for blast. Maybe the pun's intended. You can't prove it. And the Incarnon form is really good as well. The Incarnon form is better, but you won't have unlimited ammo, obviously, because the ammo efficiency doesn't work in Incarnon form. So you are going to have to go back to the regular form, as you just saw there. Yeah, it shreds. I do have a Riven on mine, but it's good with that one as well. New here, been easing my way back into Warframe. Saw your content here for. Appreciate that. Danny Phantom, what a god to your name, by the way. I like your YouTube name. You need some specific mods to make it truly shine, right? Yes, I mean that's the case for anything in the game. Is Epitaph good as a main second? The Epitaph completely shreds. Yes, Epitaph is awesome because you can both use the main fire for priming and the alt fire for absolutely ludicrous amounts of damage. I can show you the Epitaph if you want to see it. Where's my... Yeah.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Like a build like this, for example, which looks a bit weird because it's using pure heat. It's pure heat and magnetic. But it does so much just raw crit, and it has multiplicative galvanized shot that it doesn't really matter, honestly. All right, I'll take it to the simulacrum. Do you have a tip on how to farm Railjack intrinsics fast? Yes, I actually have that in my Crewmate video on YouTube. The tip is go do a Railjack Voidstorm Survival, which is a Railjack Fisher, basically. Do a Railjack Voidstorm Survival. means you can crack relics at the same time. And then stay in that survival for as long as you can. Have an affinity booster and a Smita Kavat. Intrinsics scale with affinity. Every 10,000 affinity that you get is 1 intrinsic. So the more that you get affinity, the more rapidly you get intrinsic. So if you have an affinity booster, and if you do the Railjack mission, the Railjack Fisher, which Fishers give you boosters as well, up to 100%. So if you stay in that mission long enough, you'll get another 100% affinity booster. So now you're at 4 times affinity. And then also bring a Smita Kavat, which has the charm buff that will randomly, occasionally give you triple affinity, which will take that 4 times up to 12 times. And then if you could also get a 3-hour blessing from a relay, that's another 25% affinity. So that can take you up to 15 times affinity. And then of course, if you do it on double affinity weekend, you can get up to 30x. Stack all of the affinity multipliers that you possibly can, and just stay in that mission for a while. And not only will you get intrinsics hella fucking fast, but you'll also be cracking prime parts from relics while you do it. And you don't have to actually play Railjack, because once you do the first like 5 minutes of the mission, once you board the ship, it just becomes a regular survival. Like the main reason why people hate getting intrinsics is because they think they have to actually quote unquote play Railjack. It's literally just a survival, a regular Warframe survival. And it's the best way to get intrinsics. But that's what I would do. Does it work for hollow keys? No, you have to do void storms for hollow keys. Or void storm, that is a void storm. You have to do void storm skirmishes, I think. What is what you typically do for that? Yeah, you can't do the survivals. You gotta do the like the Veil Proxima skirmishes and whatnot. Spicy Boltor build without a rivet. Yeah, it's just the same build, but without a rivet, basically. I think mine is crit chance and heat. So if you wanted to keep this build, for example, you would just be replacing it with, you'd probably. Hold on. Let me show you the alternative here. I would probably do this. Switch to galvanized scope to make up some of the crit chance difference. Well, the main fire, it's got 22% crit chance. That'll be 22 times 4.2, gives you 92.4% crit chance. So mostly guaranteed crits with galvanized scope, and then Hellfire to get the heat damage back. So probably something like this. And the reason I'm using Hellfire instead of the dual stat for heat is because we're using Crux, so we're getting plenty of stat chance from Crux. So I'd rather have the roll damage. Like the chiller EDMs that he plays. I mean, yeah, I like the background music that I play. I listen to stuff like this outside of stream as well. Yeah, so that's probably a non-ribbon setup I would do. What do you build Wukong for? I only use Wukong for speedrunning. I have that video on, is that one of the ones that I linked on my bot? No, it's not. I only use Wukong for speedrunning. So like max duration, and I use Saren's Molt. It's four duration shards for 60% extra duration, then one casting speed. And then I use Saren's Molt because the movement speed buff from Molt applies to Cloudwalker, and so does the movement speed buff from the 30% movement buff from the Okina Incarnon evolution. That speeds up Cloudwalker. And so does Dispatch Overdrive. If you do a heavy attack with your Okina, you'll get 60% movement speed for 15 seconds. So movement speed buffs, not parkour velocity, not sprint speed, movement speed. That affects Cloudwalker speed. So that's why I also use Blind Rage with Molt, because this gives you like another 100% movement speed, basically. And then just max duration. This is modded plus Archon shards gives you 366% duration. And then Molt efficiency, when it's up, gives you over 400%. Yes, you can use Arcane Concentration. The problem with Concentration is that the way that Concentration works is that you have to cast an ability and then you get 3 seconds of 60% extra duration. So the only way that you would actually get that for Cloudwalker, because if you're only casting Cloudwalker, since Cloudwalker lasts more than 3 seconds, and the ability that you cast to trigger the arcane doesn't actually get the benefit of the arcane, you would have to first remember to always cast Molt to trigger concentration, and then go back into Cloudwalker. So it's just more management basically. So I'm still just using efficiency for the completely passive 36% instead of the more conditional 60% from concentration, and it still gives me over 400% duration. So it's like an 8-second Cloudwalker. I have a video on this on YouTube. It also has a Titania speedrunning build for like a glue a spy and stuff. Falcor versus Zorus. The Zorus is the best glaive in the game, but the Falcor is also absolutely S tier. It's fantastic. All right, what was I doing? I was showing the epitaph, right? Let's do that. Nice little 5.5 milli there. No Riven, by the way. 15 milli, nice. 16 milli, nice. 20 milli, I think I like what I'm seeing here, guys. Nice little 20 milli. Okay. There we go. Yeah, use the epitaph, please. Love the glaive prime better. Bro's living in 2018. It's a great job. I mean, it's chill. It's use whatever you like. Obviously, dramatically worse than the Falcor and the Zorus, but if it works, it works. There's the epitaph again that I'm using. Lots of crit. The reason why it's doing so, even though it says it's 11.5% crit chance here, the alt fire has a base 50% critical chance. So with galvanized crosshairs and gambit, you have absurdly high crit chance. After crosshairs are stacked up, you're over 300%. You blame me, it looks dope and I already invested in it. It does look good. That's true. That is true. Although it is superbly worse than the Falcor and the Zorus, I will say. So you probably want to invest in one of those at some point, because none of the glaives come even close to the Falcor and the Zorus. Let me pull out the non-Riven version. Yep. Buy room. Yep. Pretty hot. Yeah, the reason why the Zorus and the Falcor are so good is because they both do... Every glaive in the game has a forced status proc on detonation. The glaives is slash, for example, which is why it's not very good these days compared to other ones. The Zorus and the Falcor both have forced electric procs, so it's a guaranteed electric detonation on every explosion, which makes it god tier with influence, because it's hyper consistent. So you slap influence on, and then a build like this, and then you just do the damage that you just saw. I can't use a glaive on controller. I played 8,500 hours of Warframe on Xbox. I assure you that you can. Can I see the Riven build for Zorus? I also have a Riven. Well, your build still is not going to be the same unless your Riven is the same as mine, because depending on your Riven stats is going to dictate which mob that you replace. Armor changes nerfed it. I still get like 42 million procs on it though. It doesn't matter how much damage you do, it matters how many enemies you kill. You don't need to do 42 million damage to an enemy that only has 1 million health. It's better to deal 1 million damage to 40 enemies than 42 million damage to 2 of them. I would rather blow up the entire room than do 50 Gorgillion damage to one guy. And the Zorus paired with Influence, you know, gives it a 20+ meter AoE, so it's just strictly better. Having a paddle on the back of the controller helps with heavy glaive spam. Yeah, I never played with a paddled controller, but it does seem nice. Look at my Galantine Prime. Do you have a build for it, perhaps? It would just be a standard influence build like this. I will tell you, the Galantine's not... Well, before I say... Use whatever weapons you want to use. If you're using the Galantine because it looks cool, and because you just want to use it, then you should use it and go ahead and invest into it. If you have limited Forma, though, the weapon is not good, and it's not worth investing in, just so you know. But like I said, if the weapon just looks cool, invest away. Even when it comes to specifically heavy blades, heavy blades are not very good these days. If you want to invest in a heavy blade, I would recommend the Graham Prime. Let's be honest, the Galantine is an influence melee weapon. It's going to be good, but that's why it's not good. If you're just going to slap the influence build on it, then it's bad because it's worse than just using a better influence weapon, is what I mean. Even if you're specifically using heavy blades, the Grand Prime is going to be better. I do like the optic. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like I said, if you just want to use it because it looks cool, there's nothing wrong with it. It will perform. Like, it'll kill stuff. I just want to make sure that you're not like a brand new player who has like 3 Forma, and you're like, oh, this looks powerful. I should. But yeah, if you have the Forma and you just like the weapon, then feel free.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I am a thirsty bitch. That's true. I'm also a hungry bitch. I gotta be entirely honest with you. I might order something. I gotta start meal prepping again, dude. I gotta stop delivering shit. What else was I about to pull out here? How many kills do I have on the Atamos? Is the Atamos still the most used weapon on my profile? It sure is. That's crazy that it's still not the Aki-core. And it's not based off kills either, because I only have 187,000 kills on my Atamos. My Aki-core has more than that. Once I remember how the alphabet works and remember where the Aki-core is. Here it is. I have 237,000 on the Aki-core. So I've got way more Aki-core kills, and it's not my most used because it's not kill based. It says used 7.4%. This one says 11.2%. Seems like it's primarily just like equip time. And like the glaive says it's my most used, for example. I haven't used the glaive in years because it's just a worse Zorus, like we were just talking about. I have 64,000 kills on the glaive. I'm sure I have more on the Zorus. I have... Oh, actually, I don't. I only have 50,000. Between the Zorus and the Falcor, I have more than the glaive because I flip-flop between the two of them. But, yeah, like Smedi Kavata is still my most used. Smedi Kavata is going to be my most used for a long time. 48.8% usage, because it used to be the only companion to run in the game, basically, for, like, years. I have billions of XP on it. Like, I capped out the XP view 999, 999, 999. It's probably like 10 billion plus. That's going to be there for a while. Kuvazar. The Kuvazar says it's my most used, even though I never... The only time that I actually use a Kuvazar is when I'm using it on site. I think this is counting crewmate kills, which is why it says I have over 300,000 kills with it. So this is... I guess the Kuvazar is always going to say it's my most used because of my crewmate using it. Yeah, the base Thomas is good for new players because it's a pretty solid starter weapon and it only needs MR5 to use. Yeah, it's because of crewmate kills. Crewmate kills count as yours. It's the same reason why my end of year report. So crewmate kills count as your kills. So if you use your crewmates all the time, your end of year report is going to be super warped by that. Also, when you summon specters, summoned Warframe specters count as you playing as the Warframe. So every fucking year now, my end of year report says that Dante is my most used frame, even though I never played Dante. And it's because I use Dante specters all the time for long endurance runs. Because I'll have a Dante specter down, you know, for like 4 hours while I'm doing a Fisher. And it thinks that I'm playing Dante because of that. Well, but you have like every item, you must be so close to LR4. I'm LR5, I'm close to LR6. What do you, if you're talking to me? Yeah, the only thing that I haven't finished leveling is the, I have it, it's the Sajic Prime. I have it at rank 10 right now. For some reason, I just haven't finished leveling it, so I have everything in the game. There's no way that it still counts the way it does, because the 2025 end of year report said that Dante was my most used frame, even though I never played Dante. I know for a fact it's because of my specters. And it said Kubazar is my most used weapon, even though I never use the Kubazar. I only use the Kubazar on site. It's my crewmate that uses the Kubazar all the time, and I use my crewmates every day. Yeah, we're only 9,000 mastery away from LR6, so the next update basically is gonna bring LR6 in, so we get another free legendary fusion core. Yeah, the way they track stats is super annoying. I gotta use my Thomas more. It's pretty cracked. I just wish I had a negative on the Riven I have. Negative zoom would be nice. Also kind of annoying to charge. I wish the Atama's charged on direct hits like the Torrid instead of on headshots, because I find it annoying to charge the Incarnon form. Although the Incarnon form is quite nice. Powerful, it's just annoying to charge. Do you think a converted Lich is good to be used as crewmates more than normal crewmates? No, Liches are horrifically bad crewmates, because they use their Lich weapon instead of your fully modded weapon. So they're using their dog shit AI scaling Lich weapon instead of your fully modded Kubazar. And you should give your crewmates the Kubazar. They also don't have unique traits. Like you can get an elite crewmate that has 150% crit chance with rifles, for example, so they'll have more crit chance on your Kubazar, or they can get the healing perk or whatever. Like I can hop into a mission for 2 seconds and show you why you should get a regular crewmate, an elite crewmate. Let me hop into this right here. Yeah, I have a Mesa build video. I did it last month. 3K off LR2, very nice.
Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuba catalysts.
And we're out.
Watch this. And they have unlimited ammo, by the way, and they reload almost instantly. For some reason, they reload one cannonball and that reloads the whole magazine for them. $47 kills already. I have not killed anybody. This is all my crewmate. I'm not going to attack anybody. I'm just going to walk by them. This is all my crewmate right here. This is why you want a crewmate with a Kubazar. It's ridiculous. Start blasting, bro. I've been here for less than a minute and has over 100 kills. My crewmate is getting more kills per minute than the average person's actual build. All right, 1 minute. 138 kills in 1 minute from the crewmate. Well over 100 KPM. Just to leave a house. Yes, as you get farther into the game, you unlock different locations that you can have instead of the orbiter that you start with. Just keep playing the main story quest, and you'll eventually get here. See a Kaldoth. And they use no mods. Nope. No. If you mean crewmates, that's not true. Nux, if you're talking about crewmates, that's not true. Crewmates absolutely need you to mod your weapons. This is the build that I have for my crewmate Czar right here. Now, there is some restrictions on their builds. They can't use ribbons, they can't use arcanes, and they can't use conditional mods. So that's why I'm using regular split chamber instead of galvanized chamber. See you, Bader. Yeah, mine's not maxed out. I've been lazy with my Kubazar. I'm gonna wait until after the update to finish my farming. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter for me because I'm probably just gonna spend plat and buy them off people. But I do have another one here to fuse, but I've been waiting on that. Yeah, they absolutely shred. It's ridiculous how good they are. Oh, there's an alchemy up now. Wasn't that tempting? Dude, I need to get some food. I'm so hungry. Give me a second. I'm gonna see what's available on Uber. If I'm gonna be naughty. Chick-fil-A time? Maybe. You know me so well. How do you know me so well? I wish there was any good Chinese places near me. I feel like there's really not any. Oh, I can't get Chick-fil-A. What? It says no delivery people nearby. How is there... It's down the road. What? Brother, what? What does that even mean? How am I able to get these other places, but I can't get Chick-fil-A? It's straight down the road. It's like 5 minutes away. Wendy's. That is tempting. That is tempting. I have got to start eating before stream, bro. What am I doing with my life? The delivery people are stream sniping. Yeah, for real. Bunch of Destiny players doing DoorDash. and Uber Eats. Well, that takes away my main option. Oh my god, I also can't get
Please drink
Wendy's!
some water, you thirsty bitch.
Wendy says the same thing, bro. I'm getting actually fucking trolled right now. That's crazy. The two places that I was looking at first, I can't get. I could get a sub. I feel like I really don't like this sub place as well as other people do, but ham, salami, pepperoni, onions, lettuce, tomato, hot chili pepper relish. Does sound good. Their bread's not as good as the place I usually go to, though. Sub does kind of sound good, though. Yeah, maybe I'll get a sub. Italian sub. They're really close by, too. No cheese, of course, just to make you all sad. Favorite Warframe? Gyre. Here's my Gyre build if you want to check it out. No, I eat pizza. I do eat pizza. I don't have a problem with that cheese. I've been eating pizza my whole life, so I guess I just don't have a problem with it. Ooh, they have Miss Vicky chips. Very nice. They have the jalapeno ones. They sure do. Nice. Increase that tip a little bit because I know the weather is not. I mean, the roads are mostly better now, but given the. Why am I not able to order the expedited delivery? It's only letting me do the standard. I guess it's because they're too busy. Whatever, that's fine. Well, I got the order placed at least. Let me pull that up so I can on my phone so I can keep track of that. There we go. All right, who wants to do this alchemy with me? I do not like cheese, correct? Who's on right now? Anybody on? If anyone wants to join me, go ahead and use that copy paste right there. We're gonna do this alchemy steel path fisher for a little bit. Make sure you sped your traces. Who am I bringing? Oh my god, it's the guy that stole my Omniforma. Chris, you're the guy that I accidentally sent the 10,000 plat worth of Omniforma to. What's up, boss? Thankfully, he helped me get it back because he's an absolute Chad. Still appreciate you for that. It's Chris from the video. Yep, sure is. Who am I bringing? All right, we got Ryugi going, so we just need one more person if anybody wants to join us. Maybe Korra? Haven't done Korra in a while. There we go. There's our fourth. Yeah, we'll go Korra. Why not? Make sure I have my dexterity set up. I sure do. Subsumed on Wukong. I use Molt for the speed buff for Cloudwalker. Get some more of these Death Cube Cerebrums. I need these badly. Badly. Gonna be out of these soon. Any MR7 tips? Honestly, most of the tips I would give you will be contained within these videos. Check this out. Z. I have a new player loadout guide. If you want a really easy loadout to help you get all the way up to Steel Path, there's a modding guide explaining like basic modding mistakes to avoid. There's a settings video for changing your settings in Warframe to, you know, make the game run better, look better, feel better, play better. And also hop in the Discord if you need additional help. Get to MR8, get the Octacore. Yeah, real. I might be selling a Riven in a second here. Hold on, guys. Oh, he wanted to go. Never mind, he's a viewer. Yep, we're full. Sorry, Apollo. Sorry. Gloom or Firewalker for Wukong? I only use them for speedrunning, so I use Molt. If you're using it for something more endurance oriented, I would use Gloom though between those two options. What's up, Muhammad? How you doing? Yeah, Z. Yeah, in terms of a generic tip as well, I would also agree with Iggs there that working on just getting through your main story quest and unlocking your star chart are like the two main things that basically unlock the entire game. Clearing out your star chart gives you access to Steel Path, which is like the hard mode version of the game with much better rewards and whatnot. And finishing all the main story quests gives you access to like content zones that are currently locked until you do the quests. And then, like I said, watch those videos, and they'll give you a lot of tips that you'll need. You recommend Hydro Prime for Steel Path? Yeah, he's fine. Yep. You can bring basically any frame you want to basic Steel Path. They want damage. Warcry. Warcry doesn't give damage. It gives attack speed and armor. It gives DPS for melee via attack speed. It's not actual damage though. $10K plat with the Omniforma, how'd that happen? He won a giveaway for one Omniforma, and when I went to send it, I accidentally double-clicked, and it selected the all-up arrow. There's a button that you can select to like spend all of your plat on the item, so I would accidentally, you know, used all my plat and sent him 10,000 plat worth of Omniforma, so that was a bit unfortunate, but thankfully he helped me out. He didn't open the gift, We both submitted the support ticket, and DE reversed the gift, and I got my plat back. What's your Warframe shtick? What do you mean? I mean, like, what am I known for? I like math. I understand how the game works, if that's what you're asking me. Only saw the Forma clip. Yep. We just talking about that. You show your Falcor build. If you go watch my Zorus video from last month, it's basically the same build. Most generous streamer in Warframe. I don't know about that. I'm sure there's plenty of other people that give out plenty of stuff. Yeah, that's true. They probably haven't sent them 10,000 plat worth of army. Been referring people to your Titanium Cascade video like crazy lately. Randa see me shredding with it at one. Yeah, it's a fun build, and it definitely shreds. Apparently there's 2 cores here. We're core maxing right now. Die. Did you give me 2 frame slots if I asked politely? Usually, no. I don't usually give out stuff just because people ask for it, because that leads to people asking for it constantly if I do that. I do give out lots of free stuff, but you gotta be careful when you're... If somebody just asks you for shit and then you do it, because then the 80 other people that see you do that, like, oh, can I have shit, can I have shit, can I have shit, can I have shit? But maybe if you win a giveaway sometime. But at least you were polite about it. Double range and strength. Hello. Who just said 1 million damage is crazy? How you like that 6 milli? Oh, how you like that 7.8 milli right there? That 8.9 milli right there. Do we got any pipers? Anybody want to do pipes, or should I do it? Heads up, gamer, you got it. All right. Appreciate it. What is the end game content? This game I finished missions and Star Shop, but Steel Path kind of boring. There's not really a defined end game, but there is weeklies you can do, like he mentioned, the ETA If you want to do all the weekly missions to rack up stuff like Archon shards, for example, and good weekly loot, you can do the elite deep archimedia, the elite temporal archimedia, the Netracell, the Archon hunt, Descendia, and your hex calendar. And then aside from that, my favorite content is just grinding steel path fissures like we're doing right now.
You know.
Does range affect how far you throw a glaive? No. It also does not affect the detonation radius. EDA, ETA, what are those? EDA and ETA stands for Elite Deep Archimedia and Elite Temporal Archimedia. You'd have to be, once you get to rank 5 in the Kavia, you unlock the ability to run Deep Archimedia, and rank 5 in the Hex unlocks Temporal Archimedia. They're weekly missions that can give you up to 5 rewards, including Archon shards and Legendary Arcanes. The main reward you typically care about is Archon shards. If you want to rack up a lot of Archon shards for your frames, then you need to be doing your weeklies. And fashion frame, true. Fashion is the real end game. You got to look pretty while you're committing genocide. While you're eradicating Grineer bloodlines, you must be bedazzled. Yeah, we need when they add the Tau update at the end of this year, they need to give us Tau Cascade. For real, for real. D, give me more Cascades. My life is yours. The problem, though, is that even though Cascade is literally the best game mode in the entire fucking game, they seem to hate it for some reason. At least it feels like that, because they don't fix any of the major bugs with it, and there's only one of them. Do I accept friend requests? Me? Not most of them, no, because, well, I mean, here, I'll show you why. I have 41 pending friend requests because, of course, you guys, send me friend requests all the time, which I appreciate. I appreciate that, but I can't accept them all because my friends list would become basically useless if I had like 600 people on it. Whoops, that's the wrong one. So it's not that I don't like you all. It's that I want to, have an actually usable friends list. Are we the bat? We might be. Yeah, there's an option for that, MR. I actually mentioned that in my option video. This thing right here, reload with context action input, turn this off. Yeah, if you are accidentally reloading on the Aki core, turn this off.
We have a new pressure target.
That's all you got to do. Oh, yeah, that's not the one I wanted. Six Riven slivers. That's what I really came here for, to be honest. Need more of those. I probably should have just kept Naramon on so I could be real lazy with my whip claw. I'm running matter right now because I have 35 seconds of combat duration, but even for me, that's not enough to be this lazy. I'm losing my combo. There we go. There we go. Are we getting away to burn slivers soon? Yeah, they're adding more stuff to the store. You can buy the they're removing all of the current Requiem relics from the normal game and replacing it with one Requiem relic that gives all of the mods. And all of the current ones are going to be in Paladino if you want to get those still. Yeah, they're adding the new Requiem Eterna relic, which just has all of the Requiem mods and nothing else. So instead of the Kuva and the Exless and all the other shit, it's just the mods, so you can get the mods more easily. Dude, man, if they added relic packs, they would have to cap the relic packs, obviously. But can you imagine if they added relic packs and it was like 25 slivers or something, and I just go and dump my 60,000 slivers into those and immediately get 5 billion relics? And Aya, imagine. If only. If only. Yeah, it'd be nice if they let us buy, like, I don't know, 10 to 25 relic packs a week with slivers. Get out of here, bro. I didn't even get a chance to hit you. Somebody else killed you. Did you see the multi-mod on there? What do you mean? What mod? Oh, shit, I'm tired. I need that sub, bro. I need that sub. Drink the rest of this. We're gonna make it. Oh, we're gonna make it. Oh, that reminds me. Is Saturday still this month, or is Saturday... You know, that's gonna be next month, isn't it? I can't wait till Saturday. Oh, I guess I can. That's the 31st. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's the 31st. I guess I could wait until Saturday. I still have 7 hours left. I forgot that I never ran that last 7 hours of the 35% off 5+ gifted subs discount I have. I have one more usage, and it's 7 hours. So I have to use all 7 hours in one stream. So I was thinking of using it today, but it would probably work out better on Saturday, because that's the last day, because it expires at the end of the month. Let me go read that again just to double check to make sure that I'm pretty sure it's valid all the way through the 31st. So it should expire like on the 1st, basically. Like, let me go look at that. Community, where's that? Monetization, subs. You can start new promos anytime until January 31st, 2026. So does that mean that it expires then, or maybe I'll do it Friday night to be safe, because I don't want to get on Saturday, and it turns out that it actually expires on that day instead of lasting through that day. You know what I mean? So maybe I'll do it Friday night. It mimics the other mods. Can you explain what you mean, Nux? Because I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, bro, I should have brought Naramon. Go back to my lazy setup. I don't like losing my whip claw loadout. My whip claw combo, I mean. Thank you, Drifter, for that follow. Appreciate you. You know how I can kill Necromex faster? I see people one tap them with these. They hit wake points, place amount of damage. Yeah, it's gonna largely depend on the frame and the weapon that you're using. Like if you want to set up that absolutely murders them, for example, it's very specific. But if you want like a frame specific one tap, if you use Zephyr with a slam build, like a slam, Snapatees, or Magistar, or whatever, if you put the tornadoes down on top of somebody and then you slam into the tornadoes will make the slam hit multiple times, and you can just detonate Necromex like instantly. I think it's referring to the Uul mod. Oh, they put Uul in it? Is that what you mean? Like they have Uul in the... Are you saying that you can buy Uul with slivers, or that they added Uul to the Eterna relic? Because either way, that's nice. If there's more ways to get the Uul Requiem, I'm here for it. Is there a different version of the Magistar? Like, there's a Sancti Magistar that you can get. That's what I recommend using. You can get the Sancti Magistar from the new Loca Syndicate. Oh my god, first the follow, then the sub. Thank you, Drifter. Spin Drifter with the sub, thank you very much. Asking if it's in the new... Oh, no, probably not. I doubt it. Uuls are a drop from when you do the final kill against your Lich. Yeah, the relic only has the basic mods, like the ones that the normal ones they use to kill them. I think Uul is like a, what is it, like a 20% drop chance, maybe from 25%, maybe from when you finally defeat it. It might be lower than that. I don't know. It's a chance of dropping when you defeat your Lich. There's one time back with the old, how Smida used to work back when Smida's Charm had the double resource proc. The Smida double resource proc worked on Uuls for some reason. Or not Uuls. I'm thinking of the... No, Requiem Ultimatum. I worked on Requiem Ultimatums, the thing that forces your Lich to spawn. That's what I'm thinking of. I think Uuls are also a drop though from... Yeah, no, I was thinking of Ultimatums. Those drop from Liches when you defeat them. Isn't that also what the Uuls drop from though? Is when you finally defeat them? I think it's both. Anyways, back to the story. You have a chance of dropping one Requiem Ultimatum when you defeat your Lich, and that item gives it, you use it on your gear wheel and it forces your Lich to spawn, so you can immediately encounter it whenever you feel like it. I went to go fight my Lich one time, and my Smida Charm proc went off while I was on the way to the fight, and then right before the fight started, it procced again, so it double stacked on top of itself. And when I killed it, I picked up 4 of them instead of 1. I was screaming, bro, screaming and creaming. I'll tell you what, that was something. What a goated Smida, yeah. Yeah, you used to be able to do some funny things with the old Smida Charm. Like, I got 48 Steel Essence off a single Acolyte drop. That's my record that I'll never be able to break now that they changed how that works. The highest amount of, theoretically, well, not theoretically, literally, because it just is true, it's not a theory. The highest amount of essence that you were able to get from a single Acolyte, if you got the max 6-stack Charm buff, which is like the equivalent statistical chance of getting hit by lightning twice in a row. And you get a resource booster and a resource weakened, I think was needed. You could get 1,024 Steel Essence from a single Acolyte drop. I don't think anybody's ever gotten that though. But you could technically get 1,024 Steel Essence from a single Acolyte. Back with the old Smida. The most I ever got was 48. Oh shit, I'm hitting the pipes in accident, my bad. I gotta be careful with my whip claw during the pipe phase here. Goodbye, broski. Get out of here. Can I learn to jump, please? Oh my god. Does each resourceful achiever work separately when you're running 2 beast companions, or does it summarize? No, I don't. You only get it once. If you're playing core, you only get it once. It does not stack. Otherwise, core would be even more insane. Oh, based? I don't think you can't even equip Resourceful Tree Run Vanari, right? I actually don't even think it's allowed to be equipped on her. So it doesn't matter anyway. Is she really that good for farming? Korra? Well, she does hella insane damage, and she... Oh, did I not kill it? My bad. She does hella insane damage, and she has an augment, Pilfering Strangledome, that makes enemies trapped in... or enemies affected by Strangledome have a 65% chance to drop extra loot, which is an even higher loot chance than Necros. Although it is more targeted than Necros, because it's only enemies inside of the Strangledome as opposed to enemies all around you. So Necros is still, you know... I'm going the wrong fucking way. This way. Necros is still, you know, more widespread passive looting utility, but Korra also has looting, and you can use them together as well because they're two different. You're only allowed to you can only benefit from one type of looting effect at a time. So there's looting while alive, which is what Ivara does from Prowl, because you can pickpocket enemies. So you can get one instance of loot while alive. You can get one additional instance of loot on death, which Korra does technically, I believe, with Strangledome, and then you can get one instance of loot corpse, like additional corpse loot, which is what Necros does. So if you use both of them, you can get an extra loot drop from both Korra and Necros from the same enemy. Yeah, Korra is quite nice. Yes, if only. If only. Retriever Prime, Wendy, 25% double loot drop chance. Honestly, that'd be so base. They should, when they bring raids back to the game, which is basically all but confirmed, they should unironically have Retriever Prime be a raid drop. Raid only drop. And just bump it up from like 18 to 25% chance for double loot. Even if it was like 18 to 22% chance, I would pay $1 million endo for that. Unironically, I would pay $1 million endo to go from 18 to 22% drop chance, because statistically, you know, over years of running that, it would result in monstrously more loot on average. It'd be worth it. It'd be worth it. Yes, they have not actually confirmed raids. They are not technically confirmed, but it's in that realm of like, we all know that they're coming back because of the way that they've talked about it. It's just not actually confirmed yet. No, Necros does not have to be the one that kills it. Necros' ability just desecrates any corpses around him. It doesn't matter who or what kills it. Just because raids are coming back doesn't necessarily mean the raids will be 8 people like the older raids were. Like, I mean, it could still just be 4 people or maybe 6 people. Who knows? Maybe they'll do like a middle ground, make it 6 instead of 8 like it used to be. I gotta stop hitting these damn pipes, bro. What am I doing? What am I doing? As long as there isn't Warframe weapon restrictions like the Archimedia. No, their raids would not have any weapon restrictions, I would imagine. That would be a weird thing to do for raids. If they want to bring back raids properly, then the raids have to be... Man, we just cannot stop fucking winning, dude, huh? Holy shit. Raids should be mechanically intensive, mechanically difficult, not just like attenuation checks and, you know, just pure DPS and whatnot. If you want to make raids actually take a relevant amount of time and like be relevantly difficult in the modern meta of Warframe, then you need to have a lot of mechanical distinction. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm fairly confident raids are coming back because they keep talking about it. I think Pablo at one point, like Pablo and Rebecca even said something along the lines of like, come back next year, you know, ask me again, you know. So at least in my opinion, it seems like they essentially all confirmed that it seems inevitable that raids are coming back at some point. It's just not on the current docket for anything to talk about. Pablo has 100% not lost sight of that. He's just aware of the current community meta. It's very clear that Pablo understands power creep and whatnot. He's fully capable of building mechanical intensive challenges, but at the same time you have to, you know, to release what the players want. That's the problem. Have faith. We shall see. You're damn right, Musa. I only do when you're not here. Just to troll you. Oh shit, my fucking food got here like 9 minutes ago. Oh my god. Fuck! Let me go get my cold ass sub, dude. You guys trolled me. Maybe not pay attention. Let me put down Dante Spectre, Ancient Healer. There we go. Put some gloves on because I'm fancy like that. All right, Chad, if you could bend over and cough for me. Right now, mob's here to save you, KJ.
Pressure calibration changing. Release valve pressure now.
Make sure there's no cheese in this bad boy. Making a mess already. song is this? Turn It Up by Slushy. Oh, thank God it's in the same room.
Gas elemental forms. Heat and toxic.
All right, time to continue to leech off of my viewers. No, it's not a foot long. I don't think I could take a whole foot. Damn, that's pretty good though. It's not my favorite place, but it's not bad. I am gonna have the most insane heartburn though, because I'm eating an Italian with spicy peppers and the jalapeno chips. I'm gonna experience the most insane gas procs later. I'm gonna have Prime Bane of Porcelain equipped for real.
Under pressure. Let's keep the system cooking, shall we?
You have collected enough reactants to open the relic.
Bro, did this actually not come with napkins? Why does nobody join Archimedia? Because it's difficult content that only a certain subsect of the player base plays, and the people that do play it often probably do it earlier in the week when it first rotates.
Release pressure. New pressure band identified.
The pipes! To the pipes! Need those blue shards? Hell yeah, brother.
Progress.
I'm playing as Korra. Is a Sun and Moon worth using a Riven mod on? Not really, no. Oh my god! Another one? We cannot stop winning! And they couldn't do without me, of course. I'm basically carrying the run right now. You know, sitting here eating the sub. If you mean like, if you're going to use the Sun and Moon anyway, and you mean would a Riven make it better? Yes. If what you're asking me is, should you invest in the Sun and Moon, like as in, is it a good weapon compared to other ones? No, it's not. If you just like it though, then you know, obviously use it. If you just like how it looks or like how it feels, feel free to use it. Nothing wrong with that.
Cause of toxin and electricity.
All right. I'm almost done with this. I'll be right back, guys.
Now the tricky parts. Air pressure management. Stay limber, Vithead. You know, with your limbs.
Holy shit, you guys are doing the mission fast. Got some freaking alchemy speedrunners here or what? I'm gonna regret my eating choices in about 10 minutes, guys. Just so you know.
Pressure now.
Status space day. We get to MR14 and build the Phantasma Prime husk. Phantasma Prime is an absolutely insane status monster. I have a video on it on my channel if you want to watch it. Is a Cyber good? It's not as good as the Magistar. It's just a. If you're looking for like just a good slam Incarnon, the Magistar is the way to go. Did I get the nugs? No, I got a sub. Got a spicy Italian sub with jalapeno chips. So, like I said, in about 10 minutes here, I'm gonna be regretting my choices once I start feeling the bubble guts. So worth it. I would have maybe gotten Wendy's if it weren't for the fact that their delivery is not available right now. I got somebody leaving already. Womp womp. So sad. You shall be missed. The mode of war? No, the Coda mode of war is terrible. Just like the Kuva Ghoul Saw we're about to get. Complete mastery fodder. I am looking forward to the Coda Bubonico though. That will actually be quite good. Because the Bubonico is quite good. And the Coda version will be even better. Yeah, it's all good. Heads up. Thanks for the run, Chief. Mode of War is cracked. Again, if we're talking about actual objective performance here, not how cool the weapon looks. It does, yes, it does look pretty cool, but it's dog shit. The only questions that I can answer are if you're asking me about objective mathematical comparisons. I can't tell you whether or not you think a weapon looks cool or feels good or is fun to use. That's up to you. I can only tell you about the math. Mathematically, it's terrible. But it doesn't mean that you can't use it. Yep, I'll see you on Friday, boss. I'm also going to be streaming tomorrow, though, so if you're watching Thursday, I'll see you then as well. That's right, he was the pipe guy. Gotta figure out who's piping now. Is that me? Am I the one who pipes? That sounds a little sus. We love piping with the homies.
Pressure target is shifting. Should pressure exceed mandated tolerances, your work shall be for naught. Here's the release valve.
Hey, the only problem with Korra here in the Alchemy is you gotta be real careful not to blow up the pipes during the pipe phase accidentally. Kind of tempted to go pick up a fourth since that guy left. I'll do at least one more though, because we're about to get the flawless bonus relic. What is your whip modded for? It's essentially the basic influence setup, except for I replaced the attack speed mod with something else because attack speed doesn't work on whip claw. Casting speed does work now. They made so that Korra's whip claw's casting speed scales with casting now, so the start I have on helps. But it's just the generic influence build with the oh, I should have shield gated. Whoops. Oh, this is a fucking companion. Why am I going down for a companion? I thought that was a person, bro. So I just took the L for someone's dog. Anyways, yeah, basically just influence. I might have replaced the attack speed with spring-loaded blade. I think I might be running both primed reach and spring-loaded blade because when they did the Korra rework for the Encore update, they made the whip claw AOE scale with range mods. So it caps out at 200% ability range for the range scaling at 10 meters, but then you can go past 10 meters with range mods. So if you use Prime to Reach and Spring-Loaded Blade plus 200% range, you can have a 15-meter with Claw AoE. I'm gonna do 99 from 3 to 4 to. Technically, you don't have to talk to them, Andy, but your progress is going to be dramatically slower to rank up if you only get the standing by doing battles with them, because you can only get chemistry with each of the characters once a day, once per bounty that they join you with. So if you want to get a lot more chemistry a lot faster, you need to also talk to them. So if you want to not take forever to get the required chemistry to become friends for rank 4, then yeah, you should use the chem system. But no, it's not technically required. It's just an accelerant. The chem system is also really cool anyway. I mean, so you should engage with it regardless, because there's some really good dialogue behind it, but that's up to you. Okay, I just whiffed that throw. Yeah, I play with mouse and keyboard. I could never go back to playing controller on a Warframe. I played 8,500 hours of controller when I played on Xbox Warframe before I switched over to PC. But trust me, I'm familiar with it. Let me go take a look at the fissures real quick.
Success! A new complex element has been created. Locating the next crucible.
Yeah, let's go pick up Kev. He messaged me, he'll be the 4th player. Let's go get a 4th back so we can be back to having a full team. Love your See, Cody, this is the kind of comments you need to say on Twitch, because people accuse me of making this shit up whenever I read it off YouTube. Like, oh, nobody said that. Cody Stone 5483 on YouTube. He said, "Love your content. I think you're the most intellectual streamer by far." Sounds like I'm just glazing myself. I swear, he said it. Go look at the YouTube stream. I appreciate you though. Thank you. We try around here. We try. Paid bot, yeah, for real. He's one of the bot farms that I pay. Unified's alt account posting. Yeah, his name is just Unified Alt Dex. Why are all the glazy comments over on the YouTube stream? It seems like. But again, though, I appreciate that, Cody. We got a Nova. Very nice. Also, I'm going to put Naramon back on. Well, am I still playing core? If I'm still playing core, I'm going to go back to Naramon at the very least. Yeah, I thought we'll keep playing core. I haven't played core at all recently. Going on, Kev, Rogi. Chris Cross Applesauce, get in here. you still playing, Chris? You might have dipped out. Let's see. Are you going to this? There we go. Make sure you guys spin your traces. Time to do even more Death Cube Prime tree brooms. See, here we go again. With the Codex's way of explaining all the math behind whatever he's building is genuinely fascinating. Lots of streamers' contents. Creators skip that. I feel like if you go watch like a Kengineer stream, he probably does a lot of that. He probably does, because he does a great job of it in his actual videos. So I would imagine that in his actual live content, he does the same thing. I haven't been able to catch a whole lot of his streams, but that would be a guess of mine. I just watched his primary bulwark video earlier. Pretty good. Yeah, but you're prettier. Hey now. He's a handsome fella. Only reason more my game knowledge doesn't come from Ken is he only streams during my work hours. Yeah, I feel like I've never been able to catch one of his streams. He must be streaming like exactly when I'm asleep or something. I don't know, because I would raid him too if I saw him online. How much of a pain is it to farm base Sebagoth? I didn't find it that bad, especially because you need to play Railjack anyway for a multitude of other reasons. You need Railjack resources, and you get intrinsics while you're farming it, and you might get hollow keys depending on what missions you're doing. So I think it's worthwhile to farm him directly, especially if you don't have your own Railjack set up very well. If you have a friend who has a good Railjack, it does make the farm much easier. $20 rads just from farming ESO mastering. Very nice. For us trying to grind out those Lado and Brat and Vandal sets. That's what it is. By the way, guys, this is potentially the last stream that I need to qualify for partner. Fun fact for you. Well, if this stream qualifies, this is potentially the last stream that I would need to qualify for partner application. We're getting there. We're getting there. Thanks to you guys. Appreciate you all. As always. That's the wrong amphor. Cora, grab the right amphor. Thank you. Speaking of which, let me go, let me go check my dashboard and see if that last stream updated and counted. No, it still says 4 out of 6, but that last stream should have counted. So I should be at 5 out of 6 right now. It might just be lagging behind. So I am pretty sure this is potentially the 6th stream to qualify for this streaming period. Hope you hit partner, headed to war for myself. You mean you're trying to get Warframe partner, or do you mean you're about to play Warframe? Because if you're saying that you're about to get Warframe partner, I better learn who the hell you are.
You know, with your limbs.
Are you piping again, Chris, by the way? Just to double check. All right. Okay, but, oh, there's arcane up here. Ooh, a piece of candy.
The valve to release pressure.
I really need to fix that. There we go. How many of you know about the animation cancel rolling, where you can like roll over an amphor or anything in the game for that matter, and if you click X, well, if you whatever your button is while you're rolling over it, you can grab it without the pickup animation. It seems like it's gotten a bit less accurate with amphors recently, though. Like as of old piece for some reason, like it's not always grabbing them when you're rolling. Because I use it. Oh my god, we can't stop winning. Because I use it all the time. But I feel like roughly since old piece, if I had to guess, I've started noticing that I'm not like as accurately grabbing them anymore. I don't know what's happened with like the amphor detection. Maybe it's not just amphors, maybe it's just anything. I can't do the first mission of the steel path because it's so hard. Am I doing something wrong? Not doing a lot of damage. What can I do to fix that? Work D7. Check out this modding guide video right here and this new player loadout. And I am almost certain that they will help you start to dominate early steel path. Oh, and do arbitrations. One thing that's not mentioned in that video, I don't think explicitly, is if you have arbitrations unlocked, do arbitration missions and get the galvanized mods. They're a huge damage increase. For example, galvanized chamber is an upgraded version of split chamber that gives you 230% multi-shot instead of 90%. So stuff like that. Grab those kind of mods, and you'll massively buff your weapon damage. There isn't an animation for amphors. That's true. There's not grabbing information or animation, but I think there's still a. It can still have a ability delay, though. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it is quicker. It applies to everything, though. Like if you're rolling over the like the arcane that the Reselling drops, you can animation cancel that, because that one you have to do the staggered reach down animation. That's useful for other stuff. Used for Gruslings and Iotan stars and amphors and everything. Basically anything that you can grab. It's quite nice. So is it just me, or does it feel like it's like they fixed Alchemy or something? Why does it feel like it's going so fast? Do I just have hyper competent teammates or what? I mean, was that fast as fuck or what?
On your toes. We must keep the pressure in range.
Having trouble picking them up, even just standing on them, having to mash. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the hitbox. Like here's an I-10 star right here. If I roll, you can see I grabbed that without having to do the grab animation. You have so many prime parts. Can I ask what you're planning on doing with all of them? A lot of them I am flipping them. Like the reason I have like 50 Protea Prime sets, for example. The reason why I have so many of those isn't just because I farmed them all, it's also because I actually bought them. I bought them for platinum really cheap, and I wait until that prime set gets vaulted, because, for example, in about 2 months, Protea is going to get vaulted, which means taken out of the game temporarily. And then her price will go up, and then I sell her for more. So that's one of the things that I do. Also, extra prime parts. If you're a new enough player that you don't know what ducats are, for example, there's an NPC called the Trader. His name is Barrow Katir. He comes once every 2 weeks, and he has an inventory of stuff that you you want to buy like prime mods and other good mods and weapons that you might not have. And the only currency that he accepts is called ducats. And in order to get ducats, you have to sell him your prime parts, and then he gives you ducats, and then you use the ducats to buy stuff you want from him. Like the reason that I have 35 of these Zaku systems, for example, is because I've been buying Zaku sets, because in about 9-ish months, Zaku is getting vaulted, and then I'll wait for, you know, like 3 more months after that. So basically, like next year, and I'll sell him for a profit. I'm always planning ahead. I plan very far ahead in terms of my income. Make a Nightwave skip short, please. I should do that. Yeah, I use Nightwave skips in this mission, actually. I was too busy yapping just then to do it, I think. Unless I did without even thinking about it, but I usually do it. To skip the chats between rounds. Oh, I hear Evoca. You know, you can actually tell which Voca it is by the way that it sounds. Each Voca is like singing a note, and like the octave of the note that it's singing, like the different notes tell you auditorily which Voca it is. So if you want to get real nitty gritty and memorize the sounds, you can immediately know which one it is before you even see it. I know you can't hear me, Alara, but I appreciate that. Yeah, we're doing an Alchemy Fisher. A very good one, because the people that I'm playing with apparently really know how to play Alchemy, because this is going quite fast. Like, hella fast. Did I grab that? Am I holding it? What the? Where the fuck did it go? What? Don't you love when amphors just disappear?
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
My favorite thing.
Crucible under pressure. Let's keep the system cooking, shall we?
How old am I? I'm 29. Well, just to clarify, I'm financially responsible in Warframe, not in real life. No. That's simply an in-game thing. Let's be clear about that. Time to become Twitch partner. That's the goal. That's the goal. We're very close. We're very, very close. Just a few more streams, hopefully. It's not going to be some instantaneous process, though. Like, we're getting to the point where I qualify for applying for Twitch partner, and then I apply for it, and then it might be up to like a month still for them to actually get back to me about that. I'm hoping that I pretty much have it on lock, though, because I applied manually before, and the only reason that they... Oh my god, we can't stop winning. The only reason that they turned me down, they said, is because I just didn't meet the in-house Twitch threshold. Because I have... Because they say that they consider other things outside of Twitch, like TikTok presence, Instagram, YouTube, and I have over 25,000 subs on YouTube. So if I now meet the Twitch criteria, and I have a huge following on... Well, not huge, you know, a relevant following on YouTube, I don't know why they wouldn't accept me. I mean, I stream all the time. Pretty consistently, so... I at least think I'm the kind of person they would want to qualify for partner. We'll see. We'll see. If I do get it, it's thanks to you guys.
The crucible creates blast force. Gather heat and cool amples.
Jesus Christ, fucking YouTube. Well, there's the daily mandatory YouTube ban. Oh my god, dude. You didn't slip in a $100 bill with your application? I gotta slip him some platinum. Getting food out of the air fryer. What are you eating, Chris? You can't just tell us that you're making a glorious air fryer meal and not tell us what the food is. Where are all the enemies? Am I crazy? Were the enemies mad about me glazing the alchemy going fast too much and they stopped spawning? What's going on here, bro? Where are the enemies at? Boring food, grilled chicken. What's wrong with grilled chicken? I love grilled chicken. If it's done right. It's healthy. It's tasty, unless you season your food like a British person. I'm just kidding, British people in the chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. For real though, learn what seasoning is. Never get bored of chicken dishes. Yeah, I love chicken dishes. It's cheap, it's healthy, it's tasty. That's not the right one. How is my combo still this low when I'm running Neramon, dude? Like, what the hell? Am I just not killing anything? What's the things floating around me? It's the Wisp emotes. There's a Wisp on the team. And the reason why it looks like roses is because they're using the Marie skin. And that skin also adds a skin for your emotes. Oh, actually, no. This is from Citrine. No. This is not motes. This is Citrine's Preserving Shell. That's the rose skin. Yeah, this is the Citrine Deluxe skin. No, the Marie motes look like little like torches or something like that. Yeah, no, this is Citrine. Got them mixed up for a second there.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
When's the frame tier list coming out? Whenever I want to make everybody hate me. The tier lists are terrible. New, can you recommend me a build for Wisp for beginner steel path and some good weapons, please? A beginner Wisp? Basically just load her up with as much power strength as you have would be the main thing. The more strength you have, the more health regen you'll get, and the more max health you'll get from the vitality mote, the more speed you'll get from the haste mote. Just load it up with primarily as much strength as you possibly can, and then a little bit of range, like put stretch on, and then some duration. And you should be good to go. Until you can, put a more specific higher end build on. And I don't know what I should have done the Night Whip skip. I don't know what arcanes you have access to, but you said you're a newer player, so I assume you don't have stuff like Bellicose, for example. Just slap on whatever arcanes you have, basically. Viewership gonna go up instantly. What, from a tier list? Just people hopping in to tell me they hate me and want my channel to explode. Basically. Who the Harrow setup? Haven't played him in a while, so it was cool to try something different on him. There we go. Somebody that it's not hating on the Harrow setup. Very nice. I got plenty of funny comments on that video. People don't understand the vision. The vision of that build. Put Wisp in F tier and see what happens, buddy. You mean put her where she belongs? I'm out here nev maxing. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I love Wisp. She's awesome. All right, low cut. I know where you live, bro. You talk about Gyre like that again. See what happens. Gotta love the "your fun is wrong" crowd. Well, it's not a matter of... It's actually the complete opposite of that. You can agree, or you can think that the build's not fun, because that's actually subjective. Like, if I put out a build and you don't find the playstyle enjoyable, that's actually entirely up to you and entirely valid. The build is objectively good in the sense that it works. It accomplishes the goal of the build. It's a comfortable weapons platform evade build. It's very hard to die. It does very high damage. Like, you literally cannot accurately argue that it doesn't work. That's my problem. If you just don't find it fun, that's totally up to you. But it is literally a good build, though. Unless you can find some way to argue that the permanently invisible, status cleansing, almost never going down, insane headshot damage build is not good. Unless you can somehow argue that. The problem is most people argue from a standpoint of a personal incredulity fallacy, which, to make that sound less fancy, means that the lack of understanding of a topic or a fact drives you to think that said topic or fact is inaccurate. Like, if you didn't understand mathematics and you told somebody that you don't think 2 + 2 = 4 because you don't understand why 2 + 2 = 4. The lack of understanding of something does not make the thing that you don't understand not true or not accurate. You think it's better to use Archon or Umbral Intensify for Jade? Depends on how much health damage you're taking, because Archon Intensify only actually triggers the 30% strength bonus when you actually heal your health. Unfortunately, it does not trigger... It does not actually technically trigger from triggering a heal. It only triggers from triggering a heal that actually heals your health when you're missing health. So if you're constantly shield gating on Jade, for example, and almost never taking health damage, then Archon Intensify is usually only going to give you 30% strength, not 60. So in that case, the Umbral would be better, so it depends. I really wish they would change it to where... Oh my god, dude. I really wish they would change it to where it triggered the extra strength just from you casting a healing ability. Yeah, you can use Combat Discipline if you want to have more uptime, that's true. Is that only with Jade? Archon Intensify is triggered simply by sitting in mode for... No, that's just how Archon Intensify works. If you're triggering with Wisp, then it should be because you're actually taking health damage and the mode is healing you. I don't know of any healing effect where Intensify just works innately without you actually requiring a heal. Which is one of the reasons why it's not quite as good as it seems like it is. It also doesn't even work with all healing effects. Like, it doesn't work with Gloom, for example. Gloom is literally an ability that heals you, and for some reason it doesn't trigger Archon Intensify. So not only does it not work the way that you would think it would, but it doesn't even work with all of the healing abilities. Which is super annoying. Hopefully there's some sort of magical exception with you know, like Wisp. That would be nice, but as far as I'm aware, you have to actually get healed. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because of the way that the vitality mode is coded as an endless stream of healing, perhaps it works on her, but for the most part, you have to actually be in need of receiving a heal for it to go off. Does it only activate when you pick up a health orb? No. It activates from you being healed by healing abilities, by you triggering a healing ability, like Jade's heal, for example. But you have to actually need health back for it to go off. If your Jade is at full health and you use her healing ability, it will not trigger Argon Intensify's extra 30% strength because you didn't need a heal, which is the actual trigger condition for Argon Intensify. It's very annoying. Wish they would change that. Were you just carrying 2 amphors or am I tripping? Yes, you can pick up one as your... I pick up one as my frame, and then I switch to my operator and pick up another one. And I throw the operator one in, and then I bring my frame to me and throw the frame one in. So that you can bring 2 back. Ever do that? Yep. That's what everybody says. Whenever they see me do it, they're like, holy shit! Hacker! Yep. Pretty nice. It is also good for excavation, yeah, because you can get 2 power cores for the excavator.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
We have a new pressure target.
Oh, I didn't even see that insanely stupid comment. How is your whip damage so low? How is your whip that's one-shotting everything in a 15-meter AoE so weak? If you're not doing 50 million damage, but probably killing less guys than mine does, it's terrible. No rare parts, so sad. There goes my streak. Damn, I've got a lot of radiance on me right now. I usually only have like 20 on me because I spend them all in one long run and then rinse repeat. There was literally just an amphor right in front of me, and it just disappeared. Awesome. Also, I really gotta blow my nose again. I don't know what is going on today. I need to dust my apartment, man. I don't know if it's dust or what. Shouldn't be having any allergies right now to like anything natural because everything is freaking everything's dead. It's covered in snow outside. Probably just a dusty ass apartment. How much plat do I gotta pay somebody to come clean up in here? Back in a sec. better not be getting sick, bro. Telling you what. Hate being sick. I feel fine now, it's just my nose. It must be the Chick-fil-A withdrawals. It's the only thing that makes sense.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look.
Got your Ureli Prom the other day, it's so good. Yeah, I like Ureli. I have a very very tanky health tank built for her on YouTube if you want to check it out. If you want some build inspiration. What does the anti-toxin arcane do? It's useless. Oh, another one. It only makes you immune to the toxin status effect, which is toxin damage over time. It doesn't make you immune to the initial hit of toxin damage itself. So, like, you would think that the use of that arcane would be making like shield gate frames immune to the only thing that kills them, basically, which is toxin. But since it only makes you immune to the dot, you'll still die if you take a large enough toxin hit, because you're not immune to that. So basically, it doesn't really do anything useful. Because most shield gate frame setups have very low health, so any amount of toxin upfront damage is still going to wreck you, even if you're immune to the following dot. It's a really good arcane to give to Lloyd. Yep, exactly. Exactly. I mean, I have one maxed out, of course, because I have every arcane in the game maxed for collector's purposes, but yeah, it's I would never actually run it. It's trash. Good luck with Parter. We're getting there. Appreciate you. We're very close. I should be able to apply by next week. Then hopefully get it by the end of next month. We'll keep you all updated, of course. How you doing, Jamal? There we go. Yeah, the extra mobility is the stat stick, so that's the same thing, Indigo. But yeah, I mainly just use it for the parkour velocity. Although now it's also a stat stick for melee Kareen, the new melee arcane we got. You can roll through enemies and freeze them all, like I just did right there. And I do also have a heavy attack build on the Praetos, so occasionally I will, especially paired with melee Kareen for the extra damage from freezing them, I'll do a slam on them. Like, let me see if I can find somebody. I'm using a corrupt charge slam build instead of galvanized reflex. Like, there we go. This 6.7 million damage. To be fair, I do have like 4 melee crit shards on this core set for my whip claw, so that also makes the melee slam way stronger than it's supposed to be. So you're not usually gonna hit like 6.7 mil like I just did, but yeah, I have a slam build on it. If you want to see the build, I have a video on it actually. If you go watch, if you go look up Unified Codex Praetos and you go watch the most recent Praetos video, it has the build that I use on it. Why are those melee so OP heavy? Those AoE. Like I said, I have a slam build on it. Plus, I have like 4 melee crit shards, Archon shards in my Korra. So It's a lot more damage than usual. Could use Arcane Pistolier and trigger Pistolier with your secondary Haven and then switch to the Fel Arcs for 12 seconds to have unlimited ammo. Oh, bro, stole that cold amphor from me. Mods. Explode this guy. That's the wrong one. That's also the wrong one. Yisco, very nice, appreciate that, enjoy that video. Yeah, I love the Praetos. I use it all the time for the utility it offers. I'm not gonna lie, I actually totally forgot how fucking insane it would be on core with all that. I just hit a 13 million, dude. Oh, because I have like 4 of these shards on, like I said. So the Praetos does so much more damage than usual. And I'm benefiting from the Kareen buff. That's so funny. I'm gonna be releasing an updated core build by next week, Sebas. So I have one coming soon. I did all my Incarnons on the day they came out this week, and it was hell. I did the Ceramic Dagger and the Lex. The Lex, very nice. They're both very good. I would say the 2 priorities for this week are the Lex and the Magistar, but yeah, the Ceramic Dagger is also quite good. And the Lex is an absolute banger of a secondary.
Our pressure target is shifting. Shoot the valve to release pressure.
I could not stop yawning, dude.
Progress. But we require more. Again.
No, crew members are not able to use alt fires, so they cannot use Incarnons. You want to give your crewmate the Kuvazar. The Kuvazar is by far the best weapon to give crewmates. They absolutely murder.
Cringe.
Imagine not using both of the sling mods on your artifact. So good. The sling distance and the sling efficiency one, so you can just sling like crazy. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I do have a video on crewmates, yes. That is a video that I should make one of the auto links, isn't it? Give me a moment. Let me actually do that. It's a pretty old video, but still highly relevant. Crewmates. Trigger condition. Crewmate. And YouTube. There we go. Exclamation mark crew. There we go. There's the video and the link. Just add a new command to my bot. New chatter, here's a subscriber question on what I should be focusing on as an MR13. The two main things for a newer player to focus on that will lead to you unlocking basically everything in the game is, one, clear out your star chart so that you can unlock Steel Path. I was having a stroke for a second there. Clear out your star chart to unlock the Steel Path star chart, and finish all of the main story quests so that you unlock all of the quest zones, because there's lots of content and stuff locked behind that. Those are like the two main things I would say. Get to MR15 to get what you think. You actually have to get to MR17, Jamal, to unlock everything in the game, because you have to be MR17 for coda weapons from Eleanor. So MR17 is the highest rank in terms of requirements.
Let's check what's next.
How's your chat tab size? Kind of huge. You can take that or 7, whatever, doesn't matter. You can drag and drop it if you click on the edge here, this little corner. You can expand it. And you can also change your text and emoji size in the settings. Very useful. That's one of the things I should have mentioned in the settings video. It's just the fact that you can do that. You can rearrange it however you want. You want to make it ridiculously massive and cover your whole screen? There you go. Do you have Steel Path unlocked, Potion? Also, do arbitration missions, because you have to do arbitrations to get Vitus Essence to get a bunch of really powerful mods called Galvanized mods, which are like upgraded versions of existing mods, such as Galvanized Chamber, for example, which gives you 230% multi-shot instead of 90% multi-shot from Split Chamber. Stuff like that, so you probably want to do some of that as well. You want to buff your weapon damage by quite a bit. You want to get all those galvanized mods. Oh, did I tell my Dante to stand still on accident? That's why I wasn't getting overguard, because he was stuck in this room. Man, I wish you could change the interact button for different things. Like, I wish it was a different interact button for specters as it was for like picking stuff up, because I hate when I accidentally make my specters stand still when I'm like trying to grab something next to them, so that I run away to a different objective room and I leave the Spectre behind on accident. I'm like, I want my damn Spectre to follow me, obviously, so it can give me overguard, not sit in a room 200 meters away from me. Make it be like Y on my keyboard for crewmates instead of X, and like, you know, X for everything else. That way I don't do it on accident.
Your work shall be for naught. Hit the release valve.
Before I leave, what's that orbiter? It's called the back room. You unlock it later after you do the hex quest. It's a free alternative to the orbiter. Good build for Uriel. I have a Uriel build video on my YouTube channel. Leisure, you can go check it out. Yeah, or make it like a long press, like it can like it could still be, you know, pressing X to make them hold or follow, but have it to be like you have to hold it down, like you have to hold X to do like the, you know, the long hold to make them follow, then long hold again to make them stay put. That way, if you are just tapping X next to them to grab something, that won't trigger it. That would be an easy solution. Want a view on running Gloom on Lavos? It'll make you a lot more passively tanky, of course, but Lavos does already have a built-in heal from his first ability. When you hit enemies with his first, it heals you, so it's not quite as much utility as it is on frames that don't already have healing built in, but it is a lot more passive. So that's up to you. Favorite frames for insane numbers and DPS other than Titania? The Gyre video that just got linked right there. Gyre is my favorite frame, which is also a crazy good nuke. If you watch that video, you'll see what she's able to do. Also Sevagoth, Miraz, Saren, Gara. Goss. Any number of frames that can do really good damage. Araxia, Uriel, Noko. Yeah, Hildren. There's just so many, yeah. If I don't say them, it doesn't mean they're not good. There's just so many frames that are good that it's not like it's like, oh, here are these 2 frames that are the, you know, the only good nuke frames. That's all you gotta remember. Like there's so many of them that work well. So it's more of a matter of like, you know, pick a flavor of ice cream you like out of all of the delicious flavors, as opposed to like, you know, here's vanilla, that's it. Should definitely build Gyre though, and go watch that Gyre video. People do not understand how fucking cracked Gyre is, especially in Fisher missions. That is true. Most frames are definitely better with Helminths. It's not even... It's not as bad as it sounds, because it's not that most frames are better with Helminth because their base kit isn't good. There's plenty of frames that have a good base kit. It's just that the utility of Helminth is so powerful that it's even better than a base kit.
That's all we have time for.
So it's not just the frames that like actually have 1 or 2 bad abilities. It's that even if a frame does have 4 good abilities, if there's a Helminth option that gives it even more utility or even more power or even more survivability, then it's potentially even better, even if the original kit is also pretty good. It's hard to beat just the sheer number of options from Helminth. Oh, we just got Dreamer's Wrath. There you go, 50 plat. Already follow your giant abilities. Feel like her Rotosoul doesn't do as much damage. I want maybe some crit shards on her or something. There's no such thing as ability crit shards. That doesn't exist. Take her to a Fissure mission. Like the main thing that makes her do a lot of damage is taking her to Fissures and snapshotting the double range and double strength that I mentioned in the video. If you take her to like a Fissure Survival or Alchemy or you know, whatever, you can really see the power she's able to unlock there. That's the main place I like to take her to. Thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Yeah, like for example, we were playing around in a team a couple weeks ago and had somebody bring a Bright Bonnet Nidus to buff my Gyre in a Fissure mission, and we got my Gyre to like 5,000% power strength. She was nuking pretty hard then. Pretty hard. It's 7k for... That's true. I think we did it like... Yeah, we did hit 7,000% strength. Man, you guys are not giving me a chance to even do damage to these acolytes. Who the fuck keeps nuking this acolyte into non-existence? Probably Ryugi. I don't know. Oh, is it Garuda using the blood ball or something? Somebody's nuking it. It's not giving me a chance. You guys make me look bad out here. Uriel's heat damage buff doesn't combine with mods, correct? No, it scales with heat mods. It does. Because you're forcing heat procs, and the heat proc scale with your modded heat.
The process will not succeed if pressure continues to rise. Open the release valve.
Let me see here.
But we require more. Again.
Nice. Oh, you mean elemental combinations? No, it does not combine. It's uncombining heat. Yeah, it always stays as heat damage. So if you have like a cold weapon, it won't turn into blast. It'll be cold and heat. Basically, all frame abilities that give you elemental damage, they've made uncombining now. Like Shock Trooper from Volt, cold damage from Frost, the well, the Toxin from Serum is always uncombining. The heat and cold from Thermal Transfer, like all of the abilities are uncombining. I don't think there's any left that are combining. Unless any of you can think of one. I keep going the wrong way when every time I go here, damn it. What's up, Anu? How you doing? I forget if I'm using pack leader on my core build or not for my companion. And it's kind of hard to tell right now because there's a Dante spectre down, so I have overguard anyway, but highly recommend that you use pack leader on your Venari and your beast companion for your core setups, because then all your melee kills will give your companions overguard, making them much tankier. And you go look at my loadout, make sure I have that on. Musa, what the fuck are you talking about, dog? What's this guy saying? Always saying some nonsense. Only the purple shard combine. Well, that's not a frame ability. But yeah, I was saying frame ability elements don't combine anymore. But yes, the electric violet shard does combine. So if you mod for toxin and then you use electric shards, it'll be corrosive, for example. According to the loadout thing on Twitch, you do have Prime Pack Leader equipped. Very nice. I figured I did. I don't know why I wouldn't. I'm sure I have it on Venari. The main thing is I forget if I have it on... I forget if I have a different loadout on my Panzer where I'm using it. I'm sure I have it on Venari, though. But ideally run it on both, so they both get overguard. That way they get that 0.5 second overguard gate, so they can survive to much higher levels as long as you're spamming your one. Oh my god, let me do damage to it! Damn it!
Shoot the valve to release pressure.
Well, I got 14 essence at least. You have a video for a Strun and Incarnon build? I don't think so, no. Why am I using corrosive projection on my core instead of brief respite? Do I have an auger mod equipped? Actually no. That's right. I have auger mods on my secondary. It doesn't matter. That's right. I'm benefiting from the auger stat stick, so I don't need it on my. I don't need brief respite. That's right. I just gotta trust myself. I set up this build in the past, and it works. It just works. I just keep forgetting that it works. I'm like, why did I do that? That's why. That's why I did that. Addicted to Battlefield. Imagine not being on Warframe. Crazy work. Just using it for the DR, which is better, Eclipse or an All-Star. Also, the DR affect shields, right? Yes, they affect shields. Don't they both cap at 75%? So it doesn't make a difference really. Kind of depends on how much duration you're modding for, because Eclipse only scales with strength. You would have to have just enough strength to cap out Eclipse, but the amount of null stars that you have scales with duration, and then the amount of DR that each individual star gives scales with strength. So you can have varying combinations of strength and duration that result in capping out the DR. So depending on how much strength and or duration you have, you might prefer one or the other. Does Steam have Lunar New Year? I have no idea if they do sales for that. No idea. Also, I think I just whiffed a shot right there. Where did that aim for just go? There was one just right here.
Let's keep the system cooking, shall we?
What's up, Yix? How you doing? Goat. War from his life. You're so real for that. So true. Also, Arquez, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Man, I gotta get some sleep tonight. Oh, shit. I gotta survive another 4 hours. We got this. Walk in. Walk in. Shay Butterbabe. What a name. Thank you for the follow. How close are we to 3,000? We are at 2955 followers. We are 45 followers away from the big 3K. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Time for Forma to say goodnight.
Thank you for the follow. How many accounts with you? How many accounts have I gotten to steal path on? I only have one Warframe account. There's no reason to have alts. And most of the reasons that people have alts are not allowed.
This crucible craves heat and electricity.
Against terms of service in many cases. So I would not recommend that. Not recommended. What? Not recommended having alts for. You're allowed to have multiple accounts, but you have to like treat them as individual accounts. Basically, there's a lot of people that create alts for the sole purpose of logging into multiple different accounts each day, trying to get a plat coupon, and then when they get the coupon, they buy it and they transfer the plat to the main account, which is the only account they actually play on. That's against terms of service. You're not allowed to do that. Like farming coupons like that is against costs, and you can get banned for that. That's one of the main reasons that people have alts. Who has this much time for in-game currency? I mean, you could log into like 10 different accounts in less than 3 minutes, so I'm not sure what you mean, but it is cringe, I agree. Yeah, it's always the Ampho I'm trying to pick up. Exactly. Came from Harrow build in its peak. Glad you liked it. It was a fun one to put together. Went through a lot of variations before I finally recorded. Lots of Forma. Kept changing things around. I think I ended up with quite a bit of Omniform on that build. So I kept testing stuff. I love Omniforma, dude. It's so good. I probably put at least 3 Omniforma on every new frame. Just makes the builds so much easier to put together and try different stuff when you have the universal polarity all over the place. Yeah, evade Harrow. Yep. I should go read some of those comments actually. See if there's any more funny ones. Tell me how dog shit the build is. I love it too. It's just so expensive. What, the build? Are you judging that off of what you visually see my build is? Because it's not that expensive. It doesn't take any Omniformas or Umbra Forma. Like, there's Omnis and there's Umbra on my build, but you don't need them. You don't need as many Forma as my build is. The reason why it has so many Forma is because I was testing out different builds. So if you are just going from 0 straight to that build, it takes way less. You should never assume that the amount of Forma that you see my builds have. Never assume that that's the amount of Forma that it actually takes to use that build. It's usually way less. Oh, Omniforma, that's what you're talking about? Yeah. Well, yeah, that's fair. The expense is not an issue to me, of course, but yeah, for the average player, I definitely get that. It's not cheap. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to go look at the comments right now. Give me a sec here. It's got like no views, sadly. Less than 2,000 views in 10 hours is terrible. Whatever. Still wanted to get the build out. Yeah, there's not really many new comments because there's like no views on this, unfortunately. But at least it's there for people that like it and people that need it. I need to do that Warframe market video. That might be a banger. What would the title be? Maybe like how to use Warframe market, and then in parentheses and why you should exclamation mark, something like that. Veton, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. I'm not gonna get banned for marking a fucking Thrax. If they don't want a game mechanic to be used in the game, then take the fucking mechanic out. It's not fucking exploiting, it's just how the enemies work. Calling that an exploit and treating it like it's the same as like an XP exploit where you level up in 7 seconds is ridiculous.
Till then.
Cap off the Warframe market video with an ad for your premium course by making plat. Absolutely. Absolutely. For only $100 a month, you too can join My club. Happiness guaranteed or none of your money back. On the Hex Quest, who would be the best? Choose out of the 4. I'm not sure what you mean. Talking about romance? I'm not sure what choice you're talking about.
Conventional science, alchemy produces magnetic energy by blending cold and electricity.
Can you choose what corruption bonus you get? Just got a secondary of corruption. There is a way to do it, but generally no. The way that corruption works is that you have an equal chance for getting corrupted for everything you have on. So if you have a frame and 3 weapons, they'll each have an equal 25% chance to get corrupted. If you only bring one, like if you only bring your frame and 1 weapon, it'll be a 50-50 chance. There is a melee though that's bugged. It's called the Dark Split Sword. If you only have the Dark Split Sword melee equipped, then you will always get frame corruption because that melee is bugged to never get corrupted, which means that the only thing left to be corrupted is your frame. So if you want to be constantly corrupted on any frame exclusively, then bring the Dark Split Sword and only the Dark Split Sword. We're doing an Alchemy Fisher right now. Whoople. We're on that usual grind. Continuing to get a suspicious amount of rare parts thanks to my streamer client. And you, for the most part, you only need to get corrupted once, Loaf. So even if it takes you a few rotations to get Gyre corruption, once you get corrupted on Gyre and you recast her 3 and her 4, you can keep that snapshot permanently as long as you keep getting kills. So unless you get nullified, you don't have to keep getting corrupted over and over again. You just need to get that corruption once, and then you're good to go for the rest of the mission, as long as you can maintain it.
Crucible under pressure. Let's keep the system cooking, shall we?
Is there Musa? Let me go check. There sure is. Let me get to 20 on this alchemy, and then I'll go do that, Musa. If you want to wait for me.
Pressure calibration changing. The process will not succeed if pressure continues to rise. Open the release valve.
So we got Musa, we got Kev going.
A new complex element has been created.
See if Ryugi's going. Well, you can't win them all, I guess. Although I do need sub-exhaust systems, technically, so. Snapshots on Araxia. Yeah, I had like 130,000 health the other day on Araxia. In a Fisher with Wisp. It was crazy. Ryugi sitting. Musa, look at this. He said, I'm gonna pass this time. That's crazy. He's passing on a cascade, bro. Who killed Ryugi and replaced him with a betrayer? Well, if anybody wants to join us for the level cap cascade, anybody that's familiar with how to play cascade and wants to go and is able to go for at least 2 hours, you can hit me up. Should be a whisper. I'll invite you once we get out of here.
Within this crucible,
We got 1 spot left open because we got Musa, myself, and Kev going. Oh, Chris did say yes. I didn't even see that. Never mind. We are full. My bad. Never mind. I didn't see him say yes before Ryugi talked. Never mind. He was full then. We got Chris, we got Kev, we got Musa, and myself. And I'm gonna bring Dagoth. I'm not bringing Titania. I'm bringing Dagoth. I promised you guys I was gonna bring that invigorated Dagoth build, and we're gonna do it. So no Titania this time. And it's gonna be easy, Musa. You hear me? Easy, light work. He has no faith in me. It doesn't make a difference. Oh no, just pick whoever you want for flavor. Just for, you know, whatever. Whoever you like the best.
On your toes. We must keep the pressure in range.
There's so much random stuff you can make Warframe videos about. Like, I feel like I can make a whole video about just how good Energy Nexus is for new players, and how funny it is that Energy Nexus is like the best mod in the entire game for new players to have, but it doesn't drop until you get to the Sanctum. So the only way they could get it is if they buy it or if it's given to them. I highly recommend that all of you in the chat right now, if you have any new friends to the game, give them Energy Nexus. 3 energy regen per second is absolutely game changing in the early game. What's up, Ice? How you doing? I am doing great. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's very exciting. All right, one more, and we got a Death Cube Serene room. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Gotta get an ant build before I volunteer for any Cascade runs. Annoying farms though. Trust me, it's worth it. It is 100% worth it. You should build the 547. I did a video on that. If you haven't seen it, there's my setup right there. All right, this is our last alchemy rotation right here, and then we're gonna go do that Cascade. Wonder if I even capped on traces. Ah, shit, I didn't. I only have 1355. I'll probably leave it like 1400-ish, so not quite capped out, sadly. Wrong one. Whoops. Understanding energy economy is what made me feel like I beat the game. Yeah, energy economy is definitely a defining factor for elevating your gameplay to that next step. And in the early game, like you basically just need energy nexus, and it makes the game feel monstrously better. It's ridiculous how much of a better experience it is when you're first starting, like, to actually be able to cast your abilities fairly consistently. Oh my god, dude. I have not been able to do damage to an Acolyte for like the last hour. I swear to God. My teammates are diabolical. Suffering from teammate success right now.
relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Now the tricky part. Air pressure management. Stay limber, biped. You know.
And level cap 547 using the most weapons. Yeah, the amp goes absolutely insane in the circuit because it gets all the damage decrees. I literally have used my 547 at level cap in the circuit, and with the decrees, the alt fire just instantly kills everything around me. So you can instantaneously res yourself, or just DPS with it. It's quite, especially with logistics. Now with the new logistics combo. Logistics plus the efficiency mod, you can have permanent alt fire. It's disgusting.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I am a thirsty bitch. Yeah, we just need one more sub and we trigger another Omni giveaway. That's true. 1, 8, 14, 15, 16. I think I still have 16 radiants for the next run, plus the ones that I'm about to make. So we got lots of radiants to go. I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. Oh my god. There it is. Appreciate that, Sharker. I'll do that in just a moment here. Give me a second. Speaking of which, Sharker, I am going to be running the last 7 hours of that 35% off 5+ gifted subs on the Friday stream, just so you guys know. That stream might start early, I'm not sure. But at some point, I'll be running that the last of that 7-hour discount. If you want a really simple like weapons platform version of Lavos Iggs, go check out my Lava Spill on YouTube. All right, let's get this Omni giveaway going. One second. Well, that's an interesting way of passing the time, Sharker. Have fun with that. There we go. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omni Forma bundle. Once we hit that 20 subs. Omni bundle giveaway every 20. I gotta get more plat if I gotta keep affording that. I'm back to being broke again. All right, there's Musa. There's Kev, there's Chris. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omni Forma bundle. I don't even think I have enough of these Cerebrum relics left to make Radiant. I'm gonna have to finish these off and then work on something else. Just wait till...
My Jade, my Jade has 690% strength uncorrupted.
Holy shit, that is a lot of strength. Wow. That's gonna be easy bright bonnet cap, huh?
Mm-hmm. Well, that includes bright bonnet, so.
But even without it, it's nearly 500 then.
Yeah, it's like 460.
That's without your aura as well. So yeah, bright bonnet cap every time, basically. Very nice. What else am I working on? I'm totally out of Death Cube relics finally for the 2 rare parts. Well, not out of them, but I've made them all radiant.
Okina blueprints?
Could also just keep doing the... I still have like 90 of the Nova chassis relics to make radiant. Gotta do those at some point. Oh shit, you know what? Damn it! I should have made something... I should have upgraded an exceptional relic instead of a... Oh, I could have spent 75 traces instead of 50. Fuck.
He's washed, chat.
Because I'm sitting at 47 now, so I'm 3 away from being able to spend any more. Damn it! I'm so washed. It's crazy how washed I am. What am I bringing? I'm bringing the Aelak. Make sure you all spend your traces.
No, I plan to upgrade one relic at a time in the middle of the cascade.
I think I'm gonna have to cut you, bro.
Hey, let me go grab some water.
I think I might use Dorigo instead of a beast this time. A little bit of companion variety. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I won't get any extra steel essence, but I feel like with 3,900 steel essence, I could probably afford to do one run without getting extra and survive. You know, we can probably survive. All right, let's see who the winner is of the Omni Forma bundle. X hates me. X might hate you, but I don't, because I'm giving you some free Omni Forma. So let me know your in-game name, and I'll get that to you. I do have a YouTube video on Titania, yes. If you do !Titania in the chat, you can get the link to sent to you. I am broke right now, yes. It's because I have done a lot of investing. The next prime is most likely Steinax, yes. If it's not Steinax, then it's going to be Veruna. And then Steinax. It's those two are next. You can't enter the giveaways on YouTube, sorry. It's only on Twitch. It's not by choice. It's the giveaway bot only works on Twitch. You want to attack KJ? All right. Favorite companion for mecha set usage? Different Kubra depending on the setup. If I'm playing as a frame that's doing pure like ability nuking like Zaku, then I'll bring a Harass Kubra to stay invisible, like Zaku or Gyre, for example. Otherwise, I might bring the Kubra that does extra overguard damage, or if I want the shields, like for Hildren, I'll bring the Roxa Kubra or the Chessa for extra loot. It just depends. Yeah, you can also use Predicites. That's true. I usually stick with Kubras though. I need your Warframe name. X hates me. You just need to tell me your Warframe name so I can send you the Omni. That's true. Yeah, carrier used to be the only thing I ran. It was carrier. First, it was only carrier. Then it was only Smita. Now there's a lot more variety, but I mostly run the Panzer.
The Kubro Prime actually applies the mecha set twice.
True. Gotta be a founder for that, though.
Yeah, it's
Right.
a shame.
There you go. X, enjoy. Running harass at the moment, I feel like it's a waste without Crepuscular. I mean, you wouldn't be able to benefit from weapon Crepuscular crit anyway, because if you shoot while you're invisible from the harass, it breaks the invisibility, so that's irrelevant. The only way that would matter is if you're using a ability that doesn't count as a weapon but does scale with crits, which there's not really any, because like Gyre's crits don't work with Crepuscular, for example, so you can't really benefit from that synergy anyway because weapon damage breaks it. All right. Let's get in here. Are we grabbing, should I give us a, like a credit booster?
Sure.
Because why not? Assuming I have one available. When did I use it? Because didn't we use it yesterday? Or was that 2 days ago?
If you don't, I do.
I forget if that was yesterday or 2 days ago that I used it.
The Alzheimer's is kicking in.
I can't wait to go to the dentist and have the dentist fucking yell at me for literally having a shattered molar. Anybody here on console? Yeah, they're both on console. I'm gonna make sure they're loaded then. I think they're both on modern consoles, so they should be here by now. All right, here we go. Right, a blessing, baby. Go ahead and hold on to yours, or not.
Oh. Oops.
That's fine. Yeah, it's 3 hours. I was gonna say you can hold on to yours for in case we use it later, but I don't even know if I'll be on in 3 hours, so I guess it doesn't matter.
What do you mean? You're going to be on for next 16?
Liar. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's get in here. Oh my God, sci-fi on Twitch. The world is ending. Pigs are flying.
Aura pigs are flying.
Wisdom tooth that's split in half. Ooh. Still have your wisdom teeth? I had all four. See, typically this is not recommended because it's intense, but for some reason when I was a kid, I had all four of my wisdom teeth taken out in one go. But I was just a fucking bloody mess. That was a fun couple weeks of recovery.
I still have all of mine.
Really? Interesting. Most people get those removed. Are they still receded or what?
Yeah.
They usually cause problems as you grow older because they apply too much pressure to the rest of your teeth.
Yeah, I've never really asked about it.
The enemies are dropping reactants. We're going to need more reactants. Want to open that relic.
AJ's gonna be the other attacker with me.
Thank God.
That's it. Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Interesting. Note Sharker, alright, okay. Good to know.
Marking a possessed exilizer. Deal with it while you still can.
Corrupted if anybody needs a snapshot.
There's a Titania here, so Kev could probably use it. And we're growing verticals, had to get them out. Yeah. Yeah, they caused some crazy problems.
Possessed exilizer located. Purge it and make it work for us. Exilizer spent.
I gotta go figure out where room 3 is. Alright, here's room 2. Why did I not grab that? Thank you.
We're down an exilizer.
Pretty sure this is not... Oh, no, this probably is room 3, actually. Yeah.
Jade's giving minus 168% shield regen delay.
Well, base? That's it?
Yeah, it's pretty weak.
You know, I do miss having reinforced bond for my Alac. Didn't think about that, but I'll survive. My slow ass fire rate.
Our enemy has abandoned valuable
There we go.
supplies. This is yours now.
Got the room 3 portal.
Get back to
At least
Yeah, I
we
just
should.
looked at the
Unless you...
chat.
What'd you say?
I said I just looked at the chat. I didn't know Sci-Fi streamed. I was kidding, but it's cool.
Subonics. The Amar set, that's the heavy attack one, right? The heavy attack teleport.
Contamination just spiraled.
There's not really any relevant use case for it, but it is pretty funny to, you know, just visually use.
Who needs Wrathful Advance when you have a Mars set?
Exilizer spent.
Real?
Do we have a marked?
Maybe. Maybe we do and you're just blind.
We're down an exilizer. Working on
Well,
breakups.
the same thing that happens to Steel Essence has been happening to me with Mark Thrax, where if I'm too far away, I don't see them.
Interesting. No, we don't have one. I'll mark one in a sec here. Wow, that's a lot of reactant. Don't wake up this angel yet. I'm gonna. Oh wait, no, we already killed an acolyte. No way. Never mind. There we go.
Exilizer has been retired.
Oh, don't kill that one. Don't kill it. 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 Stop it. Stop it. God damn it. You guys know we don't have a marked one.
Enemy bounty secured.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, good. I almost got caught in the. Oh, I would have been so pissed if I was in the black screen and I couldn't pick that dude.
Is it just visual, like you can't see what's there, or can you not interact at all?
I think you can click on them, but you can't see it, so you would have to like be in a voice chat with somebody to ask them what you're on, if you're able to click on it. Yeah, thankfully my teeth don't hurt at all because the damage in my teeth hasn't gone down to the nerve. Either that or the nerve is dead. But I definitely need to have my mouth looked at because I have at least 2 teeth that need some kind of work done. Especially the molar, which is like, I'm literally missing like a fifth of my molar. And I'm sure that's not great for you long term.
And by the way, chat, I also have a massive gaping wound in my side, but you know, it doesn't hurt, so it's fine.
Call it rapid weight loss. Molar shattered in half when I was eating a chip. A chip? What? Are your teeth made out of paper? What do you mean a chip? How hard is that chip, bro? The prime chip right there. Damn, I'm doing a lot of damage with this ALAC. Holy shit. 6.7 million damage? What? What? 22 million damage? You know, I am using a Sentinel. I did forget how insane the Sentinel priming is with a multiplicative galvanized weapon setup. This do be insane. Yeah, I bit the bullet.
Now?
I bit the bullet, and I'm not using a beast for this one. So no extra essence for me this run. I really hate that resourceful retriever is only usable on beast. I will never understand why that's a restriction. Tooth was rotted on the inside, structurally fucked. That makes sense. Yeah, my molar's probably totally fucked. I don't know if they're gonna be able to save any of it. I'm probably just gonna have to get it pulled out and get an implant. Or at the best case scenario, probably a root canal and then a cap. Because the shoulder companions don't roam. What does it have to do with resourceful retriever? Extra resources. Roaming has nothing to do with how retriever works.
Especially since when the Panzer's in its bloody form and it can't roam, it still activates retriever. So.
Yeah, I think he's thinking of
the citrine augment?
Like the citrine style restriction? That's like the only like roaming restriction, yeah. Like yeah. Whether or not a companion roams has nothing to do with mod interactions. For them, actually, no, I'm gonna take this. What am I doing? Yeah, technically, resourceful retriever is an effect that's on your Warframe, not on your companion. Rylanus. It's a companion mod, but the effect is on your frame because it gives you double resource pickups occasionally. So it's irrelevant where your companion physically is. Yeah, I don't understand why it's a restriction on Sentinels, just making them arbitrarily worse for that reason. Makes no sense, because dude, I would use Sentinels. I would use the Doriga, for example, all the fucking time if I could put Retriever on the Doriga, because like the utility that you get from Sentinels is absolutely cracked. Like Nautilus, Doriga, the Sentinels, or the Sentinel weapons, and so on. They're super good. I just hate getting less resources.
Yeah, I'd use my Hound a lot more.
Yeah, Hounds are really good. The Precip nuke setup.
I was gonna say Teespin could use his Moa more, but I think he just does what he wants anyway, so.
Yeah, which is fair. I mean, I just wish people could do that without getting punished for it, basically. I mean, you should just use whatever you want to use because you just feel like it, but at the same time, you're essentially getting punished for not using beasts via less resources. Makes no sense. Primed vacuum? Nope. No. Not primed vacuum. Innate vacuum. Innate to the Warframe. That mod shouldn't even exist. I also don't understand why universal vacuum doesn't exist. All Warframes should just have a built-in 15-meter vacuum. You should not have to mod for that.
Operator 2.
Yes, Operator 2.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. Our enemy's folly is your gain.
We technically do, it's just 3 meters. Yeah, that's why I specified 15 meters. It should just be built in. It's such archaic design having to mod for a straight up mandatory gameplay experience. Like, the game is unplayable without vacuum.
Yeah. They still haven't added it to Soulframe.
Yeah, I did notice that. It's definitely a bit clunky loot-wise. Do you have any fucking idea how slow we can make Jade with the well, I mean, I already have a Phantom Eyes actually, so technically it don't even matter, but in that regard, you know how slow we can make her with the combination of a Phantom Eyes and the Word Scythe slow?
Very slow. Is the slow nerfed on the Helminth version?
No, it still caps out the same amount. Yeah, Phantom is like the perfect augment for, not augment, perfect Helminth for the augmented build for the Goth, since looking at them triggers Doom. So busted.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Makes sense though, so we don't get even more powerful. That's no, that would be an irrelevant difference.
Exilizer succumbing to void possession.
Yeah, it's the difference between killing everything in a room and getting all your loot, or killing everything in a room and getting all your loot 3 seconds later when you run in a big circle.
Yeah, there would be no relevant power gain to doing that.
This discovery might interest you.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
It would open up more build diversity is what it would do. Yeah, it's Jade's Helminth, a Phantom Eyes. It's the when you look at enemies, it slows them down and it strips the armor each second. When like Void Attraction, maybe a new skill tree for the focus tools. Nope. Skip all that bullshit. Built in. Built in. Built in. Skip the bullshit. You should just have built-in 15 meters of vacuum. No tree to earn it. No 100-hour unlock. No fucking mod. Just have built-in fucking vacuum.
Actually, we're gonna add 3 mods, 2 arcanes, and a weapon. Each one adds a meter.
Dude, you know the original idea for vacuum being on all companions and fetch is that Scott's original idea was it was going to be 3 separate mods, and you had to choose what kind of vacuum you wanted. There's like 3, like you would pick up different kinds of loot. So there'd be like an ammo vacuum, like a resource vacuum, and like something else. So you would have to like pick and choose and do all this dog shit mod swapping. Thank God that is not how they went.
Did Scott just fucking hate us?
Innate vacuum before GTA 6, probably. Probably, yeah.
Yeah, enough people are complaining about the lack of vacuum in Soulframe that they're probably going to change that at some point.
Have they said anything about?
No, they haven't. But they initially.
Well, not about adding. Have they said anything?
Have,
have they said anything to the opposite degree of like them specifying a desire to not include vacuum for like a different gameplay experience? That's all.
Not that I know of, no. All I know is that like under every dev post and forum post, there's like add vacuum, add vacuum. So
Yeah, please.
I mean, there used to be no auto pickup at all. So
Why is replacing Doom onto Goth make her crit whatever they're nerfed on her 3? Apparently her 3 is nerfed. If Doom is subsumed off. Not the crit scaling is the same. I think the only thing that's nerfed is the scythe hit, like the auto repeated damage, which is not really relevant in my opinion. You still get the same crit scaling as far as I'm aware. Sorry, Musa, did you say they didn't respond at all to that?
they didn't. I was just saying it's in all the like comment sections under their forum posts and stuff.
Yeah, makes sense.
But, no response so far. But the reason that I and a lot of other people have hope is that initially there used to be no auto pickup. You would have to press interact on every single piece of loot, and they changed that.
Christ.
So,
I forgot that was even a thing.
yeah, it was terrible.
Which do I take? Because I already have so many of the Protea.
Protea is probably cheaper than.
Yeah,
Boltor.
I was gonna say I'm gonna take the Helminth. I only have 7 of those. Nope. I also don't agree with that, Doctor. Remove vacuum from the game. If you had an innate vacuum, but then you kept vacuum as a mob that added more range on top of that, then you would still feel forced to run it, because it would be a buff. Just give us innate 15 meters and nothing else. Because another thing, another reason why I want innate vacuum is that you don't have to run that mod spot. It frees up a mod slot on your companions. If you included a range buffing mod that buffed the innate vacuum, then everybody would run that. So you still are not saving a mod slot.
Yeah.
You have a video that's similar to your current Sentinel? No, I don't have a video on this Diriga setup. But if you're watching me on Twitch, which you are right now, you should be able to see my... You should be able to see the build using the Twitch loadout extension. Yeah, great. The augment applies Doom. Yes. That's the only way I play her. Oh, I need reactant like right fucking now, dude.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Well, just fuck me, I guess.
Ugh.
Alright, we're banning this Kev guy.
You know, you would have had reactant if you played Titania.
If they could replace vacuum with, you don't need to replace it. Just take it out of the game and just give everybody the endo value. Compensate. What'd you say, Misa?
I said you would have had reactant if you were playing Titania.
This fucking guy, dude. There's still no fucking marked. There we go. Just to reiterate, you guys don't need my permission to mark a Thrax, so we don't have one. Just mark one.
I mean, I can't do it.
Are your fingers not working?
Well, I'm saving their energy for something else, but the more important reason is that when someone asks where my shroom is and I put down a waypoint, it would take away the mark. So, might as well have someone else mark it.
This guy.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
Yeah, true. I also hate the assault mode mod. Sentinel should attack by default. They should keep that mod though and change the name. Flip it so that Sentinel weapons attack by default and add a mod that gives them evasion and makes them not attack. Like basically the same evasion mod for beast companions. In case you have some sort of build where you want your companion to like give you buffs but not attack enemies to not pull aggro. Yeah, that's also a wasted mod slot.
Exilizer spent. Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Coming up next.
Thank you, B-Bell. That's true, you could also make it a toggle. Just something to free up the mod slot, basically.
Well, goodbye, lovely sci-fi.
See sci-fi.
Limbo's the best frame in the game.
Real. Just see how gross the Eurus is on the Goth. If I could get any kills from this damn Titania. And this damn Jade.
Yeah, you should tell me next time you get corrupted, and I can give you the strength buff, and you can try to see how high you can get your crit damage.
Critical tier, yes. It's the secret green crits.
Yeah. You're not really playing Warframe unless you've unlocked crit plan.
Yeah, unsurprisingly, Furious goes insanely hard.
Exilizer spent.
Would you suggest a gyre weapons platform when running solo missions? You can probably get more immediately available damage from the weapons platform build than the ability nuke, yes. The ability nuke build primarily shines in fissures.
We can't stop winning.
It's not even mine that time. Change crit colors and gaslight new viewers into thinking they're colorblind.
You should just change your red crits to be yellow, so it looks like you're never actually getting very much crit chance.
Devious. The armor strip is so fast because I have so much strength.
Visualizer, working on backups.
Okay, mine's 68 per second.
Damn. Turn your stream upside down. Think about Australia.
Visualizer spin.
In the land down under. Alright, I'm going to the next one. This better not be a fucking missed rotation scenario.
I am a little concerned about that.
Like, what is up with this room 2 going to 3 situation, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to room 3 even if that gets recorrupted. I don't want to miss.
Yeah, I've got 7 out of 10 so far. Oh, god damn it, dude. My god, one more, dude.
Come over here. I got one more.
Yeah, we're good. Barely.
Jeez.
I don't know what it is with that room swap, but fucking hell. Yeah, I'm taking this actually. I always forget if the Scourge is 1 or 2 handles. I think it's 1.
Yeah, I think it's 1.
What's up, some? Yeah, it should just be one handle, because it's just a one-handed, like a polearm gun, basically, the spear guns. But I don't know why it'd be 2.
Yeah, I hope we get Aphentis Prime.
I mean, I would assume that Styanax is Aphentis and Egret Prime. It's, like, you know, literally his 2 weapons.
Doesn't he have the Slaytra though?
That's true, there's
Is that
also
what
that.
it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
I'm
people
not
would
sure
be
if
more
they're
interested in the... I think people would be much more interested in Aphentis and Egret Prime, though.
Yeah.
When are they going to give us Diriga Prime? That's what I'm asking.
I really thought they were going to give it to us with Ureli.
They hate us. Titania Prime's cooking a couple more days. Very nice.
Exalizer spent.
You guys remember the modular Arcwing discussions?
Yeah. Went the way of the wall of Warner.
Sure don't. They were briefly talking about introducing a modular Arcwing system where it's, you know, it's like make your own Arcwing.
And they realized nobody really plays Arcwing, so they
Yeah,
stopped doing
then they were like, wait a minute, that's fucking stupid. I do wish they would give us a Mesha Prime though. And more prime dart guns.
Just give me the Kuva Larkspur.
Please. Is Larkspur even Grenier though?
No, I was just pulling that out of my ass.
Some kind of variant though. Be cool. You know what we need? Incarnon art gun adapters. Larkspur Incarnon. Arborstep Incarnon. Imagine. Well, actually, you couldn't do Larkspur because it already has an alt fire, so.
And Arbicep couldn't really hit the headshots reliably, so.
It wouldn't have to be headshots, you could just make it on hit. However, it doesn't require headshots.
Yeah, but, you know, Tord isn't a very good weapon, so, like, they had to give it an
True.
advantage.
True.
Incarnon just isn't very powerful. Why are you yawning? Better get a couple energy drinks.
I had no sleep. I'm EP.
Wake up!
Hey, I'm here, aren't I?
I'll
Not
send you a
cool.
couple screenshots of Caleb.
Oh, awake? Yeah, we're not getting the modular Arcwings anymore. That's definitely not happening. Which prime parts did you sell for ducats? Any ones that aren't too expensive and that you don't need. Like if you anything that you need to build, you should build one of everything. So if you only have enough prime parts for like one set of something and you don't own it yet, you should build it. But if you have extras, especially like the really cheap ones like the evergreen primes, for example, the primes that are never vaulted, so they're always worthless, like which are the Paris, the Burston, the Bratton, the Fang, the Bronco, the Orthos, so on, so on. You can always dump those for ducats.
The best thing to dump for ducats is Valbind Prime sets. They're just not worth very much.
Nope. Don't do that. Kill this guy. I'll go back to Octavia. Do you think the Nakana Prime is a meta weapon, or which? No, it's not. Do you think, or which ones are very good at the moment? There's a ton of good melees. If you want just like really good influence melees, there's the Okina Incarnon, Hate Incarnon. I'm having a stroke. What else? I was about to say a third one. Also
Dual
not Dual Acre Incarnon. Yeah, that's not what I was thinking of. If you want some really good slam weapons, there's like the Magistar Incarnon. There's the Sampates, the Kodamire. If you want good glaives, there's the Zorus and the Falcor, the two best ones. There's a lot of good melee. Any weapon that you're just using the generic influence setup on, like light attack influence build. You're just using this build right here that I just put in the chat. Go to the next room.
Yeah, me too, just to grab some reactor.
Give it to me. We should be fine this time. Because, yeah, the 50-second one still has over half left. Yeah, we're good.
You've collected enough reactants to open your relic.
Exilizer spent.
Magistar build. Galvanized Reflex.
Yeah, could it?
Shut up.
I was gonna say you
Hold
should make. It's important. You should make a command just like the influence one, but just for slams. It's
Should.
basically the same build every time.
This discovery might interest you.
That's true. Galvanized Reflex, Sacrificial Steel, Prime Pressure Point, Seismic. What's the Seismic called? Seismic Wave? Seismic Slam?
Yep. Seismic Wave.
Seismic Wave. Yeah, Seismic Wave. Prime Fever Strike. What am I forgetting? Amalgam Organ Shatter. What am I forgetting? Killing Blow?
No, Killing Blow is bugged. It doesn't work on heavy slams.
Okay, no, yeah, not Killing Blow. I'm forgetting 2 mods. What am I?
So let's see. It's both Galvanize. It's Prime Pressure Point, Fever Strike,
Both
Organ Shatter,
Galvanize?
Seismic Wave.
What's the other?
Yeah. Steel and Reflex. Well, I guess you could use Sacrificial Steel.
Why would you use Galvanized Steel instead of Sac Steel? It's half the crit. You get double crit on heavy slams.
Yeah, but have you considered crit damage?
Critical tier scaling is crit damage.
Yeah, but I like more crit damage than stat. You know, it's cooler.
Ignore him. Sac Steel. And either way, it doesn't really matter. What fucking 2 mods am I forgetting? Am I having a stroke?
Your relic is opened.
I usually try to get a Riven, but that's not really applicable here. So, I don't know.
Man, you could use Gladiator Might. You could use Corrupt Charge. I usually use Corrupt Charge in addition to Galvanized Reflex. That way, especially when you're using like the Incarnon Magistar, you can innately trigger the 6x for the evolution. So you can double stack that if you want. And then the last mod slot is, I mean, it's by that point it's basically whatever. You can use Gladiator Might if you wanted to. Dispatch Overdrive, yeah, in the Exilus.
Yeah, don't forget to use Prime Reach.
Yeah, don't do that. Do not use that. That does nothing. Focus energy or focus radon. Not if you want to go pure toxin with Prime Fever Strike. The reason I said Prime Fever Strike is to ignore shield gates for enemies that have shields, because otherwise you'd have to slam them twice.
Yeah, and if you're health tanking, you can use Life Strike, because it works on slams.
No, you want to use the Okina for Hildren for the movement speed. Praetos gives parkour velocity. Yeah, my 8th mod is a Riven, so I don't know what I would use for the, like I say, Gladiator Might or Spoiled Strike or I don't know.
If you're kind of lazy and you don't want to do slam canceling, you can put in some attack speed.
It's true. It's true.
Till then.
Yeah, I've never actually done a video on just the Magistar. I've had it in videos. Not a dedicated video, though. I gotta make more videos for that. I gotta make more videos like that for stuff that like everybody, like all of the Iron players already know about. So it seems like irrelevant information, but like tons of other people have already done videos on, but I haven't. Because people keep asking me specifically. It'd be nice to have a video link. Actually, what I need to do is not bad. I need to do the weekly Incarnon videos. I need to do 8 videos for all 8 of the Incarnon weeks. And have all 5 builds for each week in the video. That way you can just see the builds for all 40 of them. I think I might start doing that once week 1 rolls around. I mean, I guess I don't have to do it in order. It doesn't make a difference, because, I mean, it's going to be all 8 eventually, but might start with week 1. Let's see.
We're down an Exalizer, working on backups.
I mean, once you've covered the Miter and the Dual Ichor, like, what's the point of the other Incarnons, really?
Incarnon build video could be a long one, yeah. I mean, I could probably... If I was really speedrunning, I could probably get it down to like 25 minutes, just do like 5 minutes per. At most, it'd be half an hour, unless I'm really dragging on. Make sure you guys get your reacting, by the way.
Yeah, I'm at 9 out of 10.
Cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Exalizer spent. See what you make of this.
Chris, no! There's one away. This run's really fucking pissed me off, kind of.
Yeah, we didn't get the greatest room rotation.
It just restarted, honestly.
I mean, it's still got 45 minutes.
Yeah, we got one more until rating, though. If we're gonna restart, let's do another rotation at least. Or at least I have one more. I guess we're all out of rotation. Titania's stealing all my Dagoth kills. Now it's not even that way. The build's not working. My damage is absolutely shredding. The Titania is just being Titania.
We're down an Exalizer, working
If only there were a frame you could play to go faster than it.
I'm trying to give them some variety, okay?
We don't want variety, we want slop.
We want fairy slop. What's that you're always saying? Titania's just quality slop.
Yeah, you only like it if she's good.
What's that meme? Like, yeah.
There's also one I've seen that said it's a difficulty slop. You only like it because it's challenging.
Everything is slop now. What
It's
weapon
just
is that?
slop
The
slop.
Fierce Incarnon. Sloppenheimer.
Yeah, it's slop. It's only you're only calling it slop because you can't think of a better joke.
There's layers to that one.
Exalizer has been retired.
You need that? Yeah, it shreds. It's also the frame that I'm playing as. I'm playing as Dagoth right now, and Dagoth makes weapons do way more damage. Thankfully, you've been getting a free Dagoth for the last couple weeks here.
Oh yeah, there's another alert up, right?
Yep.
Okay, she's actually pretty bad without the streamer booster that Codex has.
Struggle has its benefits.
This fucking guy, dude.
Did we say we're restarting?
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. This map pissing me off. I usually get that streamer lock with the cascades, I feel like, and get a decent rotation, but this one's fucked. Make sure you guys spin your traces.
Good work. You did all you could out there.
They fought well. Good deaths all.
Just saying that the Goth link in game, KJ. The shards are 2 equilibrium shards, 2 duration shards, and a casting speed. How to maintain a good rotation in Void Cascade? I mean, like team-wise, you typically want to have two attackers and 2 defenders. The 2 attackers means that 2 people move forward to the new Exilizers, claim the new ones, while 2 defenders stay behind and they keep the old ones from being repossessed. And then once those are done, they move up to the attackers, and you just keep cycling in a staggered formation like that.
And pro tip, chat: if given the opportunity, always be a defender, because you get better loot, and better drops, and more success in life, and you're hotter.
The Goth fashion on point? Yeah, this is one of my favorite fashions. I do think my Dagoth is quite goated. Wait a minute, did I spin that? There we go. The frame, perfect relic crack. Okay, am I sticking with the Goth or am I going Titania slop?
I mean, I'd say you've done enough horsing around.
Great pun.
And don't you want to see, the constant strength every time you get nullified with my high strength Jade?
What is 333? Last time in Joint Stream, you guys were talking about in Void Cascade. It's either a room combination or an amp, but nobody would use a 333 amp because the 547 amp is the best amp. So you're probably talking about the room combination. Sometimes we refer to the Cascade rooms by the amount of Exilizers they spawn. So like 333 would mean that each room has 3, or like a 543 would mean like room 1 has 5 Exilizers, and then 4, then 3, so on and so on. So that might have been what we were talking about.
I think you can roll a 444, right?
You should be able to roll any combination between 3 and 5, as far as more. And then certain combinations are better for flowing properly. Does silence work on liches for flowing properly? Like getting reactant without rotating on accident?
Yeah.
Does silence work on liches? I assume so. I don't know for a fact, but it works on basically everything else, so I would imagine it does.
I know it worked on the sisters in the Jade mission.
Very nice. Am I sticking with Dagoth or not? What do we think, Chad? Am I going Dagoth or Titania?
You know you want Titania, chat.
No, I could just let them actually vote with a poll.
Yeah, but democracy's for losers.
Let's do a poll here and take off. Titania. There we go. There's a poll in the Twitch chat, guys. Lasts for 1 minute, so vote quickly. Am I going Titania or Dagoth? It's up to you guys. You will decide my fate. Am I a horse gal or a fairy?
You do have some horse-like qualities.
Okay, interesting. Curious. Looks like Dagoth is winning. He's in the lead. The horse is racing ahead. Horses are faster than butterflies.
You should have left on the channel point voting, so I could have bought my way to success.
That's not how that works stock, but yeah, it's not like an instantaneous thing. I need a certain amount of streams that have at least 75 viewers, and then I qualify for the ability to apply for partnership. And then it's still like a month wait, probably like a week to a month, depending on how long it takes to get back to me. But yes, this might be the last stream that I need in order to apply. All right, looks like I'm sticking with Dagoth. I think I might go. Debilitate Phantasma and see if that goes crazy hard. The problem with that, though, is that I'm not benefiting from the crit, really, unless I did some sort of forced crit setup.
Why aren't you being miter pilled?
No.
New core level cap 1.
Yeah, we're gonna try the Phantasma. I don't care how many radiants you have, Chris. You don't have to run radiants. It's fine. Hold on. That's a good point. I should show the Magistar build because we were talking about that. Let me just show like a non. Oh my god, I can't type. A non-Riven version of it. My Riven is crit chance and melee damage. If we didn't have that. Actually, why did I say? I didn't mean to say Amalgam Organ Shatter earlier. I meant regular Organ Shatter. There's no reason to use Amalgam on a slam build. That's for regular heavy attacks. Yeah, so I already said all these. It was basically just the last mod I was figuring out. Obviously, if you want to do like insane damage, you can put on a smite mod, but that's not really necessary. I would rather just have it be something universal because you're still going to kill them either way. So you could go Spoiled Strike for extra base damage. You could go Gladiator Might for extra crit damage and slightly extra crit chance due to the tier scaling. You could go the healing mod, like Musa said, if you think you need that. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. By the time they're running all of these mods, you're already murdering everything. So the last mod slot's kind of up to you. Ideally, a Riven. That is true. You could also use the magnetic mod because that would allow you to still keep Toxin. Yeah, you could do magnetic rush. That actually might be one of the better options. That would give you some extra utility. Yeah, so you could do that. Is the Grand Prime still a top tier weapon? No. No, heavy blades are not very good these days. It's the best heavy blade, but heavy blades as a category are not super good. Yeah, maybe something like this. If you don't have an absolutely disgusting Riven. All right, here we go. Give us a better map. At least the minor amount of time that I do crit on the Phantasma. It'll be absolutely insane crits thanks to Digoth. I still have the Furus.
Mere meddling with the reliquary drive has triggered a void cascade. Purge our exercisers and keep them purged, so they can stop the cascade getting out of hand.
Void fishes. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their pain?
Phantasma should scale pretty well.
Exerciser is spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it.
No, the magnetic should be crazy against the level cap Thrax
Oh, that got their attention.
with the electric
Your location.
conversion. Have you ever done that?
Found the fisher. Look out
Like
for
this, you know how the stats function for magnetic, it converts a portion of the collapsed Everguard into electric proc?
use it to crack open a
Oh, me? Yeah, it's pretty cool.
fighting.
Which is like crazy damage against level cap Thrax.
I forget, does Shock Trooper increase how much damage the electric does?
It should. I'm pretty sure magnetic induced electric
then
proc scale with normal electric scaling.
Yeah, then I think that's the build I was doing. I think I took Volt to letter cap when I was doing a magnetic compressor build.
Top.
Yep.
Well done, Tenno. Your
Holy shit, my freaking Phantom Eyes last for over 100 seconds with concentration up, dude. What the actual fuck?
How much duration do you have?
Yes.
Exerciser located. Purge it and make it
I forget how much, to be honest.
exerciser spent.
Well, I mean, I guess I can just calculate it. It's about 103 with that up, and the base duration is 30. So going from 30 to 103 means that my duration is what, 333% roughly.
Exerciser succumbing.
It's pretty hot. I was messing around with a 400 and something duration Noko, and you just stains 300% of the time. You just don't contribute to the mission at all.
That's funny. Alright, here's room 2. Let me find room 3.
We're down an exerciser, working on backups.
Looks like this is room 3. What prime mod should we pick in our 300-day login? Isn't it? I think it's 200, not 300, but I would pick prime shred for your first one, because you can't pick prime sure-footed until 400. So get shred at 200, sure-footed at 400,
Exercisers.
fury at 600, and then the worst one, vigor, at 800.
Prime Vigor, I barely know her.
Yeah, the Brahma is still good damage-wise. The problem with the Brahma is the ammo concerns.
Our enemy has abandoned valuable supplies. This is yours now. Extract yourself when you need to.
You know it.
Wait. Is this not room 3? Why did... Am I in the wrong room? I think I'm in the wrong room. I guess this is not room 3 because the portal did not spawn here.
He's washed.
I guess there's another possible room that was down a different hallway. Rip. That's not good.
Yeah, it looks like that's room 3 on my screen, but they
The regular Phantasma has a irrelevantly higher Riven dispo at this point. I would not use the regular Phantasma, even if I was using a Riven. What'd you say, Musa?
I said I can see where it kind of looks like where you were going was room 3 on my screen, It's
Yeah, how is it not? How the fuck is it not room 3? Up here? No. Dude, if it is room 3, I'm gonna be so mad. Because if it is, then why did it not spawn there? Don't revive Kev. He says he has to die.
all right.
It has to be room 3. Yeah, dude, what the fuck just happened? I was in the right room. Unless it's desynced for me, it's in room 2. Is it in room 2 for you? The portal?
No.
It is in room 3 then, or what?
Well, I'm still. This is room 1 that I'm in right now, right?
The fuck are you?
Oh no, it is in this room. So do you see a portal right here where my waypoint is?
In room 2? Yeah.
Yeah, that's where the portal is for me.
But I was literally in the right room. Why did it not spawn here? Well, at least it's not a skill issue. The game just hates me.
I mean, let's not cross that off the list of.
No, heavy blades did not get nerfed. They're just power crept. They're like the Grand Prime is still the same as it was, and technically it's better now than it ever was, beginning with influence and all that. But it's just there's no reason to use them over other options.
Well, that was fast.
Yeah, technically the Grand Prime is stronger now than it was at launch, Shaq. It's just that something like the Okina Incarnon is even stronger. And no, I rolled my Magister Riven. I mean, I did buy one to roll it, but the roll that I currently have, I rolled myself.
Exolizer spent. Contamination just spiked. Keep your wits about
Dun, dun, dun. Math Pirates. Cool name. Thank you for the follow. Don't steal my math, please. I enjoy my math greatly. Yeah, man, that is so annoying. Literally going to the right room and then not getting the portal.
That's it. You opened the relic.
Game had me second guessing myself.
Exolizer has been retired.
What they should do is give us a new melee arcane that gives us extra range and follow through. What is meta arbitration? Do you know what arbitrations are and you just are wondering what the meta is, or do you not know what arbitrations are at all? Oh, hello, Angel. Wakey, wakey. I am indeed not running Gyre, that's true.
Man, this portal in room 2 is kind of annoying.
It's not my fault.
Yeah, I blame Taylor.
Fair. Just with the meta, so the meta arbitrations are, it's certain arbitration missions that you can just run really fast in certain squad combos to get a lot of ice. It's typically defenses and interceptions on certain maps. The reason why certain defenses and interceptions primarily with certain teams are meta is because you're able to farm a lot of Vitus Essence really fast, and if you can farm a lot of Vitus, then you can get a lot of Kula to roll ribbons.
Yeah, but counterpoint, Rage. What if I just put that arcane on the Praetos?
Yeah, literally. Also, that arcane would have to be passively active for it to be better than the Praetos. If you have to trigger it somehow, then it would just be immediately inferior. And also, yeah, you would just put it on the Praetos. Why not both? Ole! I am framing my war so hard right now. Ooh, corruption. That's a lot of crit.
No, you should have waited for my strength buff. Why do you hate me?
I didn't cast it yet. It's on cooldown. I'm about to recast.
Alright, then come here for a second.
If you want to make it really funny, I should put down a Night Inspector as well. Imagine not being at 150. You hate me.
There you go.
All right, so it's a nice little 2,171% crit damage buff. Yeah, that's a pretty good crit buff. Hey, hello.
Chad, do you think he has enough crit chance?
You guys like that?
crit damage?
You guys like that 2,000% crit damage buff? Yeah, that's pretty hot.
Oh yeah, that's such a good point, Kev. Speaking of, Kev, tell me when you're corrupted so I can give you a strength buff.
Oh, have you not buffed this Titania yet? Why do you hate him?
I don't know. He hasn't come bounce on my trim.
Crazy. Yeah, Kev, get that that fourth snapshot. That crazy blitz.
You know, Jade needs a buff. They should just take off the limit on her ability strength.
Imagine.
Working on backups. See what you make of this.
Way too fast for
That
con.
sounds like,
That's fair. That's fair.
sounds like a skill issue, actually, so... Maybe if you lock the fuck in, you could deal with it.
How do I not run out of relics? Well, for one, I buy over 100 relic packs a month because at minimum I buy the 25 every week from Teshin, so that alone is 300 relics a month. And then if I also buy them from syndicates, and that's however many more. Pair that with the normal, like the natural relic drops, and also buy it with Aya and whatnot. I have plenty of relic sustain, and I do long fisher missions, so 20% of my relics are free, basically. Like in terms of my net expenditure, I get 20% of my relics back for free and upgraded, because when you're doing a fisher mission, every 5 relics that you run gives you an upgraded relic back. After 5 rotations, you get an exceptional. Then the 10th rotation gives you a flawless, and then every 15th rotation and every 15th rotation and every 5 after gives you a radiant relic. So when you get really deep into a run, every 5 relics you run, you get a radiant back. So you're essentially only spending 4 out of every 5 relics at that point. So it's a combination of things.
Exilizer has been retired.
Yeah, I just play way too much.
You can also play the most profitable and the most engaging game mode in the game, ESO, to get Radiant Relics.
Yeah, I don't even do that. That's another thing you could do, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the Vandal weapons.
I do love running relics, Abyss, so it's definitely important to keep my relic stack up.
We can't stop winning.
Choices, choices. I'm gonna go with the Death Cube, though. Since it is actually vaulted, and I have way less of these. Yep, we're doing a Dagoth level cap. Also, this map seems much better rotation for the relics, huh?
Yeah, you're talking to the guy that somehow managed to miss the first relic, so...
You know, I was gonna light off the hook for that one, but alright. His own worst enemy. I don't even have to roast him.
Yeah, you gotta learn from your own mistakes. And by that I mean I won't learn anything, and I'll probably miss the first relic next time we do this as well.
At least you're consistent. Consistently inconsistent is a consistency in and of itself.
Chat, is he special?
Confucius say. Yeah, I'm just spitting facts, bro.
I'm just saying, if he understood what was going on, why was he called Confucius?
Corrupted again, based.
Finish your mission and we'll take a
I gotta stop using my fears. Go back to my Phantasma. Dude, Debilitate is one of the sickest arcanes they've ever added to the game.
Mm-hmm.
God, it's so good. It's like 50 billion stats. It's like the 500 cigarette meme for status procs. 500 status procs. What does that arcane do? I will pull it up for you. Primary Debilitate. If an enemy has 10 stacks of a combined status effect, inflicting the same status effect again has a 100% chance to inflict one of the base status effects it is composed of. So it means that if your weapon is modded for Viral, for example, once you proc 10 stacks of Viral on an enemy, you'll continue to proc Viral, but you'll also proc the status effects that Viral is made out of, which would be Toxin and Cold. So you'd be proccing Viral, Toxin, and Cold. So my Phantasma build, for example, which has Radiation, Viral, Electric, and Magnetic. I'm proccing, of course, Radiation, Viral, Electric, and Magnetic, but I'm also proccing all of the elements that all of those hybrid elements are made from. So I'm proccing Toxin, Cold, Electric, Heat, like basically every base element on that build, because I have so many hybrid elements. And that's really good for the Galvanized mods scaling, for example, because more status effects on the enemy means more Galvanized base damage scaling for Galvanized Savvy.
Have you tried Debilitate on Citrine?
No, but I imagine that's quite good.
It's pretty funny.
You think quick thinking with arcane persistence can let you tank level cap? I mean, you can do it with just persistence. Without quick thinking.
We can't stop winning.
What is this Chris guy doing, bro? To be fair, I could use more titanium blueprints.
Or you could use more Arcanes.
have joined the Codex.
Beholder, thank you so much for that sub. Enjoy your month of ad-free viewing experience and all the other perks that come with that. Thank you very much for your support.
I gotta say, you've had some great names in Twitch chat.
Yeah, I know, right? What's the name of that arcane again? It's called Primary Debilitate. This arcane right here. It makes you proc 1 billion status procs on the enemy, basically. TLDR.
Exilizer has been retired.
At least you only gotta do it once, Abyss.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups.
Arcane Persistence is an arcane that caps the amount, as long as you have at least 700 armor, which is the trigger condition for the arcane, it caps the amount of health damage that you're able to take per second to 500, which means that if you have a high max health and you have some sort of healing, then you're basically invulnerable. Like you can health tank all the way to level cap.
And it also kind of sort of works on Overguard, but not fully. But kind of.
Yes, it does. It's not supposed to work on anything but health, but it does have alternate interactions on Overguard and energy tanking that make it somewhat relevant on those as well, but primarily for health tanking. Hopefully you're getting some value out of the content, Beholder. Again, I appreciate that sub very much. Just make sure that you ignore literally everything Musa says.
Yeah. By the way, the guy that's been speaking for the past 30 seconds, that was Musa. I'm Codex.
Oh, okay. All right. Rose said Uno reverse. How much
I
is
mean,
a max?
our mics sound so similar that it'd be hard to tell the difference.
Yeah, I don't know about that, bud. How much does a maxed out persistence go for plat-wise? Not really. So it's a super good arcane, but it's not actually hard to get. So it's only like, depending on the week, it's only like 30 to 70 plat. So it's not very expensive because you can farm it so easily with Mafika. Man, I really wish we had the fucking portal, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying.
Well, primary debilitate is primary debilitate, so no, you would not be able to put on an architecture on this melee. Especially on this map, it's kind of a trek back to room 1. Watching you guys' body steal path makes me realize my build is not as good as I thought it was.
You'll get better.
There's always room for improvement. There's even room for improvement for us.
Yeah, I could stop sucking at the game, you know? Build aside.
Yeah, you see, like, music could stop being abysmal dog shit at everything he does.
Codex could stop flying into every nullifier he sees.
And the ones I don't see, Musa, because they're literally fucking invisible, apparently.
Sure. Right.
All right, bud. You know, I seem to recall you calling out you being kicked out of your Jade's fourth for being hit by one of those. Should I pull up that clip real quick?
Hey, I don't see any of these invisible nullifiers on the screen right now.
Yeah, you wouldn't. That's kind of the point. Oh my god, the rage bait. It's working! It's working! I want him dead! No, there's There's no melee equivalent. There is secondary encumber is the secondary equivalent. Mao. Well, not quite the equivalent, because what secondary encumber does is that it gives you a chance to proc random stats effects, so it can actually proc even more stats effects than debilitate does.
But Encumber also has that stupid once per
instance
hit
cap.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not quite technically once per hit. It's more accurately once per instance of time. That's why it works so well in the compressor with delayed detonations, but yeah.
Yeah. Forgive my lack of terminology. Hmm?
This game is so easy, guys. Just keep getting rare drops constantly. How does debilitate split stacks effects from the melee version of Vigorous retroactively, like if I apply take rest with the Yes, because what debilitate says is that if an enemy has 10 stacks of a combined stats effect, inflicting the same stats effect again has 100% chance to inflict one of the base effects. It does not say that the weapon, that the primary itself has to be the initial applicator of the 10 stacks. So if you now you need to be applying the same status effects that something else applied, but say for example both your epitaph and your primary are both modded for corrosive. If you apply 10 stacks of corrosive to a whole group of enemies with the epitaph, and then you switch to your primary doing corrosive, the primary will immediately begin proccing both electric and toxin because it already is hitting enemies that are at 10 stacks.
Yeah. Or the example I tried was using Oberon and a radiation weapon.
Yeah. And I keep getting strength corruption. I can't wait to wake up sick tomorrow. I can feel it starting.
Well done, Tenno. Your work is
Not enough Warframe.
Not enough Chick-fil-A. Yeah, this is
Why
the
don't you just
goth.
buy a bunch of chicken and then like keep it frozen or something, or in your fridge, and then you can have chicken every few hours.
Should. For real. Yeah, I wish I had some NyQuil left.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. See what you make of this.
And we're out.
Gee, we should make a dish. Bro, yeah, my throat's starting to hurt. God damn it, dude. I should take some vitamins right now. What I should do, if I really cared about my health, is that I would get off and go to bed.
Do you care about your health, or do you care about the drops?
But
That's
I'm
a real
not.
question.
I'm not responsible enough to do that, though. So. Yeah, it's okay. I'll take some vitamins, take a warm shower before I go to bed, get like 12 hours of sleep.
Smoke a little bit of crack.
Well, you know.
Exilizer spent. This cascade is growing out of control.
If you're gonna make Goss immortal, just put Arcane Aegis on and Fast Deflection. And after Aegis triggers one time, it triggers a shield regen bug, where as long as your battery is active, you have infinite shield getting. And all it takes is Aegis and fast deflection, so it's by far the lowest investment immortality set up on Goss. You want to go watch my Goss video, see how that works.
Wonder if T-Spin's finished with his Precision's Gauss yet.
Disgusting.
Reconstruct.
God damn, where are all the enemies?
Spent Exilizer has been retired. We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
Much people are slapping persistence on Valkyr too, even though it's like, in my opinion, one of the worst frames for it, because she's basically already immortal just with her 5-second death gate. As long as you have enough enemy density, it's like impossible to die.
Yep. I mean, unironically, Corvex is a great persistence frame.
Yeah? I see the vision.
Exilizer spent. Struggle has his spent.
The vision has cataracts, but I see it. Rare! Rare! Rare!
Rare!
KJ got nullified, so he's probably gonna want your snapshot.
Oh, now he wants my shroom. I see how it is. Yeah, I'll get...
You want Dagoth? Yeah, this is Dagoth. She does have a cavalry of horses right here. This is what you're looking for, Mal.
Contamination subsiding.
Alright, Kev, there's your power strength if you want it.
Or actually, I guess he said he doesn't like your snapshot because it's too fast. I don't know if he wants it or not.
Disgusting.
Trust me, I feel his pain. It is way harder to control Titania on console. I didn't use her nearly as much before I moved over to PC. One of the first things I did when I switched to PC was I was like, we gotta try Titania, bro. I put her on, I was like, yeah, this shit is cracked out of its mind.
Oh, KJ, you were using Midas? I think that explains a lot.
Protea is incredible. You should 100% invest in Protea. Go check out my Protea video on YouTube.
Isn't Protea just worse Revenant?
All right, bro. You're okay. I'm pursing you. The only thing you need to change in the Protea build that I have on YouTube is I posted it in a comment under the video, but just in case you don't see it, I used Transient Fortitude in the build when it should have been Blind Rage instead. So just replace Transient with Blind Rage, and then the rest of the build's fine.
Working on backups. We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
Nobody respond to what Anu just said. I know what a lot of you are gonna want to say. Don't say it. If you say it, I'm muting you for 10 minutes.
Muted. I feel like you're targeting someone here.
I'm just gonna,
Spent Exilizer has been
for your
retired.
own sake, Anna, I'm gonna get rid of that, and you'll thank me later. You didn't do anything wrong. It's not about you. You'll understand what I mean later. Christ, dude, we cannot stop getting rares.
We cannot stop winning.
Yeah, Protea is basically immortal, Beholder, because she has a 5-second shield gate. Well, if you copy my build, she has a 5-second shield gate, which is insanely long. It basically makes her immortal. Like, essentially, the only thing that can kill you is Toxin. So yeah, so you can take Protea to level cap quite easily.
Exilizer spent.
I gotta admit, I'm a little sad that Gauss and Protea are both going out of rotation because they're both really good for new players to get.
They are. I've given away a lot of Gosses, primarily. I'm giving away both, but I think I've given away more Gosses than Protea.
Yeah, same.
Exilizer spent.
Alright, who wants to give me my last damn reactant? There we go. Infinite extra damage Phantasma. Oh.
Mission to find out what's inside.
I am the one who cooks.
We're down an Exilizer.
Oh my god, that's at like 6 mil. The delayed 3.4 mil. The delayed damage from the first like electric tick occurring after you collapse their overguard is so funny because like for a brief moment it's like, oh, my Phantasma sucks, and then they fucking explode. You're like, oh, that didn't kill them, and then 6 million damage. Very satisfying. Kill this hoe. Make sure you're not looking at him when he's summoning.
I have my strip off.
I'm looking away respectfully because I have my eyes up. Why is he taking this long to summon? Are you slowing him? Oh no, it's my fucking word scythe hit him, didn't it? Damn it! That one I couldn't
There we
avoid.
go.
It was already up when he popped.
I like these titania parts we're dropping.
Yeah, I only had one of these, so I don't mind getting these. The one thing that you might change in the Protea build is if you feel like using the new arcane concentration on her. I have noticed the turrets do have trouble. What, killing stuff? No, they don't. Not with a good build, especially not if you put Roar on. If you want to do insane damage to the turrets, then put Roar over her 4th. Because they do guaranteed heat procs, and Roar double dips on heat procs because it's coded as a faction multiplier. So if you have a 60% Roar, for example, the 60% is applied twice, so it's times 1.6 times 1.6. So it ends up being over 150% in that scenario, for example. Expertise on Protea. Expertise on Protea is useless because she's a 5-second shield gate. There's no difference between 1,200 and 6,000 shields.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
You're gonna cap out your shield gate either way.
Contamination spreading.
Only thing with the Protea is make sure you don't play with someone using Brief Respite.
That's true. And I guess you could use expertise as a replacement to redirection to cap out your shields, but it depends on whether you find the mod slot or the arcane slot more valuable. Yeah, Proteus 4 is, I don't like it. I usually Helminth it off. Especially because her augments are both tied to keeping her fourth, which I hate. I just slap roar on her so her turrets do crazy damage. That cost him. I think I'm using Steadfast and Augmented on my Protea. Steadfast makes her very spammable in conjunction with Dispensary.
I wish her augments could be, especially the turret augment could be detached from her 4.
Yeah, they really gotta stop releasing fucking augments that require her dog shit fourth, dudes. So annoying.
This discovery might interest you.
Oh god, dude, insane. I should. I'm assuming Haven is rage baiting about the grenades, so I'm just gonna ignore that.
Yeah. The man in the wall is gonna struggle to walk home alone tonight. You know?
Mesmer spam not being fun is completely disconnected from it being good. And again, that's a constant thing that people keep mixing up. Whether or not you find something enjoyable to play is completely disconnected from it being factually good. Revenant is like a roar or a nourished Revenant, like Rage is saying, with the Mesmer augment is objectively a cracked team support. You make your entire team literally immortal, and then you buff them with the Helminth on top of that. There's no argument against that being objectively good. There's our argument for it being not fun to play, because that's actually subjective. It being actually good is not subjective.
And sometimes, especially when you're new, maybe surviving a mission and beating a boss is fun just because you survived.
Yeah. The most interesting argument that I've heard for not nerfing Revenant is physically disabled players. There's an argument for Revenant being a good frame for people that have some form of somebody has one hand, for example.
Yeah, I know a guy that's literally blind that plays Warframe, and he says that Revenant is swap and uses Rhino instead.
There you go. What weapon? I'm using the Phantasma Prime and the Furious Incarnon. Had a stroke for a second there.
That's oddly specific, Haven. Are you trying to tell something?
It's telling us ways into. We are getting insane drops, Elite. Yes, I don't know what's going on. I guess my streamer client's working properly. What can I say?
You know, one day someone's gonna actually believe that we're a streaming client if we keep
I
getting these drops.
just get mass reported. Steve himself. Like, yeah, get banned, bro.
You may not know this, chat, but the rest of us are playing on clients. But Codex actually went to the Warframe servers, and he's just playing right there. So he gets the best drops.
I'm just recoding my own account live as we play. I'm like, how about a Nova chassis for this run? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Phantasma is literally getting stronger as levels go up. At least against overguarded enemies. It's the partner loot, yeah. I actually already got partner, and I got the 10% drop chance buff. Trust. God, man, the Doriga goes so hard. Why can't I use Sentinels and get extra resources? DE, why do you hate Sentinels?
Huh?
I don't even know what to say anymore, dude. What?
I got 9 of these relics because I assumed it would take a while. And the first one I crack, and I get this.
This is ridiculous. Like, how many rares is this in a row, dude? I mean, I know we're all running Radiance at the moment, so it's statistically more likely than, you know, not doing that, but still, like, holy shit.
Yeah.
What do you do at this high of a level? You mean enemy level or just, like, skill level? What do you mean? Because the enemies aren't very high yet. They're not even like 1,000 yet. This is the baby work right here. But armor strip is nuts. Yeah, it's pretty high right now. Right now it's... No, that doesn't sound right. I don't think it's that high. Hold on. 44% per second, I guess? I thought it was only 30... Do I have him strength right now? Oh yeah, I do have augment on, I forgot. Yeah, 44% per second, so it's like almost a 2-second instant strip. Pretty funny. Because I have a 200% strength invigoration at the moment. Honestly, I should take augment off.
That would make it, I think that would make it 54 when I'm nearby because of the Breb on it, right?
And now it's 100%, 108% per second. Oh, I'm corrupted. What's up, motherfucker? Remember, guys, you guys got a free Dagoth you can get right now from the alerts. Make sure you're getting that. New Dagoth video coming soon.
Yeah, I've heard your pig impression, but are you able to make horse noises?
Maybe. You unlock
How
that
many
at
channel points?
5,000 Twitch followers. You unlock that feature.
Chat, you heard the man.
Yeah, Jade Subsumed, yep. Chat maybe go down. That doesn't count. No, when you have a Radiant Relic, it's only a 10% drop chance for a rare. The base drop chance is 2%, and making it Radiant makes it 10%.
I think he means like the squad-wide chance.
Well, the combined chance?
Yeah. I do think it was like 34 or so.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not 40% because it's not just like additive. That's not how that math works. It's not how probability math works. So it's less than 40. I forget if it's just. I think it's just calculated the same as if one person did 4 independent Radiant runs. There's no like mathematical distinction, I don't think. So it's just. Isn't it just the chance of. Isn't it just 1 minus the chance of not getting it? So 0.9 to the 4th power. Let's see what that would be. You guys are making me go down because of math.
I think there's a really good.
Yeah, I was right. It's 1 minus 0.9 to the 4th. So it's the 100% chance minus the chance of not getting it. 34.39%. I think is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a pretty cool engineer video on relic drop chances.
What ability do you recommend subsuming on Lavos, if any, has subsumed Thera Strike? The problem with subsuming on Lavos is that if you're using Valence Formation, replacing any of his abilities removes that base element for the Valence fusion. So you would have to be willing to sacrifice the element from your Valence combinations. What's up, Crimson? I think the only thing that's removed, you were talking about the Helminth version of a Phantom earlier, Muse. I think the only thing that's removed is the revive.
Oh no, whatever will you do?
Yeah, I don't even know why they bothered to remove it, to be honest. Like the least relevant portion of the ability.
I mean, it is pretty fun on Jade. You're just sitting up here and staring at someone. So the thing I see, oh, I need to get my rack in.
So it's better to always have all Radiant then? Depends on what you're going for. Statistically, of course, you have the highest chance of getting at least 1 rare drop if everybody is running Radiant for the highest individual per player rare drop chance. But at the same time, it's, from a profit standpoint, dramatically more profitable on a per relic basis to actually run 1 Radiant at a time. Like, say, for example, you're part of a friend farming group and you guys all want to farm up like Nova Chassis relics to try to get as many Nova sets as you possibly can. Say you each get 10 relics for the Nova Chassis and you all make them Radiant. If you each run a Radiant at a time, then that means that you're effectively only running 10 relics, because if you all run one at a time and you each have 10, you're all running your 10 simultaneously and you can only pick 1 reward, so you're each effectively only benefiting from running 10 relics. But if you instead run each of them 1 at a time, like 1 person runs a Radiant Nova Relic at a time, then you have the ability to crack up to 40 of them individually to potentially get up to 40 chassis instead of up to 10. And the mathematical probability of getting at least 1 of a rare drop is equivalent if you're running 4 Radiants at a time as opposed to 4 Radiants separately. But the benefit of running them 4 separately is that you can get 4 separate drops. Like if you drop 4 Nova Chassis in 1 rotation, you can only take 1. But if you drop 4 separate Nova Chassis, you can pick all 4. So there's benefits and cons to doing it both ways. Obviously, it'll take more time to run 40 individual relics as opposed to everybody running them simultaneously, but you can get more of the rare part that way. It's called Rad Share versus Rad Stagger. So rad sharing is when you're running all radiants at the same time, and then rad stagger is when you're running staggered rares, like one person runs it and then the next person runs it, so on and so on. Oh, there's Musa's daily fucking crash. God damn it, dude.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
Hydrate.
Cascade intensity.
Wait, how do you have 5 already? In this room over here? Are you hiding the reactive from me? You there, Musa?
Hello.
Has been cracked open.
Your daily DC, huh?
Find out what's inside.
Yep. My internet is
Hopefully you can
having
rejoin.
problems. Hopefully. It didn't even host migrate, it just kicked me out of the game, so.
So it's better to run different relics, but all radiants? No, you still run into the same issue. It doesn't matter. You still run into, if you run different relics, but they're all radiants, you still run into the issue of you could still only pick one drop. So if somebody's running a Nova chassis, somebody else is running a Valkyrie chassis, somebody else is running a Phantasma barrel, whatever. If all of those drop at once, you can still only pick one of them. If you want to maximize how fast you get rare drops, then you can run 4 radiants at the same time. If you want to maximize how many rare drops you get, then you have to run them separately.
Oh, nice.
Exolizer has been retired.
So if you're willing to spend the extra time, and you have a group of people with a lot of good radiant relics, you should run them separately to maximize profits. Thank you, Untamed, for the follow.
Exolizer spent.
Damn, you're actually close to getting 10.
Found it. Your game.
No, you got back so late. You were close to actually making that.
Oh, crap.
Hi from Spain, appreciate that. Hello back from America.
It's so annoying because like my internet doesn't just go out permanently, it just seems to go out for a few seconds and then come back.
Getting trolled for real.
Exolizer spent.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Imagine not just paying for a backup Starlink connection.
I mean, even if I did, it would, switching from one network to another would probably, kick me anyways.
Not if it's set up as a live fallback.
That's true.
They're taking it! No!
Exolizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Spent Exolizer has been retired. Keep any roaming thrax away from that Exolizer until it discharges. That'll make this cascade.
Funniest part is, after my internet stopped working the other day when we were doing defense, I accidentally left out my mobile hotspot, so I kind of don't have any more mobile hotspot left. At least high speed.
Awesome. You know what speed the unlimited one is? Slow one?
Whatever speed it is, it took several seconds to load up Gmail. So
Well, I'm sure it's perfect for
I'm
gaming.
not to.
I'm sure you can level cap with that.
And it's probably still better than Raggy's internet.
Bros catching strays. Simon here.
With his ping, he'll hear it when he gets his stream tomorrow.
It's funny. Because he plays on a laptop too, doesn't he?
Yep.
Laptop gang.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
Only buffs on your frame also affected your operator. Imagine the goth crit buff on your operator. Now, technically, you think it might work anyway, because it's... Well, actually, well, no, it's not technically a vulnerability. It's you deal extra critical damage against marked enemies, so I guess you wouldn't expect that to work. But imagine.
Does Doom persist into like Thraxos?
Well, again, that wouldn't matter, because it's not technically a vulnerability.
Well, no, what I meant is like if you could Doom a Thrax and then do operator damage to it, would the Doom then do more operator damage?
No, the Doom scythe hit is viral damage.
Oh, right. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was copying.
Yeah, no, it's not a copy of the damage type that caused it. It's a percentage of the incurring damage as viral. It is free extra damage, but it's not matching. But Warframe using Dagoth.
Exilizer has been retired. Enemy bounty secured.
That's all from me.
A shell from me. What? We weren't talking about you, Rage. We were talking about Ryugi. Got him. Got him.
I would say you'd ship a bomb to your house, but international shipping's really expensive, so you're gonna have to wait on that.
And you are giving my Dagoth hella shield regen.
Yeah, 91% currently. It's funny, even on my non-invigorated build, if someone runs both mods and Aegis, I can give anyone invulnerability, technically.
All it takes is the power of the sun.
And not going more than like 15 meters away from me.
What's the base range of the aura? Oh, you're running like super range now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Surely it's more than 15 meters.
No, I said 50.
Oh, I was okay. I thought it said 15. I was like, no way. That's like part of the base range. How do you get so many radiant relics? I do a lot of runs, and I'm legendary rank 5, so I'm able to hold 1,850 void traces. How the fuck did I just go down? So whenever I do a really long run, I get to keep 1850 traces to make 19 radiance. Probably gonna need a res.
Can you ping?
Oh, I'm
never
good.
mind.
I guess my Glaive Vault Fire hit somebody.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission and
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I'm gonna grab some pills.
Exilizer spent. We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups. Spent Exilizer has been retired.
I've returned. Right to go down, I guess. Perfect timing. The game really waited for me to be back so I could see myself going down. What an absolute troll, dude. I killed the marked to get back up.
I'm Mark 1.
Exilizer spent.
You know, I really appreciate that you guys stopped winning just a little bit when I was desyncing and then started winning again when I came back.
Why does the majority of players, or why don't the majority of players use mic stream more? Been playing for a few years and only me so far. Like the in-game voice chat, most people don't use that. They're either in a console party or in Discord because it's better.
Yeah. And also because the in-game compression kind of sucks.
And yeah, I love that you get rank 10 command intrinsic to get the elite crewmates Firestorm. And you buy them from Ticker and Fortuna.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
All right, let me AFK for a few seconds here so I can eat some of this delicious bacon from earlier. This brown sugar bacon.
When was this?
It's a secret.
Exilizer spent.
Oh my gosh, so good. Brown sugar, bacon, and chives.
He's gatekeeping. He's gatekeeping. I hate him.
Oh my god, it's so good. I just told you what's on it. What do you mean?
We're down an Exilizer. Working on
Yeah, but where'd you get it? Or did you make it?
Holy shit, I need to react. Oh, I gotta lock in, bro. Let's get some thick cut bacon. Cook it partway through until it's like translucent, fatty still. You don't want to start off with the sugar; it'll burn. We'll say partway cooked, add in some little bit of brown sugar, some pepper, whatever else you want. But those are the two main ingredients: just fresh ground pepper and brown sugar.
Do you use maple syrup?
working on backups. Struggle has
Yeah, you can also add some syrup.
Sounds pretty cracked.
Onyx, thank you for that reset. Appreciate you. Damn, I should have gotten another glove. I took that one glove off.
wish I had a third hand so I could eat more easily while playing Warframe.
For real? When is Elon Musk gonna let me play with the Neuralink? So both my hands are free.
I start thinking about Ember Heirloom and suddenly my gameplay goes down.
Yeah, the in-game voice chat's not very good. It's much better to just use party chat or Discord. Well, at this point, even if you're on console, just use Discord because you can use console on, or you can use Discord on both Xbox and PlayStation now. So doesn't really matter where you are. Just use Discord.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Contamination spreading.
Oh, there's a steel essence back there if you don't see it.
Yes, honey. Oh, unbelievable how good his bag knows.
Pig on pig violence.
Unified pig dex cannibalism.
I mean, you do taste pretty good. He's lost in the sauce chat.
What frame do toxic players play as? Well, Saren, obviously. Toxic Lash.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. Our enemy's finally more game.
Muser. Haven says that he's never seen a real toxic player really start arguing with somebody. You gotta go crazy but on me.
So anyway, Loki's just so much better than Revenant, honestly.
Oh my god, Nev? The Nev filter? No, that wasn't toxic. That was just a take of all time.
Yeah, I'm just messing with it. But I'd say the main real toxic players in Warframe aren't using a specific Warframe. They're more critiquing other people and bitching and moaning. Yeah.
Well, critiquing is definitionally not toxic. There's a difference between...
Well, when I say critiquing, I mean like
proper
critiquing without... Yeah, I meant like saying, oh, your build sucks, or oh, you're stealing kills or something, you know? Maybe
yeah,
criticizing was a better word.
Non-constructive criticism. Yeah, it's very different. It's very different between non-constructive and constructive criticism.
Okay, they think they're critique, but they're actually just being assholes. So that's the real toxic Warframe players, and you don't see too many of them usually.
So, Avery. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna just for our own sake, for everybody, I'm just gonna get rid of that Onyx. I don't feel like that conversation starting at all.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
the way, Codex, when are you putting Warframe to play High Guard?
Oh, the best game ever released. I've heard and seen nothing good about that game.
Yeah. Apparently it's just mounting up with forces.
Yeah, it does not look great.
Well, it's happening again.
You didn't
can't
do
stop
anything.
winning.
You didn't do anything wrong, Onyx. I just don't want a conversation to start about it. To be honest. I have to see enough of that. Shit. Whoops. Nice to mute my microphone on accident.
Oh, thank God. I was worried I was desyncing again.
Yeah, I gotta see enough of that shit on TV as it is, so I don't need it here. Wow, they are making it rain reactant over here in this little corner. Bro thinks his cute little Arson Xmas wave is gonna matter to my Dagoth. Get out of here, bro.
Well done, Tennokai. Your relic is opened.
You guys don't know how to play Limbo properly, go watch Sci-Fi Freak's channel. His whole channel is basically dedicated to Limbo.
I'm gonna be AFK for a second. Use the bathroom.
Well, okay. Maybe back in time?
Nope.
Damn, that bacon's peppery.
Exilizer has been retired.
I can't even see how much damage. There's too many damage numbers. I can't even see the number that the Phantasma is hitting on these overguarded enemies. I still have 6.2 milli right there.
Exilizer spent. Contamination levels going in the wrong direction. This discovery might interest you.
I just shield gated. How did I just go down? I quite literally just cast. But alright. You just want to hey Calvin, go look at my gyre build here. Go watch this video. Come on, there we go. There we go. The near level cap self-revive is crazy. Yeah, the Phantasma was quite funny against his Thrax.
Yeah, I've recently set up a remote desktop on my phone so I can pee without missing relics. So hopefully I shouldn't miss any in the future.
What an absolute min-maxer.
Only problem is the keyboard doesn't get picked up by Warframe, so I can't cast my abilities to shield gate on the toilet.
I'm gonna need to shield gate on the toilet later.
I think it's the toilet that's going to be shield gaining.
Yeah, I better have rolling guard. There's gonna be a lot of gas procs coming in. I have faith, though. It will survive.
Speaking of which, the Microsoft brand remote desktop like sucks complete ass.
I'll be honest, I straight up just wouldn't even use the X52 without Biotic Rounds because Biotic Rounds makes it so monstrously better. But if you didn't have it, I guess you could just use like the magnetic mod if you weren't already using that. But it's like a completely different weapon with versus without Biotic Rounds. Yes, it is unfortunately a very expensive augment.
Yeah, it's one of the ones I really hope they bring back to the store.
They bring them all back, it's just a matter of when.
What's on that? I wish I'd bought more of those when they were in Nightwave, but I was broke from a recent arcane event, I think.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups.
Yeah, I don't think I really invested in any, which is stupid. Or did I? No, I did. The one that I think I didn't invest in was Burning Hate. I think I did get some extra Biotic Rounds. No idea why I didn't get Burning Hate, though. That one sold for a lot, too. Dude, people who invested in Sentient Surge when it was first here, oh my god. When Sentient Surge went up to like 300-400 plat before it first came back, absolute bank.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still making good money off it because I bought about 175 of them for 5 each, and now it sells for 20. Hopefully it goes up further.
Exilizer spent.
I actually bought some for as low as 3, I think. But even if I bought them all for 5, that's 875. And then I'll make at least 4 extra turns, so that's 3,500.
He's using supply and demand. He's evil. Get this guy.
I am. Absolute scum. Yeah, I have not been able to get much of the Hema augment. It is, at least last I looked, way more expensive than the Vasma augment.
It's like at 45 plat on the market.
I mean, it should be worth more than that when it's gone, so I mean, it's worth investing either way. It's just too bad you can't get it for like 10.
My theory is that unlike the other augment, most people that have gotten to that rank in the Nightwave play the game regularly enough that they know not to sell their augments.
Yeah, I'm hoping it'll get cheaper as this Nightwave continues, and more people that like slowly rank the Nightwave get to it and don't care about it.
Well, we're at level cap.
Exilizer spent. See what you make of this.
Time to DC.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I actually do need some of these.
I'm finally out of radiance.
Broke.
Oh, like 11 at 45 plat. Yeah, I wish you could get it for less, to have a better margin. I've been able to buy the Basma one for like 10, 20 at the most. There's a bunch to react in that from over there, Misa.
Nope, thank you. Man, I sure love getting 10 reacted and not getting corrupted because I'm still on my timer.
Is one of the most annoying bugs. I gotta come all the way back there for the freaking... Yeah, damn it. Guess trolled me.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
You guys are still talking about Limbo?
Limbo. Are they speaking in a sci-fi approved manner?
Alright, sounds like you guys should probably move on, because Onyx, you're clearly not understanding the very obvious and correct point that Rage is making. Especially if you're gonna just keep saying skill issue. You can either move on or lose the ability to speak at all.
Actualizer spent. Struggle has its benefits.
No. Give me my rares. Bring back the only rare drops. The bigger person wouldn't say that they're being the bigger person, by the way, Rage. Just to, you know, play both sides here. They would just do it.
I'll be the smaller person. Fuck you.
Actualizer spent.
Oh, you mother... I just cast Brave Spirit and Nullifier immediately put me on cooldown. What a hater, bro.
down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
I don't know why my Hilden's doing very low damage. I do have a Hilden build video if you want to see an example of a the augment setup. I just linked it in the chat. Put build and everything. If you want to add more damage to my version of the build, you can use a damaging Helminth like Roar or Zada's Whisper.
You just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back.
Might help you.
Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exilizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam.
You're not going to do as much damage as you saw me do in the video, because in the video I was playing with a team. So that was affecting my damage as well. But as long as you're doing enough damage to kill stuff, that's all you need.
Yeah, there's a really rare mod called Friends. Increases your damage by a lot. You know.
It's very hard to farm for.
Incredibly so. I mean, Codex pays to win. Yeah, he just buys them.
My plat piggies.
I mean, I'm here, so.
On frames, no, mod placement does not matter. Mod placement only matters on weapons for the purposes of elemental ordering, and on companions for precept mod activation.
Exilizer spent.
Got a max energized for 100 plat last night. Definitely a lot better than getting it for 200 or 300, which will eventually go back to, so that's good. I would definitely pay 100 plat for energized if I didn't have it already. Good deal.
What you should really do, chat, is pay 300 for Aegis. You know, I'm not biased at all, but it'd be really cool if you did that.
I happen to be selling, but no bias.
That's it. You opened the relic.
Yeah, I do have a bunch of them to get rid of, but you know, just unrelated.
Ah, shit. I didn't realize he was in the room. Oops. I got greedy with the alt fire on the amp that killed the marked one. I got anyone marked.
He's D-spin maxing.
No, T-spin would kill them and then not notice it, and then I mark the other one, then he kills that one too.
You would have ADS, looked him in the eye. I don't know.
Yeah, bro's a fake Warframe player, and bro's always ADSing. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I close my eyes and I just kind of pray that the bullets hit.
That's how we do it.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. See what you make of this.
Give me a maxed out arcane grace. Oh, so you got a rank 5 grace and a rank 5 energize for 100 plat. That's a good deal. That's a good deal right there. Very nice.
Very nice.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Oh yeah, see, Codex, for a moment there you were possessed by the ghost of Teaspoon's past. Yeah.
Past? That's his past, present, and future. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? that shit ain't over.
Hey, I'm optimistic that you're gonna change. You know?
It's like thinking he's not gonna instantly murder the next Eidolon I try to cap.
Yeah. I mean, you're the one that kind of looks like Scrooge, but he's been behaves like him, so.
You know what? I'm gonna stop giving any plat away. I'm gonna actually start Scrooge maxing.
I said you look like him, you don't behave like him. There's a difference there.
So you can't tell me that I'm the handsomest person you've ever seen, and then also say I look like Scrooge. You got to pick a lane, bro.
Okay, you look like Scrooge McDuck.
Middle ground.
What do you mean middle ground?
He's hot as fuck. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
That beak, though.
Alright, mods. 2-week ban.
You guys didn't know about my duck sauna? It's time for the reveal.
I thought you were a cow. Or maybe a pig?
You have collected
A cow?
enough reactant to open your relic.
I'm not looking at
Boom,
stream. Did you just
headshot.
flash the cow dex image?
Maybe. Maybe. I might
You
have.
paused a little too long after you said the word cow. I was like,
Bro knew I was at war farming. Channel points? No. If you, if I added bit redeems, the bits would do something for me because bits are worth real money because you have to buy them. The channel points don't do anything for me. They do stuff for you because I added options for you guys to redeem giveaways, so you can, you know, spend these free points that you get to make me do Forma giveaways and shit. But no, it doesn't. It doesn't give me any money or anything. That would be bits.
yeah. Would bit giveaways be against the TOS? Because it would be like real money.
I'm not sure because technically the person, if you redeem a giveaway for bits, that person is not directly getting the item. They're triggering me doing a raffle for the item. So it's not a direct
That's
payment.
true.
It's not a direct payment for service. They're triggering a raffle that statistically they will most likely lose.
Unless it's rigged.
But I'm not sure how that works. I know how the fact that I'm terrible works though. It's okay, we're back up already. It's easy. Light work.
Enemy bounty secure.
Sentinel actually helps quite a bit with the revives, all this priming.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say I DC'd halfway through the run. I still have almost as many kills as you, so I'm not
Hey,
sure
you're
about
fucking
this
Jade,
Dagon.
bro. You're fucking range corrupted Jade. Shut the fuck up.
I'm just saying, you know, maybe the goth is like Gyre. Maybe she's just not a very good frame.
All right, we have got to kill this guy with hammers. That is true. There is the indirect benefit of channel points, where you know you could say that people are accruing channel points makes them more likely to watch because they're, you know, invested in earning their channel points. Part of the experience. Got to keep them coming back. First one's free. You know what I'm saying?
Equalizer spent. Spent Equalizer has been retired.
Yeah, you could have redeemed so many Omni giveaways if you didn't blow it all on Hydrate P-Spin. I have not used the Furus in like an hour. Let me whip this thing back out.
You know, if we took that to its logical extreme, everyone would only redeem hydrate. I mean, sorry, giveaways. So
You heard him. Everybody only do Hydrate.
I had hydrate on the mind.
You know, I recall somebody recently saying the Furus doesn't work at level cap. I'm currently disagreeing with that assessment.
Was that
Heavily.
me? Was I rage baiting, or is that someone else?
That was just me being unironic.
Okay, good. Honestly, I say so much bullshit. Sometimes I don't remember if I've said something to you.
I'm not even sure you could say something that insane.
You know. The Aeolac is just a worse Alternox.
At the very least, Shlobi, I put Omniforma on all of my frames aura slots so that I can move around the aura mod whenever I want and not lose any capacity. Does Hilden use stat stick? Yeah, she uses the Okina for movement speed, or the Firax for the Amalgam mod for fire rate.
1 hour later.
Exilizer spent.
Damn, the Furus goes insanely hard on the Goth. Actually disgusting. Holy shit, you guys have 10 already. What in the fuck? Hold on, I'm coming back.
Yeah, there's a bunch in this room.
Yep, sure was. I can't believe they still haven't fixed the Jade damage buff working on operators.
This cascade is growing out of control.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's so easy to kill with your amp that doesn't make much of a difference.
Yeah, it's more relevant for non-optimized loadouts.
I'm kind of surprised they haven't fixed the innervate bug, honestly.
Hey, Musa.
Hey, I like it.
Shut the fuck up, Musa. Will you shut the fuck up, Musa?
You're acting like Rage.
Oh my god, can I get a headshot, please? I need this Jade
Nope.
to fuck off. Let me get card in charge.
All the head is mine.
Phrasing. Man, can I kill one fucking acolyte?
Nope.
Is this what it's like playing with me usually? Terrible.
Yeah, this is exactly how it feels when you play Gyre. That's why after a while I just gave up and now I only play Nidus. I used to try to bring interesting frames to Alchemy and now I just play Nidus. I'd be sitting there with, you know, all my weapons and
My
there'd be
good little
nothing.
power pig.
Yeah, I gave up. You know?
Been retired.
I think the breaking point was when I played Steinax and I literally couldn't give the team Overguard because he kept killing everything.
Breaking point.
Down an exilizer. Working on backup.
No, it was just a quiet, alright, I'll play Nidus.
What's next?
It's funny. The dual Toxica. The dual Tox at home. I should rename my Toxica that. We have dual Tox at home. Mom, can I have dual Tox? No, honey. We have garbage at home.
Isn't the dual Turks better because you don't have to wait for the Jade to stop killing so you can get headshots?
You know what? You know what? You got me.
Exilizer spent.
I won, but at what cost? I had to actually play the game.
Is your entire party stream? Unfortunately, no. I wish Taylor and Guns would actually stream for real, but they did one time. A few days ago, actually, but no, I'm the only streamer in my play group. You will...
Well, I don't stream on Twitch, you know.
You will often hear the people that I play with butter because they're in Discord playing with me a lot of the time, but you're not going to be able to actually see their gameplay. Sadly.
I mean, if you ask, I can mail you a screenshot.
I'm seeing all your messages, Onyx. I don't know what's happening on your end, but I see everything that you're saying. Your last message was talking about the bugs that sends enemies flying, talking about the Toxica that you don't use either. Yeah, I'm seeing your messages.
Exilizer spent. This discovery might interest you.
Man, did you shut down the streamer client or what?
We're not running all radiance anymore.
Yeah, it shouldn't matter.
That's true. I should just get them anyway.
Hey, it worked with those Crewmate optics that one time.
Yeah, Dual Tox does actually, or not Dual Tox, Dual Toxica does actually do pretty decent damage. I do like the trait that has the cold spreading. It's very cool.
Was that a pun?
You know, it sounded like one. I didn't mean for it to be, but it is now. Just gonna pretend it was the plan all along.
You're a master of humor.
I am.
Also, how do you guys have 10 reactor? There's no reactor in this room.
Go to the next room over, the little side room, where it always is. Silly.
Yep. Maybe if you stop killing in the fucking side room, you know.
No.
Just an idea.
No. I'm out here guns maxing. No, I'm still way too close to the objective for that.
Exilizer spent.
And I wish I wasn't busy when you guys were doing that weeklies. I really wanted to call you guys trash, but I just didn't have the opportunity.
Ah, damn it! I'm gonna get trolled with the freaking
Folly is your game.
the dude being all the way back there again. I gotta run all the way back to get my damn loot. What's now the meta for Endurance Cascade? If you want to use the sloppiest meta, use this my Titania build right here. I just linked the build for you, Flavius.
I'm finally out of radiance.
He actually spawned on me. But I did not control him. Although I did slow him down, so I'm trolling myself actually. Let me look away. I'm looking away respectfully.
Let's just say he won't be called Misery when I'm done with him.
Bro, it took 17 years to finally summon. And I wasn't even hitting him with the Phantom. It was just the freaking ward sides. Why? I don't understand why invulnerable animations are allowed to be slow, dude. It's so fucking annoying. Good, no marked. Need to keep one of these. I can learn how to waypoint. God dang!
My Ophanimize is at 110% armor strip per second.
That's a nice strip. That's at 108%. How dare you be 2% better than me? Gonna have to eradicate your bloodline for that one.
What's funny is we're both invigorated, so it literally is up to the build.
And the Furious being primed by my Sentinel is doing just fucking ludicrous amounts of damage. And I don't even have Reinforced or Tenacious.
You said you're using Doriga, right?
Yeah. That's an recoil priming setup with the Tazakor.
When are we gonna get Doriga Umbra?
They're just screaming, living Doriga. Kill me! Oh my god, kill me! Every time our recoil goes off, oh, it hurts so bad! Oh my fucking god! Yeah, put on the mod to silence it, like, shh. Just prime. Shut up and put the priming in the bag, bro. I got bro giggling.
Look, it's 1:30 in the morning, man. Okay, you can't be this funny.
Oh fuck. Bro, still laughing. It's crazy. Kill me. Tau Lich weapons would be dope. Yeah, I hope we get some sort of like Tau adversary. Imagine baked in Tau status damage. Disgusting.
Where's my Tau Shadow?
That's all we have.
You mean my Tau Aki Core?
You can have both.
What if they raise the enemy level limit? Then I'll kill the new cap too.
Yeah, when you're doing like multiple hundreds of millions, it doesn't really matter.
Link's Riven, how much can it cost? I imagine if you buy a trash roll, it's gonna be pretty cheap because nobody uses the planks. Oh, I gotta start shield getting just exclusively with the fourth apparently, because for some reason it's just not working with the first ability. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Do you have highlights and shields on?
No, but I shouldn't need it. I'm getting like no gate duration at all for some reason.
Yeah, I was just curious.
And there's especially when there being 2 respites here. I mean, I do have extra efficiency from that invigoration, but still, I feel like I'm getting like 0 gating period at all. I just need to use the fourth so I get more shields back.
If only you were using my persistence to go.
All right, I'll let that one go.
Maybe he is the bigger person.
I am the Grendel person. Much larger.
I'd say you're more the Foley person, but okay.
All right, but now I need you dead. Now it's working.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Yeah, there's Tau damage. It's not currently really accessible at all, but there, yeah, there's Tau damage that exists. Even if it was just Tau status on like Tau weapons, that would still be insanely cracked because the status effect of Tau is 100% status vulnerability, so it basically doubles your status chance against the enemy.
They still haven't fixed the elemental ward thing with the Veneno Prime.
The Veneno does not do Tau damage; it just does Tau status. The ward reflection.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
It's not even just that; it works on Mesa as well.
Marlena?
Mesa's Shatter Shield for some reason reflects Tau when you use the Veneno.
Oh yeah, I think I remember it working on Marlena somehow.
Exilizer spent.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
If I don't get Tau Liches with the Tau update at the end of the year, we riot.
No, there's no liches. Tau weapons come from the Bazul raid.
You know, that works too. That works too.
Void contamination drop.
Compromise. Tau is in sight. Yep. Somebody needs to make a meme of Albert and Trotty saying Tau is in sight, and so he just rips open Quincy's chest and pulls out a little miniature Tau model. Like,
Please
damn,
drink
that was
some water, you thirsty bitch.
that was really literal. That shit was in fact in sight.
Why didn't Entrati just hitch a ride with Ballast? Is he stupid?
Just do what with Bows?
Hitch a ride with Ballast to get to Tau?
True. Yeah, should just let me eat the fucking sun. Yeah. I feel you, bro. Violence.
Kill him! Kill him!
Oh, he dead.
Spent exilizer has been
I was
retired.
gonna say, why are you worried about violence? Don't you just instantly kill him with your 80-meter AoE?
Well, the only problem is sometimes he'll teleport away and cast silence. I mean, I can't come over and get him.
Me when I hop right into the fucking portal. Alright, back I go. Yeah, I look forward to the Coda Bubonico. Definitely gonna be the best of the three. I'm thinking.
I'm hoping beyond all logic and reason and, you know, history,
It will not be.
that the Kuva Gulsal will be good and usable.
I can read your mind. It will not be.
I believe. I'm coping. I'm coping.
Well, you definitely ain't cooking.
I will later. I got some fish in the fridge.
Banana bread? All fish banana bread?
You know, I've never tried that.
Please don't. Please don't. God, please don't. I swear, if you send a picture, if you send me a fucking picture of fish and banana bread, I'm banning you from.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
From everything. I'm gonna get you banned from Warframe somehow.
I gotta do what I did last time that I posted some food pics. I gotta sneak my feet into frame.
Good Warframe to invest into from MR6. Do you mean plat wise, like vaulted primes, Goss prime before his price keeps going up? Because Goss is recently vaulted and he's really good for the whole game basically. Might want to get him while cheap.
Maybe grab a couple Proteas.
Well, I think he meant to you. He said he's MR6, so he means invest into in a usage sense, not to make money.
In that case, there's a Barris. It's really cheap right now, like 20 platinum.
I mean, you could also just farm it.
You could.
Yeah, if you don't want to farm it with Aya, all of the primes that are currently unvaulted through the like Mega Resurgence event health, you can buy them really cheap right now since they're currently available. You could also just get them for free though by getting the Aya and farming them.
Yeah.
But depends on.
I'm still not sure if they said they're gonna bring back the Vanguard relics for the last like week.
I'm not sure. I think if you went and looked at the last what's it called, like final chance details, might say.
Yeah,
because it's only one reroll, right? Isn't it like the 2 long rotations and then like only 1 week of the like everything together?
Yeah. So if they bring back the Vanguard things for the last chance thing, I should maybe farm up a little bit of Aya.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. Should get Taylor to do that. You mean Taylor could probably grind some out. Whatever that Cetus, I gotta figure out how to even. I don't know how to do the new Cetus farm, to be honest. I gotta figure that out.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the Discord for a while.
Thank you, Fiddle. Appreciate that. Follow.
Yeah, whenever I'm not at work, I'm down to play Warframe.
Imagine not just hopping on your phone at work and playing anyway. Fake grinder.
Unfortunately, I need electricity to play Warframe, and need money to pay for electricity. So.
Bro has never heard of a treadmill. Just took it up.
Yeah, but you see, exercising is like.
That's my brother. I know. I feel you. Dude, the Furus is so fucking disgusting right now. I don't know if you've ever... You have my stream pulled up right now, I'm seeing any of this, but it's just straight melting.
I have you on audio only. 1 second. Let me look at this.
Now I gotta recharge it. There we go. I was about to rotate.
Huh? That's pretty nice. Oh, are you sure about that, Rage? That's a shame then.
Font is actually quite good, Quill. It's obviously not meta, but in terms of like damage capability, it kills stuff. And this should be the best variant.
The Furious looks insane. What it is.
Much better than the Ghoul Saw. Look at that. The Bubonico definitely takes the cake in terms of the most excitement. Dude, every fucking time that I come back to room 1, the Acolyte spawns back there. Insane.
Cascade receding.
Feeling very targeted right now by these acolytes.
Well, they got the after action report of spawning under my Jade, so.
Yeah, it's crazy how playing as a frame with an armor strip and a 1 Gorgillion % crit damage buff somehow makes the Furious better. I'm trying to figure out the math on how that works, but you know, we'll get there eventually.
I mean, it's such a complex build, you know, there's the math, there's so obfuscated, I can't speak.
Got that Todd Howard magic, yeah. It just works.
Exilizer spent.
Are you always cracking relics? How many do you have? I have thousands of relics in total.
You're down an Exilizer.
I virtually have an infinite amount of relics. I probably crack at least, judging lately especially, what do you think, like at least 500 relics a month? Considering this
there's
singular
been
days where we
several,
do 100.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd say you pretty consistently do like 50 to 70 a day on the days that you stream, that is. So.
Yeah, so I got to be cracking at least 500 relics a month. Maybe even broken 1,000 some months.
I kind of wish that was.
We got Mr. Hot Ice with the 9-person raid. Thank you very much.
Oh, nice.
Welcome back, Ice.
Yeah. I kind of wish the relics crack was one of the stats on the year in review.
Oh, dude, yeah, that should be a profile stat. I wish, dude. I would love to see how many relics I've cracked. Gotta be multi-tens of thousands at this point. I don't know. How was your raid, Ice? Or your raid? Your raid was good. How was your stream, I mean?
This discovery might interest you.
How do you farm relics? I don't really have to farm relics anymore. I just buy my relic packs and the normal drops give me enough. But in terms of like actual relic farming missions, it's usually captures and disruptions. Like if you want to farm Axie relics, which are typically the hardest to get in the game, you want to farm the Apollo disruption on Lua. That gives you super constant Axie relics. It's the best Axie farm in the game by far. If you want to get a good combo of, I forget what is it Lith and Meso or Meso and Neo? Maybe it's all three. If you do the 2 captures in the Void, the Uko and Hepit captures, if you can do this really fast, like with Titania, for example, you can do it easily in like sub-minute, sub-40 seconds even, and get constant relics from that as well. And some of the other disruptions, like the Olympus disruption on Mars, I think. I like that one for Lith and Mesos, especially because you can do a Fisher version of it. So you can crack relics while you're farming relics.
You know, you get that question like 4 or 5 times a stream. You should make like a short or something on relics and link it with a command or something.
I should. I do have a video Is it the Lavos Prime accessories video? I have a video where the beginning of the video, or the whole video, is talking about those missions. That is Kengineer.
Oh yeah, he has a couple of really good relic videos.
I just have a bot response to that links to video. It's not even mine. I just link a fucking Kengineer video. I get sued.
I mean, if you're gonna link anyone, he's probably the best to link.
Yeah, Ice, thanks for the raid again. Need Kuba bad. Played with viewers was chill. Very nice. We all need Kuba. I'm pretty low on Kuba right now as well. I've been doing a lot of rolling recently.
I'm down to only like 2 million.
Poverty.
I mean, I had 5, so yeah.
Guns has 4 to 5.
And he's never gonna fucking spend it, is he?
Yeah, he also doesn't buy all the Kuba each week mostly. It's just racked up because he never spends it. Oh my god. The fire rate. Fire rate! God, I wish the infinite ammo worked on the Incarnon mag. I understand why efficiency isn't allowed to work on Incarnon mags, but I wish the Loke Surge temporary infinite ammo worked on Incarnon mag. 'Cause that's like that's like actually legitimately completely temporary. Like you can't spam those.
The illusion of free choice.
How long do you plan to keep the stream going? I have to... Oh, it is 2 a.m. actually. I was going to say I have to go to at least 2 a.m. That's the minimum threshold. I'm not sure that we're probably going to go to at least 200 Exilizers. We're on 170 right now. Oh, no, yeah, Steel Path. You never want to play in regular path when it comes to Relics Hamlin. Well, there is an exception for exterminate speedruns if you're just trying to do pure speed cracking, but typically you never want to play on regular path when it comes to relics because you're not getting any steel essence for one. And you're getting less resources, especially as a newer player.
And from a subjective standpoint, it's just kind of less fun.
Yes. It's far less fun on regular path because there's weak, super weak enemies and like no enemies. It's like a barren wasteland compared to Steel Path.
It's kind of funny. Some of my builds do better on Steel Path just because of the density.
Yeah. We've been in this mission for 2 hours and 14 minutes so far. Done 43 relics. We're gonna crack at least 50 in this one run. No, you should still farm relics on Steel Path. Like if you're farming Lua Apollo Disruption, for example, if you do it on regular path, then you're missing out on extra steel essence that you would get while you're farming the relics. If you're just doing the capture missions, it won't make a difference because it'll be too fast anyway to spawn an acolyte. But for disruptions, you want to do it on Steel Path.
Honestly, a like well-built Serum, for example, doing Apollo Disruption isn't going to see much of a difference between regular and Steel Path, especially post like the changes with the, you know, I'm thinking of the attenuation.
Yeah. And especially considering Steel Essence is literally directly translatable to more relics. You are farming relics by getting Steel Essence because you can spend steel essence each week to get up to 25 relic packs. And 25 relic packs is 75 relics. So not getting the essence is literally farming less relics.
Guasos.
Croissant. Croissant. How does level 9999 enemies look so easy? Because I have a incredibly good build on my framing weapons. And I'm also playing with competent teammates. Like Musa here.
Aww.
I keep getting this fucking melee bug, dude. Or I'm infinitely meleeing. Pisses me
I
off.
thought they said they like fixed that with one of the hotfixes.
Well, I'm triggering it somehow.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
It's like when I do too many commands at once. Like it locks my melee command in. But you can just press escape to fix it, so it's not a problem. But it's insane. I mean, I've activated it like 7 times on accident.
Yeah, I was getting it on Mesa. Every time I went into her 4 and then out, I would be stuck mailing, and I'd have to go escape just to, otherwise I couldn't cast anything. But,
Also, I was definitely right about having 0 energy concerns for this entire run, thanks to this invigoration. I have not come remotely close to not being able to cast.
is it that, or is it my 1100%?
You're the defender. I have not been with you consistently. It hasn't mattered where I am. I guess Bright Bottom obviously helps as well when I'm near you, but I could definitely get away without it. I'm also using the Doriga, remember? The priming Doriga setup is a lot of energy as well. Will we be getting to the Dagoth build soon? I do have an old Dagoth build that's basically this build, but I am going to be doing an updated build once the final Dagoth week rolls around. Right now, DE is giving out the Dagoth parts for free. I'm waiting until the final part comes around, like for the week. I'm waiting until the week where people are actually able to build the frame, basically, and then I'm going to drop the video.
And Thomas Kodex actually hates Zaku.
I fucking love Zakia. What is this guy talking about?
So-called Zaku lover isn't playing him in a Cascade right now. I don't know.
You know what? This is actually a great opportunity to capture some level cap gameplay for the footage.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
I do that.
Alright, I'll shut up.
I mean, talking probably doesn't really matter. Might just be gameplay with some music over it.
God, I was looking for an excuse to not talk to you. Just like, hit the message, man.
Did pause my stream music though. If you could stop killing everything for a moment, that'd be great.
Alright.
Oh yeah, melt the hallway. Melt the hallway. Dang, it's almost like having an armor strip and a massive crit damage increase. There's a lot of damage.
Are you gonna show yourself killing some Thrax?
It's probably a good idea.
I'll try to leave some alive for you.
Exilizer spent. Our enemies fought.
Oh, we failed. We should have gotten all 4 gold parts to record for the clip.
I'm not using any. There's no effects on this build that scale with enemy level. I just have very high damage scaling. Alright, what'd you say, Musa?
I've completely forgotten.
Contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
You guys really come out? Let me kill the acolyte, huh?
I'm sorry. I'm acolyte phobic. They've got to die.
Fair.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Contamination subsiding.
How's this? Is there a guy right here? Reveal yourself. Goodbye. All right. That's enough. A little bit clips there.
Are you going to use the Eurus in the video? Like, show off the build and stuff?
Well, I would show a different build because this one has a Riven on, but yeah. Why?
I'm just curious.
The weapon itself is less relevant than just the armor strip and critical scaling of the Goth build.
Yeah, it's just when I looked over at your stream, it was completely insane.
We're down an exilizer. Working on backups.
It was a fun time. $13 till Titanium Prime is done, then only like 9 more to put on her. It's worth it, bro, trust me. She shreds. I don't know if you've ever seen my level cap Titania, but it's a beast.
Spent exilizer has been retired.
Like the most comfortable cascade setup. I just saw your comment, Doctor. He's just that good. That was his answer yesterday when I asked him how he was aiming so good. I mean, how else do you answer that? Like, what?
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
What is the answer to how do you aim so well? So I'm good at aiming.
All of you are dog shit at the game, except Codex.
Oh, no. I didn't say that. I just don't know how to answer like questions like that without sounding like an asshole, because like the only way to answer it accurately is just like, I'm good at aiming. I mean, that plus the, you know, the aimbot and wall hacks. This is my least liked mode from the Zerman. Sorry to hear that, bud. Best game mode in the game. Now, is it actually your least liked, or do you mean that your operator's terrible? Because most people that don't like this, it's just because their operator and amp are horrific. And once they fix that, they like it a lot better.
Cascade becomes a lot better once you know a couple things and you have a friend that is in a VC with you. Because just one person will make Cascade way better.
Yep. Yeah, definitely would not want to do it solo. Where's he at, though? Over there, apparently. In dead, okay.
Yeah, I see a lot of people do like, solo non-fissure Cascade. I don't see why you'd ever want to do that.
For the skill check, for the flex. Like that guy that did like 1,700 solo Exilizers and then aborted.
Oh my god. Alright, that means he wouldn't even get any of the Steel Essence, right?
Yeah, he aborted, so he lost everything. All the like probably fucking thousands of arcanes that he had, all the Steel Essence, everything.
Wow.
All those delicious void gel orbs.
Hmm.
Man, I'm not liking the rewards as much from this last half of the run, huh?
Well, we stopped running Radiance, so...
Yeah, it's almost like they matter for some reason. It's crazy. I had to turn off the streamer client once we stopped running Radiance so it didn't look as suspicious.
I think the other day is one of the times I've been rage baited the most. The guy running the Vanguard Relics without Radiant and saying, "Oh yeah, I tend to get good drops," you know?
Yeah, that was crazy, bro. It's like, wow, this is some S tier rage bait right here. Shit is working, unironically. Used to play with a super annoying guy. He would say that he used to not upgrade any of his. He said he ran. I think I ran like 3 gradients and I didn't get anything, so I just stopped making them rating because it doesn't do anything. Like, bro. The litmus test for immediately knowing that somebody does not know what per capita means.
Okay.
Yeah, the Vanguard relics are gonna be worth a pretty nice amount. Honestly, you could still buy them for right now for plat and see a nice plat return. Like, they've already gone up in price, but buying them at their current price would still result in a return.
I had intended to keep a few of those to sell, but I couldn't resist.
Couldn't resist cracking them.
Yeah, and I had relics, I had to run them.
Why does everyone use the Grimoire written off as being a mid-star open? Is it good? The main reason why people would use the Grimoire is because you're able to get unique tome mods for it, and the mods can buff your Warframe with extra power strength, for example. They're called invocation mods, like this one right here. The Vome Invocation, alternate fire, increases ability strength by 4% for each. By 4% for 20 seconds for each enemy hit, stacks it to 15 times, so this can give you 60% power strength. There's another one for 60% duration, there's one for 60% efficiency, there's one that gives you energy regen. But this is the main reason why the Grimoire is good.
Yeah, by the way, fun fact, you can just buy those
down
from
for
the
that.
market in a pack without having to do a bunch of mirror defense.
It's true.
And like, usually I wouldn't recommend just buying mods from the market, but time to effort to...
I think it's a shield regen. Yeah, that's a canticle mod though, and that requires actually killing with the Grimoire. So it's a bit more niche. But yeah.
The Grimoire alt fire can be really funny in some special builds.
Exilizer spent.
Or said, please stop messing with my hustle. Yeah, it is funny that you can literally buy the pack off the market and then sell the mods for more than the pack costs. Do you want to take the time to do that? If you ever win untradeable platinum from DE, like when Matt won the 100,000 platinum giveaway, the best way to turn that platinum into tradable platinum is to spend that platinum on the market on the tome mod bundle and then sell the tome mods. And then since you sold an item for platinum, you're receiving tradable platinum. Forget how much-
Yes, you can, Rage Nuke.
Forget how much. Did Matt say how much he converted into tradable platinum by doing that? Actually, you know what? Never mind. You're right, Rage. Shh. Just keep it a secret. Never mind. He's entirely right. You cannot do that.
I try to never gatekeep anything because then I'll forget what I'm gatekeeping and what I'm not, and then I'll just not know what to say. So I just I lay everything out in the open.
Gatekeep. Girl boss. Oh, forget the other one. Gaslight. That's right. Gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss. Slay queen.
Man whore, mansplain, manipulate.
The egalitarian version. If I won that plat bundle, I would spend it all on Omni.
The relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. You could not spend that many Omni. I would buy a lot of Omni, though. I would spend a lot of it on boosters, so I'm just stocking a bunch of years of boosters. And I forget if you can... Are you able to gift stuff with untradeable platinum from the market? Because especially if you can gift stuff, I would spend a lot of it on that. Just do crazy giveaways. Boosters and all that.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. Struggle has its benefits.
You'd think they would limit the gifting somehow to prevent, like, trading of plat for gifts.
Yeah, I don't know.
Also, at Rage Nuke, what do you mean you would finally get all the skins you want? Don't you have, like, 120,000 platinum or something?
Yeah, he has access to the secret skins you don't know about. They're 20k each. You have to be in the top 1%ers to be able to view the real market. You wouldn't know about that.
I feel like if Rage had access to that, he'd tell us about it.
No comment. Hey, bro thinks he's catching strays from me. It's not even me, it's Musa.
No, I'm Codex. The other guy's Musa.
I'm going back to the Phantasma. Oh my god, get away, you stupid angel bitch. Let me get some kills.
No, you guys don't really know, but Mama Codex pre-writes all the jokes we tell. She gives us, like, note cards.
She's my manager.
Exilizer spent.
Yeah, these guys are exploding.
We're down an
There's too many numbers, man. I can't even read everything.
And by the way, Rage caster just so many strays because I feel bad bullying downwards, you know, to like broker people, like Codex. But it's always fine to gently bully upwards because in the end, he has more plat than me. So like, you know, it's fine.
I do be broke right now.
Quick, somebody gift 20 subs.
I think I would immediately know that Teaspoon had something to do with it.
Oh, is one of our teammates leaving?
Oh, well, I guess we're leaving then. All right. 200 is good enough. GG, fellers. Make sure you get your scans in. Samara scans. Very easy with Digoth. There we go. Gotta get that Samaris Repi. Good run.
My fish is calling to me.
I see what you did there, Anu. And I'm gonna have to ban you for 17 months for that, just so you know. Good joke, though. Good joke. I like it.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
A smooth 3.7 milli on the side. I'll take it.
I don't know how I ever had, like, credit problems before.
Pushing out those damn defenses. This was 2 hours and 40 minutes. Like a hour and 40-minute defense speedrun. Gave us fucking 9 mil with a blessing is insane.
Yep.
Ridiculous. I have a Zaku video on YouTube, invalid.
But not the good Zaku. He's gatekeeping the good Zaku.
It's an old build and it's not the Cascade build, but if you want to see just some Zaku gameplay.
Oh man, look at those arcanes.
Just this row right here is like 50. It's crazy. Definitely over 100 arcanes. Now the real thing that I came here for was the 263,000 ferrite that I got.
Yeah, I was just running out of ferrite.
I would dump everything else. I like Uriel. Yes, I love Uriel. He's extremely good. I have a video on him as well. A recent one, obviously, because he just came out. Longest cascade run I've ever done. Very nice. I think our longest was almost 400, wasn't it?
I hit 400 once, but yeah, I think with you, it was like 350 or something before someone quit.
Yeah. Very nice. Just turning my daily standing while I'm here. Let's see if I get lucky with a bounty. I did not. There is a tier 4 exterminate, but the game hates us, and it's the no ability exterminate, so that's absolute abysmal dog shit trash.
Okay, I'll call them.
Damn.
3,800 traces of only. There's nothing more. Nothing I hate more in this game than trace caps. You guys have any idea how many fucking radiants I would have if there was no trace cap, and if you could spend traces in the same mission that you earn them in?
Yeah.
People would, like, I would open up my relic screen, and the reaction would just be this. You already know what was on screen, user.
500 points says the Cowdex. You know, the Cowdex is a beautiful image, but I gotta say the Pig Dex has a human emotion to it. You know, I look into the pig's eyes and I see something.
I connect with it. So I forgot to build this Omni earlier. Dude, I'm almost back up to 200 Forma BPs. Disgusting. Between my built Forma and my BPs, I have like a year of Forma right here.
Taylor's like crying in a corner.
Should I try Warframe? I keep seeing your shorts pop up in my feed. Unironically, playing Warframe, the choice to start playing Warframe 11 years ago changed my entire life. So yes, you should play Warframe. It's the best game I've ever played. It's the best community I've ever engaged with. And it's essentially defined my entire life. So yes, play Warframe. It's free to play. The only thing they'll lose is some time, maybe, if you end up not liking it, but I almost guarantee you that you're going to like it, especially if you hop in my Discord and you have the people in there, including myself, help you out.
So, to translate that, chat, the game's alright.
I have roughly 12,000 hours in Warframe. If that tells you anything, neighbor. Oh, QTCC beanie. They weren't selling any regular beanies, unfortunately, but this one's cool too. What I would really love is a beanie, a Warframe beanie that has the new war upside down Warframe symbol. That'd be cool. I actually had 2 of these, but I gave the other one to Guns. For Master Rank, Legendary Rank 5. Legendary Rank 5, waiting on LR6 to come out in the next update. Speaking of which, I keep forgetting which is which. The 3 new adversary weapons. Is that the 11th or was that the Foley update?
That's the Foley update, I think they said in the latest dev short.
So the 11th update is just the Vauban skin, hopefully the crewmate fix, and what else?
Yeah.
And the Vauban rework as well. So the Vauban skin and rework.
Yeah.
Maybe the crewmate fix. Is that it, or is there anything else? Like I forget what comes in that. Because I know most of it's in the Foley update in March.
Yeah. Off the top of my head, I'm not thinking anything else.
By the way, gotta be one of the top 10 coolest update names. Shadowgrapher.
Yeah. All I remember is they said the reason I know the weapons are coming in the Foley update is they said on the dev stream that they'd show more details on them on the February dev stream, which is going to be later.
Okay.
I think they said the dev stream was on the 27th.
I think they did already announce it, yes. I don't remember the date, though. But it's often the last Friday of the month, so whatever date that is. Don't worry, Haven, I'm also still learning things. Not quite as often anymore, but we're all still learning things.
Chat, pull up the clip of him learning that the P key brings up the pause screen.
Yeah, I said I'm learning things. What was I making radiant? I ran out of Death Cube. I was, oh no, yeah, Nova. There we go. Let's keep doing these. Not sure when I'm going to sell Nova. I also, these chassis are actually at the moment totally useless to me because I'm stupid and I really should have bought the other parts because I already have way more chassis than the other parts. I have 9 fucking chassis. I still have 1 billion relics for this, but I have none of the other parts. Basically, I have four BPs, 6 neuroptics, and I only have 1 systems. So I'm not gonna have Nova systems anyway, unless somebody that I know has these relics, or if I just buy them to complete sets.
Yeah, now that you mentioned that, I think I'm in a similar bucket.
But I mean, obviously, I'm gonna make them. You have a settings video or short? I sure do. In fact, you should watch all these videos right here. There you go. There's a weapon modding guide, a new player loadout guide, and a settings guide. Those 3 videos. Unfortunately, I think links don't work on YouTube, so I don't think you're gonna be able to click on those. But if you just copy paste those URLs, it'll take you to the videos. I still have no fucking clue why URLs don't work on YouTube. Does anybody in chat know why YouTube vertical URL links don't work? It posts as plain text for some reason.
I heard there was some like anti-spam thing, but
like for me, it's links. Like if I go and click on this, it takes me to the video. But everybody who watches me on vertical, they tell me that every time that I post a link, it's not a link; it's just plain text, which means they would have to copy paste it into a browser to get to it. My goal is your level cap. You just gotta go with me, Doctor. It's that simple.
or you know, make better friends. But
true. I wonder if I could take a screenshot of all my relics and then just put those screenshots into AI and ask it how many total relics I have. That'd probably be faster than counting them manually. The real use for AI, guys.
Mr. AI, if you can hear this, lie to him.
Because for some reason, it's been a popular question recently how many relics I have. I mean, I don't actually have as many as a lot of you probably think. Because, like, you can see, even on just this first page here, it already dips down to below 100. And then if I scroll down a little bit more, you know, it's all the way down to, like, you know, just 50s and so on. So it's not like I have, like, just a string of infinite hundreds. I'm actually going to unironically do that. Let me open up a cloud here. No, there's not a total relic details. The details for relics are how many of the game's total relics that you have to collect it and how many you have radiant. It doesn't tell you just a total count. Give me a moment here. I'm so curious. Hopefully it's able to read this image properly. And I'll just have to assume that it's whatever
Please
number it
drink
gives
some
me
water, you thirsty bitch.
is actually correct, unless I validated it myself, which would be kind of against the point of doing this. And I gotta do a lot of scrolling for this.
Rage, you
All
know
right.
he's not going to do that.
I'll stop right here and see how many it is. Come on, how many do I have? That is fucking crazy if that's true. Holy shit. According to this, even though I only went down... Alright, so I only went down this far. So there's still all of these relics down here that I didn't even screenshot. But even without all these, it said I had 8,377. So in reality, it's like 10k plus, because I didn't actually take a picture of all of them. And assuming that his counting was actually correct. Yeah, I'm 100% not downloading Aleka.
You know, Codex, there is a cascade up.
Oh, bet. Run it back. I'm bringing my quad Dragon Key Challenge Corvex build this time.
Yeah, I mean, is that even a challenge?
Barely. Yeah, so again, assuming that number is correct, because I didn't count it myself, then yeah, I have like virtually infinite relics essentially. I wonder if I have more relics than Jim now, my old clan leader.
You know, speaking of the Corvex thing, I had a funny idea for the Magistar Slam video you said you wanted to make. Right? Have you considered just using, like, the rest of your setup should just be absolute dog shit? Because you're not going to mention it at all in the video. You just entirely focus on the Magistar and ignore the rest of your setup, and just have, like, Health Tank Banshee and, you know, the...
Zelok, thank you for the second month of subbing. Absolute Chad, thank you. Enjoy yet another month of ad-free viewing experience. Yeah, I just like quickly show the other builds. Like as I'm doing an accent, just a half modded Banshee.
Yeah, just don't even mention it. Just say, oh yeah, so today we're gonna look at the Magistar. You know, just scroll past your like unmodded Mark 1 Brad.
Trying to leech a tri-cap? I'm sure you can solo a tri-cap, Rage. I have faith in you. What are my other... So I did not do my daily Cetus turn-ins or Tuna. Let's go do that. You weren't lying. There is, in fact, another Cascade up. You might be able to convince me to do a defense speedrun if one was up.
I wish. That's pretty easy. I could just sit there.
If Solaris United is gonna be what it once was, things need getting
Oh, there's
done.
an infested hive fissure up.
Oh my god, load it up.
Nah, I should just sit in the dojo for another hour and do some trading.
That's what I'm tempted to do. No, I should really go to bed actually, because I really don't want to get sick. I feel like I'm on the verge of... I don't know. I feel okay. But I definitely... I did not sleep enough. I had a good day today though, so it was all good. No, there's no benefit to doing Eidolons on Steel Path.
Do they get Steel Path modifiers even?
I believe so, yes. Because I've seen people do like, you know, challenge runs just to show how good their setups are. think somebody did like a Modamp 6x3 steel path. So you know that you've lost it.
Tell Rage to find that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, for
Let's
real.
give her help.
Dude, used to, for like a brief moment, you could do like a fucking 15x3 when we had the what was it, Magus Melt bug? There was a, what was the bug? There was an arcane that was not supposed to be able to hurt Eidolons. I forget what the strat was. Yeah, I don't remember the details, to be honest, but you were able to like basically insta-kill Eidolons by like rapidly transferring in and out of your operator and triggering one of the operator arcanes or something. And you could literally do like fucking 20x3s because it was just instantaneous kills.
Yeah. I do sometimes wonder why you don't see more Jades in Eidolon setups.
Yeah, some heat arcane cryo. I forget which one though. It was something about heat though. Yeah, it briefly was working on Eidolons when it was not supposed to, resulting in absolutely absurd kill times. All right, yeah, I think I'm gonna hop out of here, guys. I don't want to push myself. I think I'm gonna hop off, take a hot shower. And, oh my god, I cannot go to bed. This is my. Oh my god, why did I not realize what that alarm was for earlier? My fucking blanket is in the washer. And it's been in there for so long that I'm gonna have to wash cycle it again. Oh my god, dude. Fuck you. I was supposed to wash my bed today while I was streaming. Shit. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Oh, that's so
So how about
annoying.
that cascade?
Oh, that's so annoying. No, I should still get off probably. I'm not gonna be able to go to bed though. Shit.
You can't sleep on the floor?
Well, anyways, I'm still gonna get out here, guys, even if I am apparently gonna have to wait my blanket to finish drying. Gonna have to let it finish washing first because it's probably got that stinky smell from being in the washer for too long. It's been fun. It's been very productive. Cracked. Don't know how many relics today. Lots of other fun stuff. And yeah, I'll come back tomorrow for the usual Thursday stream, of course. Might start a little bit early. We'll see. And then Friday, we're going to finally use the rest of that gift sub discount that I have remaining for the year. What is this? Oh, nice. Scouts by expertise. Excellent. So, for those of you watching on YouTube, of course, we're going to shut down the YouTube stream first. If you want to hop up to the Twitch stream, per usual, we're going to raid somebody, as we always do. Pass the vibes along. But for now, goodbye, YouTube. Feel free to hop over to the Unified_Codex Twitch account if you want to join us.